I gotta keep it a bean with you, bro. I read up on some new Red Bull. I'm off the Tito's today. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a little bit, you know what I mean? A lot of fuckery. I will tell y'all. Okay, welcome everybody. If you're watching on Facebook, if you're watching on YouTube, King Academics channel, salute to all y'all over there. The Academy channel, salute to all y'all over there. All my members, what up? All my subs, what up? Thank you for supporting the channel. Now, a lot of fuckery for y'all tonight. I need y'all to bear with me. First and foremost, we have a lot of important details. I'm going to try to do a summary. You know, we're very thorough. We go through stuff. I don't want to bore y'all. I haven't streamed in 2 days, so I don't want to sit here and just fucking, you're like, oh, what's Act looking up now? I got y'all with that. Second of all, I'll give you some stories we're going to do. We're going to run through the whole Kanye amended complaint by his former assistant who used to be an OnlyFans worker. She claimed she wanted to get $4 million a year. Personal assistant getting $4 million. Anyway, he said, fuck out of here. He was paying her $1 million a year. She wanted $4 million. He said, fuck out of here. Now she's coming back. Before she said it was like, you know, wrongful termination. He was harassing her, sexual harassment, blah, blah. Now she's coming back with sexual assault. She's hitting him with the big joint. Pause. No Diddy. And she's even throwing Diddy into it. Diddy. And she got a whole bunch of stories and she describes a whole lot of things. And again, you know, we're going to put a big disclaimer on this whole thing. These are allegations. These are going to be civil suits. And you could say anything in a civil suit, okay? But if you want to believe it, we'll get some more details on how Kanye been getting down, okay? We got 6 new lawsuits filed on Diddy. These lawsuits are wild. 4 men, 2 women. Crazy. The niggas is coming out, and they're claiming their booties are getting taken by Sean P. Diddy Combs, okay? Not only that, in some nigga news. Anybody who be on Twitter, X, y'all be on that? Listen, we got some... Yo, let me tell you this. If somebody would have told me 2 years ago that the OnlyFans game was going to get fucked up by a nigga named Gucci3rdLeg, I would say y'all are goddamn lying. But turns out that's actually true. Some Negro named Gucci3rdLeg, some Nigerian. He's not a scammer, but maybe he still is. Apparently he is, you know, infected about dozens, maybe multiple dozens of women with the herpes virus. And one came out bravely to say, hey, listen, I call herpes. She was like very popular. She said, I can't fuck no more, or can't fuck without telling y'all this no more. And the nigga who gave it to me is that guy. Now we're going to go through that. By the way, that guy's going to be on Aiden's stream. Aiden's going to add us to the stream. So we're going to co-interview Gucci3rdLeg. I know this shit sound mad sus. A nigga named Gucci3rdLeg has fucked Tiana, Trump, every one of your favorite Skybree, all your favorite porn stars, and everybody who has fucked with porn stars, their life is in shambles now. Aiden was wondering if he caught it because he fucked a girl that Gucci3rdLeg fucked. Deshae Frost wondering if he caught it because he fucked a girl that Gucci3rdLeg fuck. And whole game is in shambles. Not only that, hold up. Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit going on today. I'm sorry. It's a lot. Yo, today, I know it's Monday. Okay, by the way, Mama Demix is here. You know, she's here. All the dogs are fine. Everything is all good. But Mama Demix is finally over. So hopefully she don't come down here because we're going to be talking a lot of bullshit. Anyway, what else is going on? Let me see. I had a whole list. Bro. I had a whole goddamn list. Say it ain't so. Here we go. I had a couple more things. Woo! Okay, here we go. Wait. No? Yes? Okay. So we got the Kanye lawsuits, Gucci3rdLeg pause, Diddy lawsuits. Drewski got a new bad one, okay? I don't know if he paid for this one, but shit, he got a new one. Ruga and Adam, that's actually a really entertaining one. Now we got another detailed video on the whole Diddy freak off. Someone who participated in the freak off is here to give us a vivid example of what's going on there. Also, Jay-Z allegedly is moving like a termite in heat. He already had his lawyer, Alex Spiro, contact and issue an ultimatum to Piers Morgan for the removal or the omission of Jaguars' rights statement having to do with Beyonce and Sean Carter. Now we're hearing that another blogger, Jason Lee, is being contacted heavily. He didn't describe them as threats, but seemed like they were very close to it. They're hitting him up, trying to cover some other shit up. And all we know is Sean Carter got his team out here working. He not trying to get caught up in the BS. And he's down to make sure that, by any means necessary, you don't get caught up in the bullshit, okay? We have a bunch of other little small topics that's to come. But where should I start? We got Kanye. Yo, the Kanye lawsuit is crazy. It's like, y'all gotta know, like, I'm a little torn when I'm reading some of these civil lawsuits because there's somebody lying on me right now in civil court. You get what I'm saying? So I know they could be lies, but I guess, like, the fascination with us and hearing about people in a civil lawsuit is like, we don't know what their life is like. And, me personally, I've heard a lot about Kanye. By the way, I don't think, Diddy's one thing. Let me tell you this. Even if niggas believe half of the shit with Kanye is the legends of legends. Nobody, y'all ain't finna R. Kelly Kanye. It gonna take 20 y'all hoes, okay? 1? Nah. 20? I don't know. But anyway, we can start with Kanye. We can start with the Diddy stuff. But again, the Diddy stuff seems monotonous. By the way, all 6 lawsuits, 4 men, 2 women, were all filed by Tony Busby. There's some stuff that went on in the YSL trial. There's some other people getting active. Also, oh my God, maybe we should start here. Say it ain't so. Hold up. Wait a minute. Give me 1 second. I know. Hold up a second. Let me figure this out. Holy. Is this what I think it is? Oh my God. Oh my sweet Jesus. No. It's not there. Hold on. We're going to get to it. We're going to go get to it. Give me a second, Chad. Oh, fuck. By the way, I should spam the topics I want me to talk about too. Okay? Here we go. Oh, no. Give me 1 second, Chad. Don't give up on me. Oh, say it ain't so. Oh, damn. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, chat. Say it ain't so. Yo, chat. I hope this ain't true, but it appears to be true. Chart data is reporting that my man Toosii, after a squat, he should have knew nothing good was going to come of him going back and forth with somebody like Asian Doll. But it appears that his album, Jaded, has debuted at number 50 on this week's Billboard 200 album list, and it only sold 16K. Holy. Now, keep in mind, everybody's selling around 20K. I wouldn't even make no mention of it. It wouldn't even be a big deal. But Toosii himself came online. Nobody told him to do this. Nobody asked him. Nobody challenged him. But he came out of his own ego, his own arrogance, and he volunteered this, chat. Y'all gotta see this, chat. Listen, look at this. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Here we go. Unwarranted.
Put it on my life. If my project don't at least do 20,000, I will quit rapping.
I know he ain't put it on his life. Not his life, chat. No way.
I will put it on my life.
Not his life, chat. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, chat. Not on his life. Oh, my God. Oh, my sweet Jesus. No way. No way. Who let him do this?
If my project don't at least do 20,000,
No.
I will quit rapping.
No.
Y'all got my word.
No.
I'll quit rapping. I'll go get this some other way.
No. No. No.
So don't ever get this misconstrued. This ain't about no numbers. That's how confident I am. I'm trying to tell you.
Toosii, why did you do this? No. Yo, chat, when you put it on your life, do you really got to stick to it? Because I know niggas be putting shit on God all the time and they never stick to it. Niggas, yo, the biggest, anytime I want to know preemptively if a nigga's lying, when they say on God, I know they lying. They been lying. If they say on God or on their kids, you know for a fact they lying. But he put it on his own life.
I will put it on my life.
Oh, no.
If my project don't at least do 20,000, I will quit rapping.
Nah, bro.
Y'all got my word. I'll quit rapping.
Yo, Toosii, there's still a way to get out of this. Quit rapping. Don't quit singing, because you be singing too. Just start singing. No.
I'll go get this some other way. So don't ever get this misconstrued. This ain't about no numbers. That's how confident I am. I'm trying to tell y'all.
No.
This project selling and this project moving. After what we number 4 right now on all genres, like, come on, this my shit moving. Don't get it misconstrued. It's not the numbers that got me talking like this at all. It's just the fact that I hate that the game don't respect good music.
Now, he was making a valid point right here, chat. The game really don't respect good music. I do believe that consumption these days, I never think that music is just sucks. I think people the industry and also fans go through ebbs and flow on what they're interested in and what they care for. I think right now, fans care for some shit that they feel like there's an additional storyline or drama to. And I keep saying to y'all, I think musicians are competing with streamers and personalities. Now, you might be like, how are they competing? I'm going to be honest with you. When I'm in the car, bro, like if I'm with Shorty, she want to listen to the same. How much time could, Future got a slapper right now. I ain't going to hold you. But how much, listen, I've listened to that song 40 times. Bruh, when I'm in the car right now, I want to hear a podcast, bro. I'll be listening to podcasts in a car. I listen to a Clips channel in the car. I don't know about y'all. Not all the time. I'm not saying every time I want to listen to that. But I make the cognizant decision to be like, oh shit, while I'm driving here, that's going to be a 40-minute drive. I want to put on a streamer's clip. Or I know, most of y'all who watch me drive for Amazon or my truck drivers, salute to all of y'all. They're the backbone, I believe, of this channel. You guys like the fact I stream for 6 to 7 hours. You guys probably be like, how many times can we listen to Not Like Us? How many times can we listen to Drake Family Matters? And you start expanding your palette. Back in the day, I want to say almost 10 years ago, primarily when you were in the car, you're playing music. You're always playing music, right? That's what it was. Or you listen to some radio. These days, before you listen to an album, or even if you're listening to an album, you're choosing, I heard some shit happen on No Jumper. I want to put that on. I heard, Vlad had this person. I want to put that on. Oh, shit, the Breakfast Club had the baby. Or it could not even be that. Oh, Charleston White was just beefing with Woody. That's really what it is. So I don't think that music is just like trash these days. I feel like musicians are finally in the place of competing for consumption with everybody in the game. You're competing for the attention of the kids with Speed and Kai. That's just how I think. Now, again, there's always going to be a place, like, for example, when it comes to nightclub. You got to remember, music used to be a thing that just was so prolific where, like, if, say you're working a 9-to-5 job and you're in your cubicle, you just have, like, some music playing in the background. These days, people want to have a podcast playing. They might want to have a stream playing. Things are changing. And that's what I think that musicians aren't realizing is that, the attention span for the audience, you're not only competing against other musicians, right? Like, I made this point. Interviews about just solely music without people having some backstory to it or they feel like there's some drama. Like, people are live for drama. People want to be entertained. They're looking for the most. Like, think about it. You have 24 hours in your life every day. You're looking for, how could I get the most? Like yesterday, I was going to I'm going somewhere, and bro, I see like people talking about this Adam shit. The person in the car with me is like, yo, can we play some music? I'm like, nigga, I've heard this song 50,000 times. I want to go hear what the fuck Rooga said to Adam. And that's just the reality of it. So I think consumption is not down because music sucks. Consumption is down because there's more competition. That's the nature of streaming. Now, if the only way people could listen to music, like, for example, movie ticket sales aren't down. People, if they want to go watch a movie and they got to go pay like, obviously streaming is streaming. So like, going back to the original thing I'm saying, you're competing with Netflix. This is all of us. I'm competing with, right now, like, again, I hope you guys are getting what I'm saying. Like, right now, for everybody who's watching me, you have options. You could be watching Monday Night Football. It's on right now. You could be watching the newest release on Netflix. Right now, there's movies in the theater. Right now, there's some rapper who just dropped a song. Right now, you could be doing anything. So when you guys are spending your time with me, I feel very honored because I think that I'm giving you the adequate amount of entertainment that is required for your standards and where your time meets. Rappers and musicians alike. They just usually think that, obviously music is a core part of just everyone's day and everything else. But they think that people all day just wants, you got to remember, it takes, well, they've changed it. Say on Spotify, it's still like about was it 3,500 for a non-subscribed person? So every 35 non-subscribed listens to a song or to an album is one sale. And it's like every 1,500 of someone subscribed is a sale. Just think about that. So you got to listen. It got to be 1,500 people that listen to this shit one time for it to be one sale. So what all that matters is time. You need an outstanding amount of time that people are consuming your music for sales to add up. And if I'm artists these days, I know, these artists come to me all the time. Actually, they start blaming on me about the whole sales thing right now because Luminate and Billboard ain't about to change their criteria to make niggas feel good. No, y'all niggas is selling 20K. That's what it is. These artists should start bragging on their tour tickets. Real talk. I put it like this. If you sell, like say Toosii, right? You sold 16K first week. Bro, but if you go on tour or, well, he was on a tour like the year before with Rod Wave. Rod Wave was doing 20,000 not 20,000, 16,000 every city. But if Toosii goes on tour by himself, he's going to be doing, say, 3,000 people at every spot. Bro, start bragging on y'all tour tickets because I'm going to be honest with you. Yes, y'all do look crazy when y'all sell 16K. It do. All of y'all. Ice Spice too. When Ice Spice sold like 20, we're like, what? All that twerk win for nothing? Now, I don't know what she would do in a tour by herself, but these artists aren't being consumed as much as we think anymore. And that's because, in my opinion, the nature of the streaming game doesn't only behoove the artists. A kid these days are going to watch their fair share of Kai, Speed. They're going to stream their favorite show or movie. They're playing Fortnite or Call of Duty or 2K. Then they're going to listen to some Toosii. But they're not listening to Toosii like all day because that's the only thing. In streaming, everybody's a competitor. And that's where I think, music has to get back to the point where, when people bought CDs, you had an entire realm for yourself, CD sales. Now in streaming, I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, I still count these niggas sales, but their consumption should be calculated in the same realm as, okay, how many minutes did they spend? Like, think about this, chat. Think about this. We still talk about streams and then they equivalent it to sales. Imagine if we use one metric. Here's the metric. Because, by the way, and I ain't trying to pat myself on the back or nothing like that. Nah, man. But I seen streamer charts. Is it streamer charts? No. Stream charts. Is it that? What the fuck? I can't find it. It's on my main account. Hold on. I'm going to find it. And I'm not only bringing this up just to, like, make myself, feel good or something like that. I fucking hate when I have to, like, Google shit. Let me just go to my Instagram. Because I reposted it, right? I reposted it. Okay, here we go. Oh, streams charts. Okay, perfect. Streams charts, right? I think everybody should be on this shit. I honestly, right? Like, for example, so they did a, for Q3, which is like 3 months in a year, they said the top streamers, the top YouTube streamers in the North American region for Q3 was Speed. Couple other niggas who you might not know. Pat McAfee shows up there. Tim Cass, some people might know that person. Ludwig's up there, typical gamer. Big Act did finally make this list. You know what I mean? I used to be on the Rumble list all the time, but we're no longer Rumble exclusive, even though I don't think we ever were. But we made it 9. Here's the point. It's not necessarily about me. And big W to all y'all, right? So anybody who's watching on the King Academics channel, even the Academy HQ, I appreciate you. Here's the thing. The way how they do this chart, right? They do this chart, right? Like, look, you could tell how many hours I did in 3 months, right? 199 hours, right? But that's not what gets me on the charts. What gets me on the charts is it says most watched YouTube streamers from North America. So there was 2.29 million hours, right, of people watching me. So it was 2.29 million hours of people consuming my content, right? Now, obviously, I'm little fish compared to Speed. Speed is 23 million. Here's what I'm saying about music. I think that, we should have a list where it says, okay, Drake, all his music consumption is this amount. Kai's stream like, it's all streaming these days. Nobody's buying music. So, like, why are we separating musicians from streamers? At the end, we're all competing for streaming. We're all competing for streaming. If you've watched this stream right now for a minute, that's exactly what a rapper wants you to do to listen to their song. That's all they want. So we're all competing for the same time. So that's what I was trying to say is, like, I think that would be probably more of an accurate stat to show these guys and where they're at. Because right now, the numbers comparison isn't making it make sense. Like we're still stuck off the old numbers comparison. So when we hear 16K, we're like, what? By the way, I'm pretty sure Toosie's shocked at the 16K. You know why he would probably be shocked? Because he saw himself number 4 or number 3 on the list. And he's like, well, number 3 got to be more than 16K. Yo, if you're number 3 in music for the week, you would think that means more than 16K. What does that tell you? It tells you that number 3 right now ain't shit. Why is it ain't shit? If people not listening to music? No, as I said, more competition across the board. Okay? I could probably even call up Toosii to see what's up. Let me see. Should I call Toosii? I don't want to gas the shit. Should I gas it, chat? Should I call him up and gas it? Okay, all right. Thank you. Yo, should I call? I feel like if I call him up and gas it, like I'm a bad person. I should call him. Somebody said video versus audio. No. Now, one thing I'll give to music could be a passive listen, right? So you could be in the car texting people and music's in the background. It doesn't require all your attention, right? Also, what we do here is heavily dependent on the video, right? I know obviously you can listen to it on Spotify, even though the video is there. You can just listen to it as audio only, but that's the thing about music that makes it kind of like unique. But still, like people are still, everybody who streams, I personally do not believe that people think music is just whacker than it's ever been. I think that the audience treats streaming as an entire bucket, whether they're streaming Kai Cenat, Speed, Netflix, a movie they're watching bootleg, Stream East, a NBA game, streaming J. Cole's new song. It's all one thing. They have a finite amount of time in 24 hours to listen to content to entertain them. And maybe in certain senses you could package, like, you could listen to a song and do something else. But for the most part, you're competing for that time. Everybody, I promise you. Anyway, should I call up Toosii? I could call him up and see what he thinks. But, oh, man. Should I call him up? Let me see if I can call him up, chat. Why did he say he was going to quit, though? That's my boy, though. I ain't going to lie. That is my boy. Okay, let me see. Toosii. I think I got him on here. No. Wait, I don't got him on here? Hold on. I think I do. Hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. Chat, am I cloud chasing if I call him? I do want to call him, like, yo, bro, I just seen, they say you're selling 16K, gang. Like, are you quitting? Or are we? No, we can still kind of pull it back. Pause. No, Diddy. Just act like it didn't happen. You know? Should I do that? What y'all say? All right, we got to call him. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Whatever the chat wants, fuck it. Last time me and Toosii talked, we was on the phone talking shit about Shaq. Shaq tried to fuck both of our chicks. All right. Should I call him or not? That's foul, right? Yeah, that's foul. Y'all right. Somebody said, oh, don't do it? Yeah. That's lame. Yeah, you're right. Nah, some people try to get me. Yeah, that's lame. Nah, we ain't finna call him. We ain't finna call him. Put him on the spot like he gonna be fumbling and shit. Nah. But if he do mention something on the story, let me know. We'll get to it. You said, I'll do whatever not to be like these sucker ass niggas. Yeah, I think that'll be a sucker ass move, right? Look, he even killed
nigga like me. I'm hopping out of the V. I got about 2, 3 foreigns. Rich niggas still put a nigga past the tree. Let's get on side of my waist to the crowd.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Picking up my phone and tell my phone.
Okay. All right. It's all good. Okay. We are waiting. When is Aiden gonna get on? The fuck? I want to get to the fucker so bad. Let me call Aiden real quick. He told me he's gonna be on in 10 minutes. Dude, that Gucci3rdLeg shit is too funny. I ain't gonna hold you. It is so funny. Maybe I'm gonna fuck the person for saying it. I called him earlier. Well, I called Aiden. I'm calling Aiden.
Your call has been forwarded.
Yeah, I called him earlier. I could tell he was about getting some guts. I was like, yo, nigga, come on, man. Like, get on stream. Anyway, we'll get into Gucci3rdLeg shit soon. What we should get into now, though, let's do this. Yo, chat, y'all got to see what this chick, I got y'all, okay? Now, I think this is going to test how much we love Kanye. Kanye, notoriously has said Jay-Z don't, oh, not Jay-Z. George Bush don't care about black people. He did say Jay-Z was trying to kill me. He said so many things. I mean, obviously, we know about the Jewish stuff. Kanye just one of those people where it'd be like, man, we could be mad for him at him for a little bit, but nigga, that's yay. Like, let's be honest, that's yay. Like, has anybody heard some? Kanye said the most egregious things in history. Has anyone heard something from Kanye? You're like, nah, I'll never forgive him. Or you'll be like, you know what? I might not. Yeah, let me not listen to no interviews with him recently, but this nigga do make some good music or he do some good like Kanye is really loved like that. And when I mean love like that, not loved as his personality per se, but he's definitely loved for his contribution. Like, we actually think he's off that level where, not to compare him to Michael Jackson, but I got to, like, bro, people love Mike that once you heard that, like, yo, they say Mike touching them kids. I'm not saying Mike did, but like, niggas is like, man, fuck out of here with that shit. Just because people love Mike so much, right? We love Kanye. We not finna have him being canceled. You're not about to do Kanye crazy or just have the people not fuck with him. Kanye has earned that, right? Now, granted, again, I'm not saying he has like some, all around, I could do whatever I want type of immunity, because if we hear 20 people come out saying the same thing, we're going to look at him weird, right? But he does have enough protection where, and I think Chris Brown did too, because, there's been allegations about Chris Brown, not some Rihanna shit, and people have been like, bro, come on, right? Anyway, here's the point. So I'm going to give you the summary, then I'm going to get into the details. So Kanye was sued by, and let me pull up this. Kanye was sued by a woman named Lauren Pisciotta. Okay, y'all tell me what race is that? Is that Italian? It sounds Italian. Pisciotta. Okay, very beautiful girl. If you do know Kanye, he got a type. He loved them fangs hanging. He do love them joints. You feel what I'm saying? He essentially was lusting over this girl. Eventually, apparently she wasn't letting him fuck at first. According to her, we haven't heard his side at all. She wasn't letting him fuck. He basically hired her as a personal assistant. He was trying to woo her and trying to do things to try to fuck her. She wasn't letting him fuck. But he gave her a job. Now, she got a job as his personal assistant. Okay. Now, she's going to admit that Kanye agreed to pay her $1 million a year. Now, I don't know where y'all have been or where y'all are from. There ain't no personal assistant that get paid $1 million a year. Okay. So that's a month, a year. Now, she was getting paid $1 million a year. Then allegedly, Kanye promised her a raise, that she was going to become the chief of staff, and that she was going to get paid $4 million a year. Now, what was her duties? Kanye was walking around. Apparently, Kanye, this is according to her, doesn't like to carry identification, cash, or credit cards. So Kanye would walk in somewhere, order some stuff, get on the phone with her, and say, pay for it. Kanye, who she was saying she was resisting him, Kanye would be fucking with other women. Kanye would be like, yo, I need the best fucking hotel in this city. He would get on the phone with her because she's a personal assistant. Book it. Okay? Now, she alleges that she was the muse, and this is, we're not gonna victim blame here, people. We're gonna be careful. But she claims that Kanye told her that of some of the things he produced at the time, and some of the fashion and also some of the not only fashion but some of the music, that she was his muse. which means inspiration. She was, she is giving him like this creative like bug to do these great things. She even believes that her contribution, and she even names the songs, led to Kanye making great music that I believe was featured on Donda. Now, chat, I won't say it, but I'll let you say it. You think that Kanye West, the Kanye West, needed this chick to be his inspiration for, all pun intended, good music and good product? Or do you think Kanye was just trying to fuck? Now, a lot of things came out, and there are allegations that came out regarding his current wife. And this is very interesting. I keep telling y'all, chat, the new way how to slander someone and do it legally is to do it via a lawsuit, right? Because if you say it on social media, if you say it on a platform, you're going to be sued. But if this is your allegations that you say in a courtroom or in a court document, at worst, the judge could just dismiss it, but every media picks up on it as allegations and they do your bidding for you. So here's the thing. Anytime you see a allegation, especially these civil lawsuits, and you see it amended, it's because they want to get new media attention. Because here's the thing. All the things you're claiming, why not just wait for court? If you're playing your hand so heavily in a complaint, let me tell you how civil suits works. You do a complaint. By the way, we're going to get to Diddy's lawsuits. And again, I'm trying to put you on some game. For everybody who's ever sued someone for sexual assault, remember, somebody getting sexual assaulted, that's something that's, if true, is embarrassing. Something that, usually fucks people up mentally. Something that, you don't want the world to look at you in maybe your worst moment. And also, you don't want people to judge you, especially if you're going against somebody high profile. Now, I use that to say, for example, all the new cases, the 6 cases filed against Diddy, there is no name. When you file a lawsuit, you don't have to put a name. You could put Jane Doe. Now, granted, Diddy or whoever who's a defendant could go to court and say, hey, this person has to identify themselves based on whatever reason. But it is typical that when you are filing a lawsuit that you claim, you were burdened for years and you were shamed and people have slut shamed you, you don't want your name out there. You especially don't want these collages where people are throwing you next to the guy you claim sexually assaulted you in pictures with you, looking like this, basically. You get what I'm saying? Like, come on. Anyway. But why did I say that? I'm saying that because we're realizing the way to sometimes shame someone or the way to sometimes make the headlines hoping someone will settle is not to be anonymous. It's for them to connect your face, your name to that case, and that person as your victimizer. So, back to what I'm saying. This woman sued Kanye initially for wrongful termination. Let me lay out the case again. Again, I have all the documents, but sometimes I'm rewatching my stream and I'm like, I know that I have some really smart chat niggas in here, but like, it shouldn't take 25 minutes to get to a fucking point, right? So I want to give you the summary and then I could get into some nitty-gritty details. Here's the point. This woman, Kanye clearly wanted to fuck. By the way, Kanye hires her to do certain stuff. I told you Kanye hires people for whatever reason. He gives her a job that pays her $1 million to be a personal assistant. Why? He wanted her to quit her OnlyFans. She told him, well, I'm making good money on OnlyFans. He says, I'll pay everything. He says, I'll compensate you for as much as you would make on that OnlyFans. Just stop doing OnlyFans. He wanted his assistant to stop doing OnlyFans. So he agreed to pay her $1 million per year. Cool. He's still trying to fuck her. She ain't really trying to go. This, that, and third. He basically tells her he's going to give her a upgrade in position. What's that position? Chief of staff. She says, you know what? I feel like I could be doing much more elsewhere. I'm about to leave. He said, no, don't leave. She says, well, for me to stay and be your chief of staff, I need to get paid $4 million a year. But Kanye kind of agrees. But come on, a nigga with a hard dick, that nigga with more than wood texting anything. Before that could be pushed through, I guess some of Kanye's either accountants or financial people get to him and say, nigga, are you fucking dumb? And she never gets, so even though he told her she's going to get the position that she thought she was going to get $4 million for, she never gets paid $4 million. So, per year. So she's suing because she said, yo, where my $4 mil at? Yes, that's how it is. Somebody said, is Kanye simp? You're going to see some of the things outlined in this chat. And by the way, remember, she amended her complaint to now include the R word. Before she said wrongful termination and sexual harassment. Now she's flat out saying he drugged me and R-worded me, and she includes two things that's going to make the headlines. That's why I said this is the new way how to fucking defame somebody. I'm not saying it's a lie, but this is a new way to defame someone with no repercussions other than maybe the judge dismissing it. She now includes that it happened at a Diddy party. That's number one. And number two, she includes that not only she was drugged, she includes sexual deviant behavior by Kanye with his now current wife, Bianca Censori. Keep in mind, why are you doing all this in a complaint? I could write a complaint saying, I don't know, Joe Biden fucked me in the ass. Come on. But I could write that complaint. I could sue him. Now, granted, it wouldn't get far. Eventually, we wouldn't even get far. It'd be like, yo, have you even met him? Lawsuit's going to be dropped, right? But I could file the complaint. Me filing the complaint, maybe there's a few media outlets might pick it up. Yo, Axe said he got fucked in the ass by Joe Biden. Anybody could do that. Now, the game here with these celebrities, for the most part, we're not saying all, because I do believe Cassie's a victim, I'm going to be honest. But the game here is, let's get the media to pick it up, and let's handle it with giving the details to the media rather than doing a trial. Because put it like this, when you're doing an amended complaint, if you're suing Kanye, how did it slip your mind that he R-worded you? That you have to come back months later to tell us he R-worded you? Chat, think about this. So you're telling me you filed a lawsuit back in August and it slipped your mind to tell us that he R-worded you, but now in October you remember and you added to the complaint? Chat, this seems like a big part of the story. But okay, remember, we got to believe all victims. Who knows? Maybe she was so traumatized, she was scared. You know, new thing? Oh, I was scared he might do something to me. I couldn't really tell you the truth at the time, so now I'm telling you. Okay, we believe you. We believe you. So, let's get to this complaint, people. And by the way, this complaint is built for a stream like this. It's built for the media. You know why? It tells us all the juicy details. Wait, I don't have it here? Where the fuck is it? I know I got it somewhere. I know. Where is it? Oh, I don't think I sent it. Oh, I'm going to have to go to my other computer. It's on there. Chat. Yo, you got to see these details. You got to see these details. Oh my God. You just got to see these details. I promise you. I promise you. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Because I'm about to have to go. How the fuck do I not send the exact thing that I needed to send? I got all the Diddy stuff. Wait, is this it? Hold on. Hold on. Chat, I got to go through this lawsuit with y'all. I'm like, this shit gonna blow your mind. Okay. I think I fucked up. Damn. Man, and I was smooth sailing too, bro. Don't go nowhere, chat. I'm gonna find this shit in like a jiffy. Give me a second. All right, what is this? Is this what I think it is? Okay. Let me play a little bit of this. Give me like 2 seconds, chat. I just gotta send it from my other computer. I don't know why I ain't got it.
The beauty of our world, how, things can be this and that can be that. And, it's a beautiful world. We've evolved so much, and we have not only evolved, but we have put ourselves in a position to where we have not only evolved, but we have put ourselves in a position to where, the human anatomy is starting to wake up and align itself with the frontal lobe. So when you say something, it'll manifest. When you say something, and a person is able to look at it and it starts manifesting, it's been there the whole time. But it may take that one person to be able to snap that finger or say that word or bring to the attention of the people.
I don't know what this nigga talking about. Crack a hell of a drug, chat. Anyway, I got it. My bad. I don't know how I missed it. Okay, chat. Y'all got to. Y'all got to. Y'all ready for this shit, chat? Chat. Let's go. Listen to these details. I was reading through this shit, and I had to stop myself. Okay, so they did an amended complaint. Keep in mind, chat. So her complaint at first, right, was wrongful termination and sexual harassment, and then gender discrimination. Okay, what she's now putting on there, which is the big thing, which is this is like, almost trying to start up some Diddy shit on Kanye. Look, waiting time penalties, unpaid wages. See, everything there has to do with work. Here's the big thing. Battery and sexual battery and false imprisonment. These are actual crimes. Wrongful termination, sexual battery, R-word. Basically saying you R-worded me. You feel what I'm saying? Now, for the people who are new here, like, I'm using R-word just that YouTube don't flag us type shit. You get me? Okay. Let me get to, by the way, this shit reads like a novel. I kid you not. First of all, look how they even write it. Defendant Kanye West hardly needs an introduction. Why are you writing this like a biography? But whatever. They talk about, look at this. Look at this stuff they added. Kanye West has shared with himself with the general public his far cry from the exploitative, domineering, conniving, oppressive, and obsessive sexual predator. Shorty's, you pay an OnlyFans chick $1 million to be a personal assistant, she call you a sexual predator. Holy. Anyway, say he's manipulative, dangerous, premeditative, sadistic, groomer, oh my God, with an explosive temper, especially when he doesn't get what he wants. Oh my God. Let me tell you what I personally believe. They seen the Diddy lawsuits and said, yeah, we went a little soft with this Kanye shit. Wrongful termination? Just say he R-worded you. The fuck? Like, who gives a fuck? Right? Okay. Let me get to the bullshit, chat. This is crazy, okay? Hold on. So she has more text conversations put into this whole thing, right? Hold on. Okay. So I'm going to read some of this. I won't read everything. Okay. So essentially, this woman is claiming that because she wouldn't fuck Kanye at first, and she was Kanye's Kanye's personal assistant, Kanye would have her facilitate him fucking other women. Now, what does that entail? He would tell her, hey, fly so-and-so to meet me. Also, give her this amount of money. Kanye, at least, by the way, we're going to say everything is alleged, I'm about to say, because I'm reading from this complaint, this amended complaint. She's saying Kanye West got tired of dealing with regular women because they were giving him too much ifs, ands, or buts, that he preferred to deal with sex workers. And when dealing with the sex workers, he would instruct his personal assistant, her, to, hey, she's going to come, like, specifically, he wanted 2 sex workers to hang out with him while he was grieving losing Kim K and his family. He tells his personal assistant, yo, wire both these bitches $50,000 each. So she got to go hit his, like, accountant. Apparently, like, he used to be on, like, weekly calls with Chase, and he had to approve it himself. But she has to do that. Pay these bitches $50,000. Apparently, the $50,000 was because these women were going to be at his disposal, right? Like, yo, they're missing work. Pay them $50,000 each. Fly them here. Put them up in a hotel, and blah, 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 blah. Now, the assistant did this. However, in this document, and this is what I'm saying, this Diddy shit is very pervasive. You'll see later, they call this was Ye instructing me to traffic women. What are they trying to set up? Saying that Kanye West is sex trafficking. You don't see? Chat. Let me tell you this, man. Yo, they say money is the root of all evil, but if somebody can't get the money, they'd rather put you in jail. Okay? Now, a lot of this starts out with Kanye allegedly fantasizing about fucking this girl. Okay? This is how she looks, and she thinks that Kanye got her just for being for being a personal assistant. Like she's gonna, oh yeah, just get me a hotel, get me. That's what she said. Chat, she's getting paid $1 million a year. Chat. Okay. So, she's saying that she felt harassed because he would talk to her about like his sexual fantasies. He would even text her about some of the women he slept with after she set up for the women to go link with Kanye. Okay. Let me I'm gonna read a few of these. I won't read through everything because again this is long and monotonous. Apparently these are some messages in June 2022. It'd be like, yo, the ultimate wish you was here. I need a way longer hug. If you remember when I was okay. Oh, the first message says I kept thinking about you when I was fucking last night. The ultimate I wish you were here. I need a way longer hug now. So apparently he used to, she wouldn't fuck him. And he used to do these like hugs with her, which she doesn't seem like she complained about, but she does complain in a lawsuit saying that she was very uncomfortable. She said that she was put to, she asked him to work remotely because she didn't want to be around his sexual harassment. That's what she claims. Okay. And then Kanye would text her like, yo, I was watching this porn, reminding me of you. You're so fire. Felt like it's not it's not bad to remind you. Do you want to see the video? LOL JK, unless you want to see it. So I'm going to send it. By the way, she edits out everything she's saying, so we don't know what she said. It says, Kanye frequently talked about and shared his fetish and unusual desire to be cheated on and or humiliated by sexual partners so that he could watch and to be told the exact details of the sexual encounter, including but not limited to the penis size of the male participants, the woman's reaction to the male participant's penis size, which Kanye West proudly revealed to the plaintiff via text was his favorite part of porn. Besides the defendant, which is Kanye, obsession with sex and penis size of the partners. By the way, are we seeing like a repeat of the Diddy stuff? Remember Diddy would tell Cassie, get the niggas with the longest dicks? Come on. Plaintiff and his other female targets, Kanye counted the obsession and desire to have sex with the mothers of the women he targeted as one of his sexual kinks. Defendant would often boast and send videos, photos, and screenshots of conversations he had with his sexual partners to show off the plaintiff when he had a new fantasy on his mind or when he accomplished one of his obscure sexual fantasies or conquests, as he thought women were and should be impressed or swayed by his imaginative and disgusting, see, writing like a novel, sexual exploits. Like, by the way, like using the word disgusting in a complaint, you know, that's colorizing. Like, did he break a law or not? Did he do something? You know, disgusting could be, again, I'm not saying I'm into anything that Kanye might be into, but you know, they're painting a picture here. That's why it reads like a novel. On September 13, 2022, Kanye texted the plaintiff to discuss a young brunette A-list fashion model that he had set his sights on and who he was determined to have sex with, therefore requesting the model for his Yeezy sunglasses campaign, requesting unsuspecting women to model for and be a part of the defendant's creative projects or extending invitations to women, including the plaintiff, to come listen to the album he was currently working on, was his primary go-to move that allowed him to get close enough proximity to his targets to execute his plans for them. So essentially, basically saying Kanye would tell hosts to come to the studio or tell hosts to come be in his fashion brand. Now, I'm saying hosts to be. Let me rein it back in a little bit. They're not hosts. They're unsuspecting models, okay? In the same conversation, the defendant revealed his fantasy of wanting to have sex with the mothers of the women he desired, and in this instance, more specifically, the mother of a young brunette A-list fashion model he set his eyes on. Is so-and-so better for me than so-and-so? I guess he's asking her and be like, yo, how do I tell her I need to fuck her mom bad? So Kanye boasted to the plaintiff about a sexual conversation between him and Bianca Censori. If you don't know, that's his current wife, where it proclaims to want to have sex with her mother, who was visiting LA from Australia. The defendant then proudly sent the plaintiff a screenshot of the text conversation he was having with Bianca Censori. Within the screenshot, the defendant shared that the plaintiff, Kanye says to Bianca, I want to fuck your mom before she lives. After Kanye shared the screenshot of the text conversation he was having with Bianca Censori, the defendant then texted the plaintiff and said, just took the toxicities up a level. Kanye then immediately asked the plaintiff if she should send the following text message to Bianca Censori after he previously said he wanted to fuck her mom. Should I add? And then he said, I want you to watch me fuck your mom. Kanye concluded the conversation with the plaintiff, whereby proudly sharing how Bianca Censori, who was not his wife at the time, rather his on-call sex party participant, they're trying to put freak off in this, on Yeezy LLC, work visa from Australia, responded to his vulgar text about wanting to have sex with her mother, engaging with Kanye in this manner as his employee was a way insisted upon by the defendant for Bianca Censori for many others to ensure further employment, blah, blah. Kanye sent the following to the plaintiff on September 28, 2022. This is what she wrote. Bianca Censori's mother is married. So apparently Bianca Censori sent this to Kanye. I'm going to go fuck someone this weekend, and I'll tell you the next time you're inside of me. So what this implies is that Kanye's conversation with this woman, Bianca Censori, if you don't know who that is, Kanye, Bianca Censori, this is a girl who's his wife now. And by the way, we'll get to it. His mom put out a statement. She told Kanye, apparently Kanye has a kink for, yo, I like to be cheated on, which, okay. So he would tell her she could go fuck somebody as long as she would come back and describe it to him about how big the nigga's dick was, her reaction, and how she felt. So I guess he says to her, I want to fuck your mom. And she says to him, I'm going to go fuck someone this weekend, and I'm going to tell you about it the next time you're aside of me. That's crazy. But okay. By the way, let's finish the mom thing a little bit too, because the mom did respond to this. The mom said, yeah, the mom addressed the claim saying, yo, that's not true, okay? Let's see what the mom said. Here we go. Fuck, what is this? I'm gonna disable the ad blocker. Not gonna happen. Let's go here. Bianca Sensori's mom. Hold on. All right, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Bianca Sensori's mother denies the allegation, and she says, oh my God, they're saying go to their website. Let's just go to TMZ. TMZ got it all. Bianca, we'll just type that in. Okay. By the way, this is how her mom looks right here. Her mom looks like this. Okay. And apparently the mom says this. The addition. Oh, wait. This doesn't have what the mom said. Sorry, Chad. The mom denied it, though. The mom literally said it didn't happen. Now, granted, it doesn't mean the other woman's lying, even though, again, this is all allegations via civil suit. It doesn't mean the woman's lying. It didn't say that Kanye didn't tell her she approached the mom, so this could be a conversation just with Bianca Sensori, right? Bianca Sensori mother. Sorry. Oh my God, I'm sneezing again, huh? The mother had said, let me see. She addressed claims, and she basically just said it was not true. Okay, we don't got to show exactly what she said. The mom said it wasn't true, right? But who cares, right? This thing continued, right? So apparently Kanye says he want to fuck the mom. The mom has came out now to say it didn't happen. Bianca Sensori, he's still married to, even though we heard rumors of a divorce. But let's keep it going. So Kanye openly shared pornographic videos and images with his employees and other people around. The pornographic videos and images that he shared was shown around the office during meetings that originated both from the internet and his own vast personal collection of authorized as well as unauthorized videos and images that he collected and recorded during his sexual conquests of different women in his past and present. He loved to overshare. He talked about his every minuscule details of his sexual fantasies, blah, 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 blah. And this is another interesting part. They said that he loved to share details of his kinks and fetishes, his collections of videos and photographic evidence of his sexual encounters, conquests. He loved to share and regularly offered up his sexual partners. And the women, see, they start using language that's in a Diddy case, women he trafficked as gifts to his friends. So apparently he would offer women as gifts to like other rappers or whatever. He says on June 14, 2022, plaintiff sent a series of text messages in which the defendant boasted about sharing photos of a woman he was given to his friend as a gift. His exact words, this particular woman was a gift straight from Russia that he was given to his friend. Kanye believed that his gesture of gifting women to his friends and colleagues as a way to impress them made him look and feel cool among his peers. The defendants also gave women as gifts to potentially have the upper hand in certain business deals and scenarios. This sort of repugnant sexual transactional behavior and most behaviors that Kanye West enjoyed exhibited were very much habitual. And in fact, Ye took to his revolting and repetitive behavior so much he did not limit his gifting of humans to the women he trafficked. He attempted to gift the plaintiff to his friends and colleagues as well. As one occasion in February at the Soho warehouse, he propositioned an A-list celebrity where he told them, and I'm going to summarize because I read this before. He basically said, I want to fuck your girlfriend. And if I fuck your girlfriend, my assistant, you could fuck. So we could swap it out, as Quavo would say. We could swap it out then. Let me fuck your girlfriend, you fuck my assistant. And then He then told the A-list celebrity, who they don't name the A-list celebrity, they said that Ye had made a statement that, yo, she got some good pussy. Yeah, he said Ye told the A-list celebrity she has great pussy, insinuating he had been previously had sexual relationships with the plaintiff, okay? Apparently, the A-lister told the plaintiff, which is the Lauren Pisciotta girl. Okay. Other than that, let me see. So we hear about the thing about him trying to fuck his current girl's wife. No, his current wife's mom. Let me see what else. So now it shows about Kanye West just willing to just pay for sex. And so Kanye had sex relationships with many women that were not employees. Okay, often in those instances, because of his insatiable needs, he would pay, provide, send lavish gifts, and wire money to cover living arrangements for women. Now, by the way, these are things that, again, I'm not going to pick up for Kanye because, these are crazy allegations. And, we're seeing a pattern here. Who knows what he's kind of into, but this woman is kind of just snitching on Kanye. You're the personal assistant. If Kanye want to give a chick $50,000 of his own money to pay for her work time and she's coming there and she's going to fuck him, I don't know if I necessarily care. Obviously, this woman is internalizing this as trafficking, okay? Anyway, so the lavish gifts, including but not limited to Hermes Birkin bags, expensive cars, luxury watches, and these are paid for with funds from Yeezy LLC bank accounts. Money's often wired to cover apartments, Airbnbs, luxury hotel, likely came from Yeezy LLC bank accounts. So he was using the Yeezy LLC bank account as a thing to trick on bitches, right? In terms of paying for exactly what he wanted, he was very open and vocal about his love for prostitutes and his willingness to pay for sex with the woman he desired. Defendants did not shy away from paying for his needs to be met and often preferred it this way. On May 18, 2022, he texted the plaintiff to vent and express his disappointment and lack of communication from an A-list celebrity and his frustration due to not getting what he wanted from her. He says, yeah, I'm too literal for normal dating. May need to stick to tricking on prostitutes. Okay? Said Kanye on May 16th, expressed to the plaintiff an additional reason to choosing to regularly engage in prostitution. By the way, here's the thing about some of these civil lawsuits. They're made in a way where they start to mirror the criminal case on Diddy. What's Diddy's 3 charges? 1, RICO, which means he was doing it at a organizational level where he was kidnapping, he was sex trafficking, he was R-wording, like all that falls on the sex trafficking. Then there's a separate charge of sex trafficking by itself for victim 2, which is Cassie. And the third charge is prostitution. So transportation for the purpose of prostitution, which you could almost think that everything is kind of sex trafficking, but it's just 3 different definitions and probably more ways to kind of get them stuck with whatever they're trying to do. Here's the thing. This civil suit has been amended to fit the criteria that Diddy got. So again, if the feds ever want to look into Kanye, they're providing the same details. Why are they doing that? Because they saw Cassie do that, and Cassie got $30 million or $50 million, whatever you want to call that money that Diddy settled. So they're writing these civil cases like they're criminal cases, right? They're using words like prostitution. They're using words as trafficking. They're using words that, again, are exactly the charges for Diddy. Why? They want Kanye to be like, oh my God, I don't want to be in jail. Let me pay this person whatever the fuck they want, that they could retract their statements and shut the fuck up. Except here's the thing, this is the kicker. Diddy paid Cassie and he's still in jail. So at this point, like, why would you pay? Like, if they're saying this already, why even pay him, right? So that's the only kicker, but they're trying to say in blueprint. Anyway, let's keep it going. One of the many examples in which Kanye, aka Ye, paid for sex and proudly boasted it to the plaintiff, right? Which, by the way, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all know women, and even some women in here, my chat queens, y'all know women too, because y'all women. Do you think that this woman who believes that she should have justly been paid $4 million a year for her job working for Kanye? You don't think she's seen Kanye spend hundreds of thousands of dollars for a week with some random bitches and probably said, if he got this money for them, he better have 10 times that for me. It's like your girlfriend going through your phone, seeing that you cashed app a bitch, and now she wants you to buy her a purse that she can feel good, just to get the one up on. Like when she could see, like, oh, you did, oh, okay. This girl was a personal assistant. She's apparently Kanye tells her, and listen to this. Kanye told the plaintiff, the girl, the personal assistant, to relate to his accountant, he wanted to send $50,000 each to 2 women he desired. One which was traveling from New York on a flight paid for by Kanye West. Y'all call me a pocket watcher. This personal assistant is pocket watching for a flight paid for by Kanye. The afternoon to meet with Kanye, later for sex that night. Approximately 7 hours before, Kanye was expected to meet with the woman he trafficked for sex. See, they're using those language. And he sent this text to the personal assistant. Put 50K in so-and-so name and in so-and-so name. So it's 2 women, actually, right? So plaintiff immediately made Kanye West accountant aware of the request. So the accountant did exactly and did 2 wires of $50,000 for each of the women Kanye named because of his desired payments for bills for the week. So I guess the girl said, hey, we'll come hang out with you while you're mourning, you know. And by the way, we could probably find those girls. Remember when Kanye was staying in like a hotel? Kanye West balcony women. Y'all remember this? Kanye was seen with 2 women. It's probably these 2 chicks. I promise y'all, Chad. Remember, he spent $50,000. Let's go find him. Let's go find him. He was hanging out with 2 women. One here and another one here. My boy spent $100K. I hope he had all the threesomes in the world up in that bitch. Of course. Y'all know these chicks? Anybody know? Yeah. It sounds like, remember, this was right when he was going through the whole thing. He's getting off of this Kim K thing, right? And by the way, look at the time. Look at the date. January 2022. Let me see if I can match it up to the date in the lawsuit. My bad. Oh, no. This is a different date. This is July 2022. This is July 2022. All right. Let's look for something in August 2022. August 2022. Kanye women. Let's see if we can find it. Okay. All right. We're going to see more. Hangs with women. Okay, yeah. So this is probably it. Spotted with mystery woman after Kim K becomes single. So the timeline is matching up a little bit, right? So remember the lawsuit says he hits up, they send the money on July, and in the media we see in August, right? In August, he's seen with some mystery woman, right? Is this Bianca? This is not Bianca Sensori, though, right? Look at Kanye. Yo, Kanye, if I pay 50 bands for this, nigga, fuck hiding our faces, nigga. Okay, yeah. I think this is Shorty who got the bread. I think, in my opinion. But there's another Shorty, too. So there's 2 of them. Yeah, this looks like a different girl, right? No, or it might be the same girl. I don't know. I can't tell. All right, whatever. Anyway, so he paid $100,000 for two chicks. And listen to this, Chad. All right, cool. Kanye joined his weekly Zoom call with Chase Bank to personally authorize the wire of $50,000 for the women he brought from New York, blah, blah, blah. This was Kanye West's bill paying / wire sending approval process, so he was always fully aware and in control of every transaction that took place. So basically, Kanye had to approve it from his, to his accountant on a Zoom call, him personally. Okay, so she could put it in, pause, like she could put in like the request for the wire, but he has to, go over it and say yes. All right, cool. After the plaintiff asks where Kanye would like to stay that evening, he was living at hotels at the time. He has to constantly ask, blah, blah, blah. Ye advised he wanted to stay in Santa Barbara. at the San Ysidro ranch. Defendant Kanye West, aka Ye, then revealed details about his paid sexual encounter with the woman he had previously paid in traffic from New York. He said, Santa Barbara, but keep that room at that shitty Malibu spot. He said, fucked the shit out of so-and-so. Let me see where he was caught here. I think this would be it. Oh, yeah, this is it, chat. We got it. Look, Malibu. Yup. Yup. So they got it. They fucking got it, chat. This is it. This is it. So this chick got 50 grand to fuck Kanye. I ain't gonna lie, that pussy not even looking that fat from here. Is that creepy? But come on. Yo, chat, nah. 50 grand is 50 bands. Yeah, so this is that shitty mouth. So the mystery woman was in Malibu, California. The lawsuit says Malibu, California. He says, I fucked the shit out of so-and-so, but keep the room at the Malibu spot. Okay. He said Kanye would frequently have his sex parties at various luxury hotels, not included but limited, including but not limited to Nobu Ryokan Malibu Hotel. I guess that was what probably that was. Beverly Hills Waldorf Astoria. Oh my God, I know that spot. That's where I interviewed Lil Durk at. San Ysidro Ranch in Montecito, California. Oh shit. Kanye West would frequently come up with some stories and schemes to lure plaintiff and other women to the location. He would contact the plaintiff under the guise of needing something specific, typically sex honey. Oh my God, Kanye off the honey packs in 2022? Okay. Defendant Kanye demanded that Lauren was allowed to. She was the only person allowed to hand deliver him the honey pack. To be ready and in order to adequately perform, Kanye required the plaintiff to deliver his honey to a specific hotel for him. Honey or sex honey was a sexual enhancement product that Kanye was using. All right. On one occasion on August 2022, Kanye wanted her to drive 4 hours to this hotel to deliver the sex honey. Kanye made the plaintiff aware that he had gone through his entire supply of honey and she couldn't locate any additional packs or boxes for him and couldn't complete the task. Kanye then subsequently revealed to the plaintiff that he premeditatedly planned to lure her to the hotel under false pretenses to have the opportunity to take advantage of her, exposing her to the environment in hopes that she would indulge in a sex party. All right. Okay. Plaintiff, all right, let's see, blah, blah, blah. Ye admitted that it's true, wish, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And then all right, cool. This particular sex party consisted of both male and females that were Yeezy LLC employees, Bianca Sensori, family members of the defendant. Yo, Kanye was getting his brother's dick sucked too? Holy, Kanye's a demon. And the women that he brought. Oh, I guess he was having sex parties for his homies. Okay. Kanye sent this following text to her. And yeah, I wanted you to bring the honey and stay, but it didn't work, LOL. What you want for your birthday? Kanye trying to get her a birthday present, man. She trying to sue this nigga. He sent her another text. Oh, he then told her to send him photos of exact luxury items she would like for her birthday and pictures of them in another attempt to entice her to accept his sexual advances and join the sex party. Sent exact all of them. Okay, cool. All right. Cool. Let me scroll down a little bit. What else was... Now they're talking about Kanye was grooming people. What the fuck? Huh? Defendant Kanye wanted to coax her to being a spectator of his new sexual encounters in hopes she would participate. He said he needed the girl to be his beautiful audience while he did unspeakable things to a model. Kanye, unrelenting and perverse sexual itch, was always at the front of, okay, whatever. I'm on text with so-and-so. She reminded me. One time, oh, this is crazy. One time, I guess a girl is reminding Kanye. One time this guy, Ye, stuck an empty bottle of wine in my pussy. First time I fucked so-and-so, we went kind of crazy. You got to be there one time. I guess that's Kanye telling her. Ye finished a bottle of red wine, then fucking her with the bottle, I feel like you could be a spectator. So-and-so had her friend watch us before. I just feel like she deserves an audience, a beautiful audience. All right. Kanye fucking girls with bottles. Okay. One time, I guess she was she had received a box of honey, and Kanye said to her, "Can I come by your spot and see if that honey pack work?" My boy Kanye, man. Then they started talking about Kanye would just act anti-Semitic. He would bully Chase Bank presidents, board members, all type of stuff. He forced one of the people to, one of his workers to draw a swastika. You'll see. Apparently, he got an owner of one of these 5-star hotel chain to give him the biggest suite they had that was off limits to everyone without owner's approval. Kanye got it, and apparently Kanye didn't like it. And this is the assistant who set it up. The assistant didn't have any connects, so the assistant called a real estate person that worked with Kanye, and that real estate person made the call to get Kanye the biggest suite that Kanye could go fuck a girl. And they're saying this is the start of Kanye's anti-Semitic, tweets, where Kanye goes into this hotel suite. Remember, it's some 5-star hotel. So Kanye's real estate advisor booked a beautiful penthouse at a 5-star luxury hotel. Kanye goes there with the chick he's trying to fuck because he was doing the most trying to impress this girl. He feels like the suite is too small and doesn't like it. He storms out at the hotel, and when he gets in the car, he goes off on a Jewish tirade. So he goes off on his assistant first saying, "Why the fuck did you book me this small ass motherfucking place? I told you book me the biggest place. What the fuck is up with you?" So she tells him, "Well, this other guy that works for you, your real estate guy, he gave me the plug because I couldn't find anywhere because everything was booked." And Kanye says, "He's the one who put you on?" Of course he would do it because he's motherfucking Jewish. He cheap as fuck. You know what I mean? That's supposedly that was the start of Kanye's tirade. And later that night, Kanye got on Twitter and tweeted out he's going DEFCON or whatever, right? Look, Kanye walked to the hotel. Kanye, he stormed out. He said the blue walls are trash, offensive to him. He was mad. He hung up. And then when she told him, she said, "Of course, so-and-so, the real estate agent, gave you this trash hotel room with light blue walls because that's something would do, blaming the defendant real estate advisor practicing religion and cultural background for what the defendant considered warranted his rage. And when he returned to the car, he went even crazier. And then later, he told her, he said, "I'm a bit sleepy tonight, but when I wake up, I'm finna go DEFCON, blah, 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 blah." He said, "The funny thing I can't," yeah, anyway, so that was a tweet then. And apparently he drove to a ranch to fuck the girl. And if you want to believe this, I don't know. Some of the stuff matches up with time, but who knows? You never know. This is some more anti-Jewish stuff that he had going on. He was like, "Just FYI, there's no point in him working with me. And she planted this seed for you to tell me there's a conflict here. She's part of the problem. What's her background? Is she?" Yeah. All of that. Told me he was telling people that they should say hail, some Nazi guy. And yeah, then he forced somebody to draw a swastika. And that's pretty much the gist of it. I was trying to find the part where she says that Kanye specifically, so again, I went through this before. Kanye agreed to pay her $1 million, but the $1 million was if she stopped doing OnlyFans, and then there was a $4 million thing where she believed she was going to become chief of staff. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Oh shit. Oh, there's some Jay-Z stuff here. So, yes, this is chief of staff shit. And it says, he was so pleased with the plaintiff's performance. He shared this promotion with many colleagues, including Jay-Z. The text exchange with Kanye and Jay reads, "Checking in, pray all is well. I made Lauren my chief of staff and would like for blah, blah, blah to meet with her because I know she would relate." Jay-Z responded, "Peace, all is well. Wishing same for you and yours. Yeah, thanks for that nod. It makes me smile. Congrats. Okay. So Jay-Z's human. He responds to messages. Okay. All right. Now she's going to talk about the money that she was supposedly owed, which is like $4 million. Said perhaps one of the Kanye hyper-focused, twisted priorities he sent to the plaintiffs was, so I'll come back to LA. I do want to see my kids. And there's so much pussy in LA. I may rent a room and take the honey pack, drink some tequila, and take appointments. God damn. Kanye told the plaintiff, I'm a great guy and dad, but I love bad bitches. I love to fuck the shit out of bad bitches and make them fall in love too. God damn. Another example of his sexual harassment behavior was, no one could ever wear this top again. Fucking crazy. You look so good. I'm not going to lie. My dick just got hard as fuck typing this to you. What day's your birthday again? Oh, shit. All right. Okay. Let's just go down to where she's claiming what the fuck? Let's go down to where Kanye supposedly R-worded her. Because that's the new complaint, okay? I think Kanye was trying to fuck on a plane. After, what? On September 29th, plaintiff boarded an overnight flight for Paris on a Yeezy, for the Yeezy fashion show on a Bombardier Global 6000 private jet, telling them blah, blah, depart. Damn, she got all the details. I guess she was a personal assistant for real, ain't it? On board, excluding pilots and flight attendants, there were a total of 9 passengers. 6 were Yeezy employees. 3 were personal guests of Ye. After a few hours of light conversation with his guests and an early dinner of jerk chicken. My boy Kanye was eating good. Kanye requested the female flight attendant prepare his private sleeping quarters in the back of the plane so he could get some rest before arriving to Paris to prepare for his fashion show. Flight attendant set up the spot, and let me see what happens. He turned in for the remainder of the flight. The flight attendant reminded him that the lock on the door to his private room was malfunctioning. So once it was closed, it could only be opened from the outside. He acknowledged it, blah, da, 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 da. Gonzalo. Kanye closed his private bedroom door. Da, da, da. Defendant texted the plaintiff, who was seated in the middle of he asked for one of his notorious hugs. Can I get a hug? I'm literally trying to open the door. It's a sign. Can you open the door? Yeah, Kanye was trying to fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you. Kanye attempted to trap the plaintiff he trapped her in a room trying to masturbate in front of her without her consent. Typed out a series of his thoughts that was on his mind. He took screenshot of his written thoughts and then shared them with the plaintiff via text. I tell all my rapper friends you ain't in the Mile High Club until she risk her well-being. What? Then he said, you ever be having grown people time and start thinking about somebody you work with? What? I'm flirting with every bad stewardess. There's an 8-hour flight and a bed. Fuck your job. I'm Ye. Okay. Oh my God. This is one of them ones. I feel like Bianca Censori came into LA to fuck as many people as possible and break up marriages and turn other girls to whores. God damn. He continued to talk about it, Censori. He said, oh, Aiden streaming? Is Aiden streaming right now? Don't tell me my son Aiden streaming. I told him, add me to the call.
Better. Yup. But swipe down the phone and turn the lock thing
off. This is Big Gucci. This is the nigga who gave 10,000 girls.
I got my assistant working.
There you go. Perfect.
Hold on, I'm calling this nigga phone. Add me to the call again.
So you talk to me where you want to start, because there's so much questions that I'm going to ask
Let me watch him first.
The world wants to know. And look, man, I just want to make things easier for you. And then I heard that you want to add some girls in a bit too. We could do that.
I also have some of my friends, that's saying coworkers that I've done many of my content and scenes with. So, you know, saying like, it's not just from my point of view, just also from everybody's point of view. first things first, I definitely want to speak out on everything. Lots of hate, depression, which, you know what I'm saying, we all go through on a daily basis. The reason I stayed silent for 3 days is because, one, when I first found out about it, I literally went straight to get tested. Like, I cannot play about that. Like, this is something that literally, like, consecrate.
Oh, my bad, chat. My bad. Oh, my bad.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you make great content, you sell it.
Chat. So this guy's accused of giving herpes to like a bunch of your favorite OnlyFans creators. He's fucked 5,000 girls allegedly.
You know what I'm saying? A whole situation blowing up.
One girl exposed him because like there's visible evidence that he might have like herpes or whatever, and he was fucking this girl, and the girl claimed she caught it. She caught it from him. She blasted him. Now he's defending himself.
So tomorrow, you know what I'm saying, we could definitely hop on the stream again, and literally I have no problem showing my whole results to the world. Because at the end of the day, like, this is like safety, and like, you know what I'm saying, like, this is something we
definitely. I'm cool with that. We could do the live results of your STD test tomorrow. I'm cool with that. Tomorrow, yeah. But look, man, I'm already knowing how serious you took that. You got in the lab right away. You took the test. You did the precaution. You did all the stuff that you needed to do.
Yo, chat. A nigga named Gucci3rdLeg.
Appreciate that.
Right. Just like you said, because literally it's crazy. It's like you can't say that I'm spreading something when, for one, two, she stated that I've been spreading HSV and HIV since 2021, which definitely was false. I have proof right here. I have my testing from 2023 of my HSV. So, Aiden, you might not know this, but 2 out of 3 people in the world have HSV1. You do know that, right?
No, so no. Can you explain that?
Okay, so with HSV1 is I want to say like a kind of like a beginner's. So
boy, just say herpes, nigga.
Even sometimes like even people are even born with it. You know what I'm saying? But this is more so like cold sores and stuff like that. And I'll show you my results too here as well. I'll actually
the nigga trying to say we all got it.
Type it up for you. I don't know if you can see my screen, y'all.
I'm gonna zoom
just
in.
So can you not fit with
lower?
A Nigerian nigga named Gucci3rdLeg. Wait till I bring another nigga from. Y'all heard about that nigga from Ghana named Amiri Baby Leg? Oh my god.
I'm pulling up my results right now. Okay, boom.
Boom. He lied already, Chad. Boom, lying. Why you don't put it on his Instagram? Screen record. Nigga, what are we looking at, bro? Oh.
So positive for HSV1 means you not have herpes. It means you have had probably like a cool sore, more so stuff like that. And this is very common in the whole world.
Right.
2 out of 3 people in the world have HSV1.
Let me just look it up so I can.
Most adult stars, they do not test for HSV1 in most tennis shoes. Guess what?
Right. Yeah, it says, I'll just read the statistic. It says globally an estimated 64% of the people under 50 have HSV1, which is the main cause of oral herpes.
Yes. So
let me ask you a question. Where are your HSV1 herpes now, if you don't mind me asking? Does it show up? How does that work?
I've not had like an outbreak or anything like so. But I'll say like if it was to anything grow, it would probably be most of like a sore.
Got you. How often do you have an outbreak?
I can't even recall. I haven't had an outbreak in so long.
But anyways, that is just on here. That's not genital herpes, correct?
No.
Right. So technically what the person is saying, and again, I would love to eventually have you and that person on together if she's with it. I want to clear up both your names, but this is just in the
definitely, because also too in the situation, I understand she is a victim, but I'm sorry, Danae Davis is not my victim. Also to kind of backtrack on everything, me and Danae filmed on February 10th. When we filmed on February 10th, Danae did not show me a new test. She did not show me a previous test.
Bro, you got like a big ass bump on your dick. Everybody seen it.
I was wrong as a content creator for even.
He's trying to say you had it before me,
but just knowing how desperate she sounded, how eager she was. She said she needed money to make for her, you know what I'm saying, like for her rent.
Yo, my victim is crazy.
Her mom, I really just wanted to make a lot of content. So as y'all see, me and Danae shot 4 videos that day. The first video,
damn,
nothing. As you see, I have nothing. I have no reactions. I have no marks. I have nothing. As we started to film, constantly filming, we filmed 4 scenes. On the last scene, of course, when she's orally, you know what I'm saying, like she's giving me oral, but like it's very aggressive. Sometimes her teeth might start scratching me, you know what I'm saying, like stuff like that. We filmed 4 scenes. and you trying to tell me the first time, you know what I'm saying, we ever did anything, you saw a bump and didn't say nothing?
I understand what you're trying to reference here. And again, so what do you believe is obviously she's still a victim. She showed that she has it. So what do you believe is what happened to her? What do you think? You think it was somebody else who gave it to her? Can you explain what do you think that happened to her?
I'm going to be very 100% honest. And as a man, we all know, even as content creators, yes, we, you know what I'm saying, we might have, you know what I'm saying, like had some sexual relations done with work, but it's like after work, what happens? We meet other regular people, we, you know, other regular sex, which is uncommon for, which is undocumented. This girl has been on many countless of shows, been with many countless of men. I can't even name them. But it's like, I'm sorry, but it's like you're backtracking into one dude that you didn't even show no test results.
Right.
She was a hoe, but I ain't gonna judge because that was way before.
And tomorrow, as soon as the results come, the whole world will see. Everybody will see.
100%. We could do it.
And it's crazy to. Okay, I'm sorry, bro.
No. I want to hear your thought. What were you saying?
I want to hear what you said.
No, I was gonna say we could do that tomorrow. You could show your tests tomorrow. But what were you gonna say? You know it's crazy, bro. What were you about to say? You know it's crazy.
You know what's crazy? It's like a lot of situations like this happen with a lot of young Black creators. You know what I'm saying? This ain't happen to white, Asian, you know what I'm saying? Of course, everybody. But it's like you never really understand until like you really put in the shoe. It's like a lot of people will really prey on your downfall and stuff like that. But I really appreciate you, you know what I'm saying, for bringing this to awareness. Like a lot of people are making this entertainment, but then again, it's like a lot of people's health have been, you know what I'm saying, seriously put at risk. Like I'm getting calls from numerous people spreading rumors, spreading false allegations, accusations. Like, it's crazy.
Well, of course, bro. Thank you for coming on. And again, I want to have the other side on as well. My question to you is this. The reason why I brought you on is because I've had sexual relationships with somebody who were to be having sex with you. And I wanted to have you come on here and clarify that. So have you ever had sex with Sky Bree?
I ain't never heard that girl. I don't know that girl. I ain't never met that girl.
Good.
I don't know.
Good. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Then you just cleared me and Sky. Sky's clean and we're as clean as a whistle. That's great. So
you good, my butt. You good.
So what about Deshae? I know Deshae. I saw a clip about Deshae and this girl. Can you speak on the Deshae situation?
Man, time like when we did content was so long ago. So it's like I honestly, I'm not saying Deshae gave nothing, but like, I don't know. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Okay.
I ain't got.
Deshae!
There's this girl named Lil Dead Janet. Do you know who that is?
Sorry, say that again?
Janet. I know you have 3,000 bodies. I know it's kind of hard to like articulate which girl I'm talking. If I,
I'm gonna get like even the 3,000 bodies thing. Like it's like everybody believes everything. Like I could say I got 5,000 bodies. Like you gonna believe
but
that?
let's be
So,
real.
like,
You obviously do have a lot of bodies. That's okay though, as long as you're clean about it and you're actually taking tests. You take tests. You just took a test. You just show me you just took a test. So it's like sex is sex, and it's good to have sex. I know it's your job and stuff, so I know you constantly have to be making sure you're clean and stuff like that. Yeah, I just the reason. Do you know about this Janet girl, Lil Dead Janet?
I never heard her name.
Okay.
Wow.
No, my boy Max, he just texted me and said, please ask about Janet. I asked.
Yo, 3,000 bodies?
Like there's literally tons.
This nigga's dick is a weapon of mass destruction, nigga.
There's tons of girls that's literally like spoke about it. Said Gucci3rdLeg never gave me anything. When I worked with him, it's always been good vibes, good content.
Yo, let me tell Aiden to add me, man. This is too much fucking.
She didn't have a test. Like it's crazy how saying as a young black man, it's like you're always gonna take the downfall. But
the last specific girl I'm gonna ask, Ashley G. Do you know who that is? She's a girl from Miami. She's a Cuban girl. Bad little Ashley G. Bad little she go.
You got a picture of her?
I do. Give me 1 second.
Bro, if nigga got asked for a picture, bro, he don't fuck too many bitches.
Also, too, Aiden, I'm about to have these girls also to come on here to talk to you real quick.
100%.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
No, I don't know, Shawty.
Okay, you don't know Shawty.
I don't know, Shawty.
Okay.
Like, there's also a few other things I also want to talk about too. So
whatever you want to talk about, let's have an open discussion. If you would like to add the girls in now, I'm gonna.
Even with the whole content situation, like porn, OnlyFans content, I'm done with everything.
Oh, so you're retiring as a porn star? You're done.
Gucci3rdLeg is retired. I'm done with everything. Cause for one, it's like, man, like when I first got into content, like I was doing it, like just for, like for the money, of course, and like just for the excitement it brought me.
Yo, this nigga got on Aiden's stream to announce his retirement after he done fucked the whole game up.
It's like kind of like it's affecting other people around me. It's like I personally like I don't.
Yo, this nigga just announced his retirement like he was Tom Brady, bro.
Would like rather just lead more peaceful life, where it's like really.
Hey, hello, can you hear me? Yo. Your mic. No, your mic. Okay, try to fix that really quick.
Oh, shit.
Maybe hang up and come back.
Gucci3rdLeg. Pause.
I'm about to add academics. He said he's about to say fuck all this shit and ask the real shit. So, Ak about to join up. Are you muted?
Come on, had the king, bro.
Yo. Try hanging up and coming back in. Tav, send a text for him to hang up and come right back in, please.
Man.
Tav. Yeah, have him hang up and jump back in.
Some bullshit.
Let's see here. I'm going to he's going to want to add some girls in, so I'm going to add academics in as well. Yo, can you hear me? Hey.
Oh, we go.
There we go. Okay, do you have the girls that you want to add in the Discord?
Yeah.
Your mic broke again. I don't know what's going on here. Your mic fucked up again.
Is there a way
there
that,
we go. It's good.
Okay, cool.
What were you gonna say?
I'm about to
send your Discord. Send the Discord of the girl to Tav. You guys have his number. Send it.
Yeah.
And he'll add them in.
So her Discord link?
Send it to Tav. Send the Discord stuff to Tav, and he's gonna send it to my buddy Prismel, and then Prismel's gonna add her in here. You're just gonna I'm gonna create the group, and you're gonna have to join the new call. Join this new call I'm inviting you to.
Okay.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, now just send the girls' profiles to Prismel, and he's gonna add them in. Okay, now just send the girls' profiles to. I don't know why there's an echo.
Oh yeah, that's probably me. Get my camera on and shit. Feel me?
I like the Halloween setup.
Come on, man. Big Ack in the building, man. Yo, what up?
Gucci, this is Ack to help clear things up because he's gonna start. It's academics. It goes everywhere.
Yeah, what up, man?
Man, it's crazy how they try to slander a black man.
They trying to slander a black man. I
black man.
I know, man. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
Brother, listen. I'm just here to, get some clarity for the, you fucked the game up with this one, brother. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Niggas been whacking off to some of these hoes for a long time. Niggas is one. I'm keeping it a bean. Niggas,
bro.
Yo, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like a lot of my friends, they've been flying out OnlyFans bitches for a long time. They call me nervous. Like niggas just call me like, yo, this is like Game 7 nervousness, brother. I know you laughing, but I gotta ask, brother, you ain't gonna sit up here and tell me that shorty bitch your dick. Niggas said they seen a goddamn pimple the size of Mount Everest on your dick. No homo. When you was with shorty, come on, bro. Like, so you telling me that was just random?
All right. For one, there's no pimple. As you see, there's a cut. Literally, it's damn near like the size of a like a little ass.
There's a lesion on your penis, brother. Like, listen.
Wait, can I see it?
No. Whoa. We can't show this on Twitch. I'm on Twitch, my nigga.
No.
I know. I'm looking up. Let me look it up. Let me find the picture.
Wait, you looking up his dick?
Let me show you something.
I'm gonna show
you. All right. You trying to tell me Alicia grows in one day? I mean, not in a day, but a couple hours.
Brother.
We filmed 4 videos that day.
Yeah.
Pimple was there before. How come you can't see it, but you see it on the last video?
So
that happened aggressive, saying like aggressive aura, like.
Well, I mean, all right. Let's start with your explanation first. You said there was an open cut. Number one, and I do think this is awakening for everything that's happening in the OnlyFans community because it's just not as regulated as like the porn industry, which is primarily based in LA. Brother, do you think it was safe for you to have sex with somebody with the open cut on your penis, bro?
Thing about it is, knowing the situation she was in, I literally told her. She literally said she needed 4 videos. Like she literally said, "Wait.
What do you mean you told her? So you told her, yo, my penis is."
I literally look. I literally said, I have a cut on my wound. I mean, I have a cut on my penis now.
Now, hold on. I'm gonna be honest though. I'm just trying to get some details right. You know what I mean? Because shout out to my boy Aiden, but Aiden trying to get a platform to talk. We just gotta get to the truth. You gotta tell me if she's lying because Aiden finna get on. Yo, Aiden, I might have the plug. We might get her on here tonight. Hold on.
Okay.
She said you told her that you cut yourself shaving, but hair don't grow on your dick. That shit was crazy.
Hair does.
Hair. I ain't gonna lie. Yo,
No.
It goes on my dick. I'll show y'all right now.
No homo.
I'll show you. Don't leave.
You're gonna have some hair there.
It does. I can vouch. Hair grows on my dick. It grows on my dick.
Yo.
Thank you, bro.
I'm a vouch. It does. It grows on my dick.
Yo.
Bro, you gonna sit here and tell me hair doesn't look, bro? All right, bro.
Don't show it. No, don't show it. Please don't show it.
Wait, bro. So you're telling me when you're shaving up your shaft?
Yes, I gotta shave everything.
Nah, I will vouch. Hair grows on my penis too.
I'm gonna keep it real. AK, I don't know if you noticed, but if you shave, it grows like 2 inches, bro. Like no funnies, like.
Bro, hold on. We're talking about on the shaft. Like we're not talking about like pubic hair.
On my life, it grows on my shaft. I swear, my life, it does. On my dick, it does.
You trolling.
Right.
I'm gonna send you it. Watch. Come here.
Okay, no. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Who are you gonna say don't do that when I can go find your dick right now if I wanted to? Come on, bro.
Wait. I'm not trying to get TMI. So how did you? So like.
Adam, all right.
Wait. Adam, you said there was no. Hold on.
No. How come nobody's literally ever accused me? Like this is the first.
No. Okay. All right, hold on. I got an answer for that. Here's the thing. from what I don't know a lot of these sex workers. I only interact with some of these whores when I'm trying to fly them out. I really think that the OnlyFans market is some really nasty bitches. Okay, here's the reality of it. This woman who came out to accuse you, she probably, and I'm not saying you have it, but let's say her story is right. There's probably dozens of girls who wouldn't, because the girl who came out, like, first of all, you're saying you don't have it. So she looks stupid. So why would other women come out and speak up and say anything if they know that their career is going to be done? Nobody's going to be down to say, I caught it and it's from him. This girl who's trying to be a whistleblower, bro, who the fuck is about to go to her OnlyFans and whack off to her having all type of shit now? You get what I'm saying? So she's not helping herself. So I think she's speaking up, basically saying, you probably got other women who got infected. They're just not speaking up. And I mean, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I would believe that. But then again, I have multiple women that I recently just filmed with that got tested and their results showed negative.
Hold on. But all right. I mean, we don't have to get into some of the health shit when it comes to that, but we all know testing for HSV2 is very temperamental, right? Like, first of all, even if they do a blood test, which is supposed to be the accurate test, and by the way, I read all this through watching them little sex workers like do their little spaces today and watch health providers talk to them, is you get false positives. The point is this. Because I want to stay on, like, nigga, we seen something on that video, right? You say you filmed 4 scenes. Who the fuck says mid-scene, yo, let me shave mid-scene? Like, how the fuck did you get a cut?
I never said that. I never said that. I feel like you're getting the story wrong.
No, what she said, you told her it was from shaving. You said hair grows on your dick, and you do shave your shaft. Yeah. Now, but you also said earlier, you said act. Well, she was giving me head, and her teeth is a little bit aggressive. So your official story is that she bit your dick.
I was shaving, got injured. A small injury turns into a more bigger, cut. When, of course, she was giving me oral. One scene, 2 scene, 3rd scene, 4th scene. Like, it's gonna kind of like get bigger. The cut's gonna get bigger. I never said I was cutting my dick mid-scene and said, "Oh, let's shoot." No, that doesn't make no sense.
So, no, and by the way, and again, I think it's because it's herpes and there's a taboo with it, and also people don't really understand how it's tested for and how, like, first of all, somebody could have it and be asymptomatic, right? So I get why everything's viral about it, but you're saying that you 100%, hand on the Bible, you have never had any type of outbreak, right? And again, you've never had an outbreak before, and that particular thing that was caught, because there's a part of me thinking, like, dude, I Googled you. I never heard about you before, respectfully. You know what I mean? And, I don't know too much about male, but I hear you run that scene. Like, a lot of girls want to collab with you. Apparently, she wanted to collab with you because of your name. Brother, it kind of, like, part of me kind of feels like, bro, she's a small creator. You the nigga who got all the clout, fucked all the girls. They need you more than you need them. That you probably was like, yeah, I got an outbreak, but fuck this bitch. Like, yo, bro, she gonna either have to deal with her or whatever. And you probably did keep it a little bit 100 with her, like, yo, bro, you see what's up. And she, thirsty for the collab, still went ahead with it. Now she's trying to expose you. Here's my thing, though, right? Like, you're coming on Aiden's stream to categorically deny that you never had herpes, ever, right?
Never.
Okay, so hold on a second. Can we bring in the other girl? Actually, he has girls here that he's worked with. When did you work with the girls, by the way?
Did they DM you? I mean, did they send your...
Ismail, did you get the girls' Discord? So, okay, let's see. Let's see. And when was the last time that you had sex with the girl?
Probably 3 weeks ago.
Hey, by the way, can I ask you, if all this is cap, right? Two things come to mind. She's saying something that could ruin your reputation. Have you thought about suing? And number 2, why would you quit doing porn if it's not true?
only because for one, it's like stuff like this has happened a lot. A lot of accusations and okay, bro, like you gotta like come on, like what you doing?
Real quick, tell your manager to hit my manager. My manager's asking. I need the Discord. Tell your manager to send it over to my manager.
I bet. So
yeah, that's actually to answer that question, or so you can answer that question. So yeah, what makes you just basically want to call this quits? Like what like, you know, if you basically are proven innocent, then why would you call it quits? Why would you not continue to work? Because then your name is as hot as it possibly could be, so you can make more porn and make the most money you've ever made. So why would you call it quits?
For one, I've already been enough to retire, but then again, it's like it's not really about that. I'm more so just trying to really protect my peace, family's peace, and people around me peace. I feel like ever since, you know what I'm saying, I got into the whole world of content, it's been a lot, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot to do with, and it's like there's a lot more I want to do in my life. Like content was not the first thing I wanted to even do in my life. Like this is something I just kind of like fell into my hands, you know what I'm saying, when I met Tiana Trump. But at the end of the day, it's like, what can I say? I'm ready for the next chapter, honestly.
And by the way, I do want to ask, because again, you're seasoned in this, right?
Yeah.
You know how people would react to it, right? Like when she posted that up, there's obviously, I feel like there was a lot of sex education given out this week when people are trying to figure out what's what. But even if I'm going by your story, you say, you know, you had a small cut by a razor, I guess, and then her teeth got a little bit more in tune and then made it worse. So it looked like that by the fourth scene. Did you not like review the content to be like, yo, niggas is gonna think I'm burning? Like, yo, this is your career, of course, at the time, right? Like, wouldn't you be like, yo, bro, I don't want to put this out because if niggas, like, obviously we know when niggas are watching porn, unless they're Aiden, they're not looking at your penis. Aiden watches all penis, trust me, I know.
Well, no, I'll explain it. I actually personally,
get out of here.
I don't look at. Well, I have to see a dick in the porno for sure. I can't watch girls finger themselves. I'll be real. I need to watch her get penetrated by a penis. But in particularly, like speaking, like I'm sure a lot of people are like that as well. Watching a girl finger herself, she's kind of like playing for the camera. Watching her get fucked and penetrated, it's better for me to jerk off and come.
Yeah, no, I'm just asking, like, yo, put like this, yo, even if it was like knowing like basic sex ed history, right? If I was having sex with the girl, right, and say, you know, all right, let's say it was a shaving issue, but it looked like it could be misinterpreted as herpes, why would I put that video out? Second of all, it's kind of like, think about like, say you were peeing on a girl, golden shower, your pee look cloudy. You know, people are going to say, yo, that looked like you might have like chlamydia or some other shit. Did you not look at it and be like, yo, that looks crazy? Because everyone's online and they're like, that looks crazy.
Yo, act. It's up to you, Gucci. Gucci, we can have those girls in, but Danae Davis would like to come in Discord right now. But if you don't want to have her, if you would like, Danae Davis, if she's down. No, okay. So we'll do it after. Okay, tomorrow then, or whatever. We'll do you and Danae tomorrow. She's down to come in right now. But we could push it till tomorrow.
Yeah, because I have my guest already.
Yeah, hold on. Have you thought about legal action? Because she's accused you. I know they're now throwing around allegedly, but she's accusing you of having an infecting, which, by the way, that would be a crime, right? So if you are aware that you are diagnosed with herpes and you are intentionally disseminating that virus to other individuals without asking them if they are in consent of having sex with you, knowing that you've contracted it, you are actually committing a crime. That she's accusing you of doing such. Have you thought about, you know, clearly you don't want to get on the stream now with her. Are you thinking about like maybe even legally forcing her to either backtrack on that, shutting up, or maybe even pursuing just further legal actions to make sure she's not going to keep saying this shit about you? Because she's saying you're spreading it.
Oh, yeah, definitely for sure.
I want to get these.
After my result tomorrow, I definitely will.
Gucci, let's get these girls in that you wanted me to interview and ask about, at least before, you know, a decision is made, or opinions are made. I want to obviously see what you wanted to bring in here. You had some girls that you wanted to interview. Hello?
I'm adding them right now.
Okay, well, if you just send their Discords, yeah. And after this, Danae is down to do it as well.
We here, brother. Locked in.
Yeah, so. Ak, what you thinking, bro?
Here's the thing. So, you know, I've never met him. I've never met her. I'm going by what everyone is saying. I was essentially skeptical, right? Because the first thing I said, if a dude, like, let me tell you, like, I've had an injury to my penis before. I'll tell you how it happened. And it was the zipper. Like, you know, like your zipper caught in some shit. But I've never shaved the shaft. I'm talking about shaft. I've never shaved the shaft of my penis. I'm today years old knowing that dudes are, to keep it real, I don't even shave my balls, and I don't want to ask Aiden, but I don't shave my balls that close. You gonna have to lick on a couple of hairs. I'm sorry, because
I gotta shave my balls because I can't have her just licking hairy balls.
No. We're not talking about a wolf shit. I'm talking about this shit, not a bald egg. You get what I'm saying? Yo, it's no way your dick is growing that much hair that you're like, yo, let me get a trim to it.
Whack, I'll vouch. My dick is hairy. It's thick. Ack, next time I shave my pubes, I'll send you a picture of the hair.
Yeah, we're not talking about pubes. Look, all right, this is like mad, like pause. Like, this is the shaft. So you're telling me the shaft, there's mad hair right here?
Yes, because it's so hairy. Yes.
I never heard that before. Okay.
I'm Italian and I'm Jewish. We Italians and Jew, hairy. All right, the hairs are so thick that it goes against my shaft.
Yo, bro, we don't know about you Caucasoids, but they say my boy is from Nigeria. That's not how they rock in Nigeria. My Nigerian brothers.
I will vouch.
Wait, are you Nigerian or not? They say you were Nigerian. Are you Nigerian?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right.
Well, I do want to vouch.
I'm on that job.
A lot of Nigerian men, they have like their pubes are like afro-y. No, it's a good thing. That helps you, Gucci. That helps your case.
I don't know how you know that, like, bro.
I watch porn, bro. Like, damn, y'all think I don't watch porn?
Crazy dude.
Yo, and I know the young woman is connecting. I'll say this: I do think this is an important moment for the OnlyFans community. I think the OnlyFans community on like the porn community is that it's very unregulated. And I'm not saying I agree with what Gucci said, but this does happen a lot, right? So a lot of the porn community, I'm not saying like porn stars don't fuck people outside of that community that tries to like, you know, have tested and blah, blah. But there's a lot of OnlyFans people who are just fucking everybody. And who knows? Maybe Shorty did go fuck some random guys and caught it. Or maybe Gucci caught it from fucking some random hoes. Who knows?
Right. Hey, Gucci.
Yeah,
if you could put your camera on, I think she's here. She just has to answer the call.
Hold on. I'm about to get phone.
Yeah, she should be joining any second.
Yeah, she's joining right now.
Hey, is a woman joining now a woman you've had sex with after the Danae thing? And you've had sex with her unprotected, correct?
Hello? Yes, sir.
Perfect.
She also seen my results too as well.
Okay, she's seen your results. Okay. Now,
she's on right now.
Oh my God, can you turn my camera off?
Yeah, we just can't have anything explicit. So, like, if you have a dildo or anything like that, none of that.
What's going on, Bianca?
What's up?
What's up, baby?
Thanks for having me.
Hey, what's your name? That everyone could know.
I go by Bianca Blue.
Bianca Blue. Okay. How do you know Gucci?
Me and Gucci, we shot in February and we shot in July.
Okay. Now you understand recently there's a whole saga. There's a woman claiming that she contracted herpes from Gucci. What's your thoughts on that, and what's your experience with him?
My thoughts on what's going on right now is I'm actually still trying to see exactly what is real and what is not real. I'm with everybody else on this. As far as my experience with Gucci, it's been nothing but I mean, we haven't ever had an issue. I've never caught anything from Gucci. The first time his test results were 72 hours too old for my liking. So we shot with a condom. The first time I shot with him in February, it was no head, full condom scene. That's just that. So the second time I shot with him in July, we had full test results. We shot 7 scenes that day. It was like I was there for like I think we were there in Houston for like 19 hours together, and then I went right back home, and it was no problems. He edits the content, he sends the content. Like as far as a coworker in this, he's been nothing but 10 out of 10.
Hey, Gucci.
Wait, hold on, Act. Do you see her? I'm sorry. Nice to meet you. I'm Aiden. Do you have a camera that you can display or no?
I do not want to be on camera currently because I wasn't really prepared to be on camera tonight.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like literally, this is my first time even telling her about the stream, because when she found out about the situation, lots of now I was getting death threats, hate comments. She was the only people to call me, kind of just like telling me, okay, like Gucci, like you know, saying you could come out about your truth, you know, saying you could let everybody know, you know, saying, and she kind of pretty much encouraged me to kind of like speak up, because I would just.
Hey, Gucci, so she mentioned that the first time you guys shot, your tests weren't up to date for her liking. Is that normal for you, where you know you might be about to film a scene with a woman, but maybe your test results isn't that current? Because again, you know, we're at this stage of, and this is where I'll also bring her back into it. The thing about this herpes thing is that it's not always easily detected via tests. I think on the regular standard panel that most people have these tests done on, it's not even really. It's not even put on that. It's detected via a direct blood test, but even then, it has false positives. So sometimes even your primary care physician will be like unless you're having symptoms, they won't necessarily go out of their way and test for it. So I'm asking you, and I'm asking her, how confident is she that it seems like she's confident you maybe didn't have an outbreak, but is she confident you don't have herpes at all?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
So I was asking her. It seems like she was confident that you didn't have an outbreak, but I'm wondering how confident is she that she knows for a fact that you don't have the virus at all?
Okay, so is that a question for me?
For her.
So it's really for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
How confident am I that he does not have the virus at all? I don't know, because I would have to see his current test results, which I mean, clearly we're all waiting for. The world is waiting for these test results.
Right. What time? What? Gucci, what time tomorrow will you have the results?
I want to say afternoon, only because I know mornings, you know what I'm saying, like kind of usually backtrack. I usually get my results like 2 p.m., 3 p.m.
And by the way, Gucci, like, so in the porn community, they use like the same testing facility, right? Are you using that same testing facility, or are you using like a private one where you have to? Because I think when they use the same one, go ahead.
There's 3 common places that a lot of people go, content creators go to get tested. My most familiar place is going to be Empower Testing. It's a Black-owned in Atlanta. I go to talent testing usually when I'm in Miami, or let's say like LA, because I know it comes back quicker. Then when I'm just like, you know, saying back home, I go to my regular doctor.
So the one that you're waiting for tomorrow, because I believe what people have told me is that the talent testing one actually populates that other people could see it, that's within the industry. Are you going to that one, or Empower, as you said, or are you going to your own private physician?
My own private.
So if you're going to your own private physician, it's then upon you, like, how can we verify? Because again, your private physician can't legally disseminate it. How will we be able to verify?
I believe I just have to pull up on my phone. Honestly, you can't fake the truth on the phone, you know, when the truth is right there.
Okay.
Really quick. I have a question for you, bro. So I want to know the first thing. Obviously, like, let's just say you are. It's a 2-part question. Let's say tomorrow comes and your results are all negative. How are you going to take action? Are you going to countersue? Are you going to, like, I need to know what you're going to do, because it does. I understand where you're kind of coming from. You want to be done with this industry completely, but what is your exact first move as soon as you get caught innocent? And then I don't want to put this out there, but I'm just curious. What if you get caught being positive? It's just something that I gotta ask. I mean,
definitely. So just like you said, there's always two sides to the story. When I will be proven negative, I 100% want to quit OnlyFans, content, all that. I literally just want to stick to acting, pick up some more hobbies, pick up some more careers, probably like some music, acting, entertainment. But my main goal right now will be to push safe sex. So it's funny, I've actually already been working on the condom brand, and as well too, I have launched hashtag wrap it up NFT, you know what I'm saying, which I will be donating 10,000 in profits to sexual awareness companies.
Hey, just to clarify, because you did say you're going to your private physician. If the industry as a whole is unsatisfied, right? Because they're going to say, our eyes see this, and if your tests that you present at that point say otherwise, they might say, we want you to be then retested via talent testing, which is something that is a industry standard rather than your. Yeah, are you down to get retested via the industry standard that they could also verify by that?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
I've got certificate with talent testing multiple times.
And by the way, you also said that you say you're also like promoting a condom. Are you promoting anything that might? Because here's the thing: what people might not know, and Aiden, it's not a laughing matter, brother. Like we're serious. We're talking about
no. I'm not laughing at no.
STDs are a big thing in the black community. Don't do that. This is serious, Aiden.
Don't do that shit, bro. I laughed at the part where you said. No. I'm laughing at the part where it's about an. Can you guys let me finish? Holy shit, bro! It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny. You're making an NFT. You're making an NFT out of a condom, bro. How can I not laugh at that? You're making an NFT out of a condom, bro. You're making an NFT out of a condom, bro. You're not taking it seriously. You're making it. You're trying to profit off of this whole thing. You're making an NFT out of a. See, you're laughing. You know it's a joke, bro.
Wait, hold on, bro. I didn't want to ask because condoms doesn't necessarily prevent herpes transmission. I know the current conversation is about herpes and HSV too. Have you thought about that in your whatever you're trying to push to help safe sex? Because some people might be like,
okay. I talk about if I was to be positive. Of course, like if I was to be positive, I mean positive or negative, I still want to bring awareness to this, because this is something that not even just the community, like as like OnlyFans content creators, but the whole world does not know about HSV. If they do not know about something, it's like it's gonna keep spreading. It's like,
hey, I wanted to ask you a question, and I don't know if you're gonna answer it in a way that I think you'll answer, but I'll ask it anyway.
Ask anyway.
I thought ahead of you coming on here tonight, a possible answer you would say is that, hey, listen, there is a very taboo thought about HSV. Oh, sorry. I thought you were gonna say there's a very taboo thinking of the public about HSV too, not only in the world but in the industry. How much percentage in the OnlyFans industry do you think may have, whether it's on an
we already spoke on that. No. I'm talking
about HSV 2. You spoke about HSV 1, which you said it's a cold sore. I'm talking about HSV 2. How many people in the OnlyFans community do you think that Maybe they don't film during an outbreak. Maybe they're not, because again, this is something where if you don't have an outbreak, you kind of like hide about it. How much people do you think? Because now it's becoming a big deal because essentially they're saying someone filmed with it. But if it wasn't this film, they would never know. So how much people do you think in the OnlyFans community?
A lot of people. Just like, I'm gonna keeping it real, Adam. A lot of people. Nobody will say nothing. People who do not even do content, they barely even get tested. Like I got friends. I'll literally ask them like, "When's the last time you got tested?" They would tell me like 3 years.
Yo, it says here about 12% of people under the age of 50 have HSV2. So HSV2 is very unlikely. It's 12% in people. So
yeah, I don't think HSV2 is very common. I mean, I think HSV1 is very common, but I don't think 2.
Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You said sorry?
No, I was just telling you academics the percentage how much HSV2 is common.
Hey, Eddie, you know why I asked that?
Why?
Listen, I hear the conversations that happen in the industry. I would go to say at least 40% of motherfuckers in the industry got that.
What?
I'm talking about music industry.
Oh, hell.
Because I could name
rap?
Hold on. I could name you like all of.
I hear a lot about artists.
Yo, I could name you 20 popular Instagram models that the word is they have it, and every time I see a new nigga fucking them, I'm like, if I'm hearing that, they must have heard it, which means maybe they both got it. And it's something that, it's more taboo in the outside world than the industry.
Like, and it's like, I don't get that because it's like, we regularly have to get tested. As a content creator, as a porn star, you got to get tested at least twice a month. As a rapper, just a known person, like nobody's literally like requiring you to have your test requirements. Just like I said, Danae Davis never even showed me a test. I'm not even sure if she even got tested ever before me. That's what I'm saying. Like her having HIV, I'm not denying her as a victim. I respect that, but still, she does not have to be my victim.
You said that.
Danae Davis has been with constant rappers. Blueface, I'm not even sure who else. Like, I'm not about to sit here and drop names, but come on, like, we ain't about to do that.
Hey, would you believe, based on the timeline, right? And I'm pretty sure you've seen her videos and stuff like that. Do you believe that she contracted? You said she's a victim, not.
I've been seeing her again.
You said she might be a victim, just not your victim. Do you think she contracted that before you or after you? And were you worried? Because again, if she has it and she fucked you, you don't seem too worried. But are you like, goddamn, like, did this chick burn me? Because she claiming you burned her.
Like, thing is, of course I'm worried, but just like I said, I literally just got tested, so I'm waiting on my results too.
Are you worried? And if you did contract it, would you think that she gave it to you?
For sure, I would know she gave it to me. In 2023, I already was tested for HSV1 and 2.
Okay.
I was negative.
So wouldn't it be some?
Hold up.
He showed it to me.
Yeah. I was watching. Okay, so it's a possibility that she's blaming you while the whole time she gave it to you. If you have it, not saying you do. Jesus Christ.
Got it.
That's a possibility.
So there's a world then. There's a world that she also could have given it to you. Well, I don't want to put. I hope nobody gets it. First of all, I hope. Man, this is crazy.
I do want to ask this question. So, if okay, she claims she has it. We're just gonna go on an imagination, right, world. If you do have it, I know you say you're quitting, but let's just say any OnlyFans male star, especially someone of your magnitude, if they did have or contracted HSV2, would that be a career ender? Or would it just mean you have to take more precautions? Like, would people still film with you? And I guess I could ask that to that young lady who's here. If she knew you had it, would she still film with you?
So, of course, that's where, like, saying, like, sexual education comes. So, there is many, content creators who are HSV2 positive who still film content, saying, yes, they do have to take more precautions with essence, wearing condoms, dealing with a partner who also has HSV too. In my case, the only reason just like I told you, like I said, I'm done with contact is because I'm also thinking about my mental health. I'm also thinking about my future because I just know, like, kind of like, like it kind of affected my life for the negative and the positive. But just like I said, that comes with everything with life.
Hey, everybody asks me this, and everybody accuses me of this, and it's true because I am a pocket watcher. Because I'm a little alarmed that you're gonna quit because OnlyFans does seem like a free bag. It seems like you might have been making like 6 figures a month, right? Or maybe like close to it. Like you look like you were doing pretty good. So you're down. You're down with just walking. You're down with walking away from 6 figures a month. Are you gonna close your OnlyFans page or just allow it to still accumulate whatever revenue it still has?
I don't know. I might delete it.
Wow.
What? Wow.
Even my Twitter, like it was to the point where I was just making even more money just offering promotions than just like my OnlyFans.
Really?
Yeah, because it sounds crazy, but a lot of people watch porn, but they watch Twitter porn.
That's
so
hating.
That's hating. On Twitter, like saying like if you go on my Twitter right now, you see like my videos have like 5 million views. If you go on my OnlyFans, they're not about to have 5 million views, but of course, like the money is still going to generate from OnlyFans because that's more so like a porn website where you can just go on there and you know what you're going in there for.
Hey, we could just do ballpark. Would it be safe to say you made over 5 million, 10 million during your career? Because people are looking at you like LeBron. Niggas is kind of like, yo, damn, how much did he clean up? 3,000 girls. Say again?
You said what?
Like
how much money have you, like, approximately 5-10 million from OnlyFans career?
I said close to.
Nice.
Respectable.
Yeah.
I'm more so thinking of just like investing. Like I never looked at OnlyFans money as like the real money. This was just money just to generate to making more money.
I always wonder. Wait, he's lagging. Do you see him, or is he lagging for you?
I do see him. Go ahead though.
Yeah. Who, okay. I'm lagging?
No, you're good now. You're good. I always wondered, were you ever scared or nervous for your family members to see your dick?
Definitely. Who the fuck wants their mama to go on social media and somebody is showing them dick, knee deep, and some pussy?
Yeah,
like people. Yeah, it's like they're like, come on, you gotta think about it. I'm Nigerian, so this is already a taboo. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just crazy. Like this is already a taboo. So when this whole thing is going on, like people even harassing my family, sending pictures. It's crazy. It's a Nigerian.
Yeah.
And by the way, they have a whole list on Twitter where they're claiming they're claiming that you have a list of victims. It lists over 50 people. Now I don't know if
you have to show Wi-Fi, bro.
Could you hear me?
I can't hear you. It's lagging.
Okay. How about now?
I think now it should be good. Gucci, could you hear me?
Yeah. Gucci.
Hey, maybe you can ask him. So
no,
what I was trying to
go ahead.
Yeah, what I was trying to ask is that they have
it's going on and on.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm sorry. They had a list on Twitter where they listed, and again, obviously they were saying all your victims. Has any of those women came out to be like, oh no, again, I do think that some women are not, even if they were infected, not saying you did it, they're not going to come out and claim it. But what did you think about that list where they're saying all of these people are your victims?
Oh, they made a 50, what's it, a 50 versus list or 50? So I don't know, 50 or 100 list. I've seen numerous girls that I've never even been with or even seen in person.
What about Sexy Red? They got Sexy Red on there.
There's tons of names on there that I never did nothing with.
What about Sexy Red?
Sexy Red. Me and Sexy Red is cool. Never fuck with her.
Okay.
It's cool people. Like, just somebody, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Because trust me, there's a whole bunch of women they didn't seem with.
Good, because Aiden got a big old crush on Sexy Red, and if she was burning, he would be mad. Look at this fool. Look at this nigga Aiden.
All right, what about Selena Powell?
Oh, hell no. I'm good off that shit. Nigga, she might give me something.
Oh,
no, I'm just bugging with you, bro.
No, well, I mean, hey, listen, you know, a lot of people are just looking at the picture and, you know, again, we're going to have, it's word versus word, right? We have your word. You're saying, hey, the last time you were tested for that, you're clear of HSV2. We have a 2023 report. And let me ask you a question. Why didn't you get a updated test in 2024 for HSV2? I know I did say that it's not regular and frequent, but you know, people are just inquiring.
Actually, yeah. So just like as I mentioned before, 2 out of 3 people already have HSV. So as content creators, we usually do not even test for that because everybody already has it. And when you're trying to get a full screening, it's like, you know what I'm saying, like it's gonna pop up on there. It's like, but then you know what I'm saying, you show your partner, they're like, okay, it's HSV1.
Okay.
So every time I do get tested now, I just go for a full panel, but I you know what I'm saying, like I get a full panel, my full panel is always clean. The reason I did now is, of course, it's like I said, it's like most content creators, we don't really test for that. Like,
do you feel set up? Because again, you're the person, like I see these headlines, they're like, this guy infected the whole industry. Now, anyone who's a content creator, they're being asked about you. You're being labeled as, you know, it almost seems like some really evil guy who just infected a bunch of women. You know, I know you spoke to Aiden about what you first thought about that, but what do you think about being the face of like really the STDs in the OnlyFans community right now?
Very devastating, very disgusting. But of course, just like you said, there's rumors about everybody. They say this about that person, say this about that person. The truth is always going to come to light. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, they're always going to need somebody to blame, somebody to point a finger at. I don't mind being that guy because at the end of the day, just like a man, you know what I'm saying, I can always come up, say if I'm wrong, say if I'm right. I'm not doing this to win justice. Just like I said, she still is the victim, and like we need to bring awareness to this. I'm glad that I guess I got the position because now I can come up here as a man and speak on it because I know nobody would. Nobody would.
And by the way, she also shared a few messages. She didn't say who it was from, but there was someone who messaged her, and the guys, I guess the girl said, "Hey, love, just reaching out in concern with what Gucci gave you. I did a collab with him in March because I was extremely drunk. I begged him to delete the video because I'm not into content creating. He published our video and it went viral without my consent. They seem to send a message between you and the girl. Did you know who that could be from? And what was that story?
Yes.
Yes.
So this.
Go ahead. Sorry, bro. Go ahead. My bad.
So yes. So this actually was a collaboration which I did in Miami. We both did the content, you know what I'm saying? Like we coached out paperwork, model releases. She messaged me probably like a week after we made content. She said she wasn't sure how to make money off it. Like she was like that basically like she was trying to post it on sites on like OnlyFans or whatever, but it wasn't letting her. So I kind of just like, you know what I'm saying, I was kind of like looking her down and like kind of put it on more sites to make more money. Then I guess she still wasn't making any money. So she told me about the video. She was like, she doesn't want her facing that light. You know what I'm saying? She wants the video deleted. And mind you, as a content creator, when you sign, you know what I'm saying, model releases, you kind of already like, you know what I'm saying, regulate the work. It's like you have ownership to the work.
Okay.
I still deleted the video. You know what I'm saying, I deleted everything. But then when this came out, because she didn't make the money she wanted, she, pretty much wanted to come up with a story. And also, I have proof for everything too as well. Too.
Hey, by the way, Aiden, I know you're going somewhere with it. I'm letting you lead the show, but Adam22 is also in the porn industry. He's down to hop on. He could probably vet this a little bit more than me because I just don't do porn. But we can keep this going.
Well, I don't want you to leave so far. Danae wants to join and tell her side. I understand you don't want to be here for that.
With her today, I would rather be on her with her tomorrow.
All right, so we'll interview Danae, Ak, and then we'll interview Danae right now, and then Ak, you and I will interview both of them tomorrow. I think that you guys, once you have your test results and you want to come back and show them to Danae and you and me and academics in the world, I think that's what we do. I think as of right now, we just have to wait on these results to come back. Can you hear me?
Okay, bet. I bet. So send me your number. So we can put it together.
We will. Tomorrow, then, we will add you in. All right, man?
All right, bet.
All right, Ak, I'm going to add Danae in here.
Okay.
Hey, Prismel, can you please give me roles?
Love.
All right, Love. Ak, what do you think, bro?
I'm going to be honest with you, brother. And this is why I was calling you way earlier when I initially said I wanted to be a part of this. I felt like I knew what his angle was going to be. And I think he's doing the angle. Hey, listen, the girl that came out and said this, I don't know if she thought about it. I don't know if this is Danae joining now, but she had to realize the dude is not going to come on here and be like, yo, of course I gave it to her. If anything, he was going to be like, yeah, that nasty bitch caught it from somebody else. I might be a victim. So again, and this was the only part I wanted to ask. I'm not a journalist in that sense, but ask some question because I think he was going to spin the public with them not knowing about like HSV2 in the sense of, yeah, you could seemingly not have it, but have it. You get what I'm saying? And because he came on here saying that he had a 2023 test, but he's talking about HSV1, right? And he's like, well, everybody got like a cold sore. No, we're talking about genital herpes here. So
correct. HSV2, which is HSV2. Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Danae, how are you?
I'm actually more than great now, actually. Thank you guys so much for giving him a platform to do this. I really am so grateful. You guys don't understand how much this just helped me with my situation. So I just want to express admiration. I know academics, you may not like OnlyFans models, but you are doing an amazing thing for us. I don't want to cry. I don't want to get emotional on here. I just want to state facts.
Okay.
And else.
Well, 100%. And again, it only makes sense to have you on. I obviously want to hear both sides. And, I don't know, were you being sarcastic by saying thank you to platforming him, or are you actually being serious?
No, I'm being so serious.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of girls that have been in the same circumstance as me, and they just haven't conjured up the confidence. They didn't have the people around them to tell them, like, listen, it's okay that you went through this. And I was blessed enough to be in that predicament where my mother was like, listen, I'm behind you full-fledged. I have friends that are behind me 100% waiting to drop videos and proof and everything like that. So it's just like, I literally can't express my gratitude enough. You guys,
So talk us through, hold on, talk us through exactly everything. Let's go from the beginning. I want to know because obviously, tomorrow his results come out and yeah. So I want to know like from the jump exactly, if you don't mind telling the story for everyone that doesn't know. Go ahead.
Oh, as far as the story with Gucci goes, basically, as many people know, Deshae Frost gave me the opportunity to go on his show, and there I broadcasted my personality. I made a name for myself through what we did on the stream and everything like that. And can I clear up this speculation real quick about Deshae? So me and Deshae did have sex, protected while we were on his show in November of 2023. I contracted HSV2 February 10th, 2024. I did not know that I had it until late March. I cannot give you the exact date yet. I have to go to Piedmont Urgent Care and get that exact date so I can have that exact receipt for you, right?
Yeah.
The last time me and him had vaginal sex was November of 2023. So he does not have HSV
You said vaginal sex. Did you guys later on have oral sex?
Yes.
Okay. And when did you guys have oral sex?
June.
Okay. A few months ago.
Only oral.
Okay.
Only oral.
Hey man, so again, there's gonna be a lot of sex education that's kind of have to be given to like the mass audience who just don't know. There's a lot of taboo stuff. So you said you contracted it from your knowledge in February. How could you prove, or how would you be able to prove when you contracted it? Because from my understanding of that virus is that someone may have it for a unlimited amount of time, but might only know once they have an outbreak. So how did you know that you contracted it at that time, as opposed to maybe you had it all along and the symptoms presented itself at that time that you then went to the urgent care and got tested?
Okay. So with collaborating with Gucci, Gucci was the first person I've ever seen an active lesion on, or a lesion ever in my life, with a sexual partner that I've engaged with. A friend of mine, whenever I was in high school, contracted HSV, and I saw her lesions, but it looked nothing like his. It was brand new. It was not a healed sore or nothing. He was the first person I've ever had sex with that I saw something like that with. Not only that, a few days, my first time that I ever experienced any kind of irritant was 5 days after I first had sex with Gucci. On February 15th, I thought that I split open my vagina because whenever we were having sex, I couldn't finish because it hurt so bad. I literally thought that I split it open. It started bleeding and everything. I was so dry whenever everything happened. It literally was so confusing to me. And by then, I had already asked him what it was on his penis. No, I did not ask him the first time we had sex what it was on him. But it was his job as a person who knows, and I don't care what you say, Gucci, like, respectfully, you know that you lie. You have ran yourself in circles on the stream all night.
Could we go through that portion? Because he said you were aware of the open sore or cut or lesion. He said he had told you that, and you had said, I watched some of your videos. You said that he had told you that he nicked himself while shaving his shaft. And he came on the stream to say, after that, because y'all filmed 5 scenes, and you could confirm and deny any of these things I'm saying, but I'm just stating what he said. He said maybe while you were giving him fellatio, your teeth worsened the open cut that made it appear like that on the last video. What's your response to all that, man?
My response is that he did not say anything about his lesion or his sore whenever we first engaged in sexual contact.
At all?
It wasn't at all. It wasn't until February 14th.
Did you notice it? Did you notice it?
Huh?
Did you notice?
I did. Yes, I did see it. My thought process whenever I was coming into it was, this was my first professional collab. The collaborations that I had prior were all romantic partners that I was comfortable enough to have sex with on camera. He was the first person that I ever had sex with that I did not know prior. And not only that, he was somebody that I was watching online and that I was fantasizing over for the longest. So whenever I got there, I assumed that it was a safe space.
What did you think it was? Because you did see it. So what did you think that it was?
I honestly, whenever I was going into it, I really didn't think much of it. It wasn't. So what's crazy is the reason what made me ask is because I don't know if I can show the videos anymore, right? But it changed. What it was the first day that I met him turned into 3 different things. I didn't know what it was, what that was on his dick. At first, it was just one little circle, and you can see in the pictures that I posted in that black outfit, you could see that the lesion looked like one little scab. If you scroll over with me in the pink dress, that was the day, February 14th, the day that I asked. You can see that the lesion turned into 3 separate placements.
Just asking for clarification. So when I was listening to him, and maybe I don't know if Aiden got a different conception of what he was saying. So he said y'all filmed several times. I thought it was the same day. You're saying this was over several days.
Yes,
How many days?
I filmed with Gucci. The first day we filmed 3 sets. 3 sets. So it was the one that went mega viral with the tan and blue outfit. And then we filmed the black set with the black and the fishnets. And then we filmed another set in the same B&B with red. We filmed 3 sets that day. That day, he invited me to fly out to Houston and spend the week with him. And I agreed.
Okay.
I packed up my bags, I packed up my Airbnb, and I literally flew out there. And there we filmed 2 sets. 3, actually. One was one in the red set. Another one was while I had a pink dress on, and the other one was a threesome while we were drunk.
And it was in Houston that you said, "Hey, your penis looked like this the first night, but now you're noticing some difference." That's what you're saying, right?
That's not exactly what I said. No,
Okay,
that's not how it went. I literally, whenever I was laying there, I noticed, because over time, I noticed that he was like messing with himself. Right? I noticed that he would like put his hand down there. Now I know he was itching it.
So he was itching it. You saw him itch it. You saw him start to itch it.
I saw him put his hand down there and fix himself, and now I know that that's a discreet way to scratch your herpes sore. So I asked him, I was like, "Hey, what is that on your dick?" I didn't say, "Oh, it changed over time." No, I just said, "What is that on your dick?" He said, "Oh, I cut myself while shaving." I said, "Oh, that's crazy." But Aiden, I completely believe you whenever you say that you get hair on your dick. I have an ex that had hair on his dick. So whenever I heard that, I was like, no, I've met a man that had hair on his dick before. And I know it's very rare because I've had numerous sexual partners in the past. There's only one man that I came in contact with that had that, but it's still possible. And you guys can get a doctor to come on here and talk about it. It's
that's
real.
why, that's why you were kind of like not really like freaking out, because you thought, oh wow, maybe that's just what it was. I understand.
He's one of the biggest porn stars in the game.
So you're like, you're thinking like, oh, there's no way, because he's one of the biggest porn stars in the game. There's no way he could have that. Got it.
I'm 19 years old. This is my first collaboration. I didn't even know that I was supposed to go to talent testing or clear. Bianca Blue, actually, the person that you brought up here, I actually had a conversation with her a little bit afterwards. I would have to check what date it was, but I already told her that he had herpes. She was there the night before I linked up with him. If we compare dates, she was there the night before. If not, she was there 2 nights before. But she was in that range.
Wait.
She was there, and
do you believe he had sex with her during that time?
He had sex with her while he had that outbreak, but she didn't see it. She told me herself she didn't see it. Okay. Even whenever we spoke about it, and I showed her the videos, she actually saw more videos than the rest of the world saw. She was like, "Oh my gosh, what the fuck?" She even confirmed to me, "Yeah, that looks like herpes." That's why she's not going to sit up here and say, "I don't think he has herpes." She's not going to say that. She's not going to corroborate his story because she knows what I told her back whenever I was still devastated about what happened to me.
Do you think she got paid off, or do you think she's just keeping her mouth shut for a specific reason? Why would she say otherwise?
I have no idea. I don't know this girl from really a can of paint. This was just somebody that I wanted to let aware because she was a collaboration of his. After I caught HSV, I actually reached out to numerous porn stars. I met some porn stars in person, like on a whim, randomly, and I told them my story. This story was not necessarily a secret amongst the porn community, especially if I came across you and I came in contact with you. I did tell. I told as many people as I could. It just didn't get far enough.
Got it.
Hey, I have a theory, and I'm gonna parlay into a question. So, if what you're saying is right, and even about this Bianca Blue girl who was just on here, and she might have been exposed to it, who knows if she did contract the virus, or who knows if she had the virus already, because we all know how the virus presents itself. I think the question here also becomes, because I have a theory that there is, and that's why I asked him, I said, how many people you think are in this industry, especially of OnlyFans, that you think might have the virus, that might just be selected to say, hey, okay, Danae wants to shoot with me, I'm having an outbreak, I'm gonna just tell her next week when I'm good, or 2 weeks, whatever the timing is. I feel like, you're the most vocal person that's out in it, and here's the question. Why did you out it? And do you think that there are people that are being silent because there's almost a scarlet letter on you right now, while other people are like, yeah, he gave me the joint too, but I'm gonna keep it low because I'm still gonna be able to work. Now, when people think of you, they instantly think of that.
Mm-hmm. So basically, it was built up over time. Whenever I first contracted the virus, I really did want to speak out. But because of the people around me, the people I was messing with and everything like that, they didn't want, like what's going on right now, they didn't want the world to think they had herpes too, because I had herpes. So I was really saving other people's asses that I was around. And also, I was also way too afraid to just come out because OnlyFans is my main source of income. I am the breadwinner in my family. Even at 19, 20 years old, I was still the breadwinner in my family. My mom was being assisted and everything like that. I didn't just feel comfortable going out and saying, oh yeah, I had herpes. Victims of sexual assault, victims of things like this don't just come out blatantly immediately. Even then, even whenever I wanted to, didn't mean that I was going to go and do it. So it was just something in my heart that I knew that I wanted to do.
So you speaking up now, what's changed, right? Obviously, the whole world is. You're not. By the way, I want to let you know it's very. I'm gonna let you speak on what you want to speak on. Actually, no. Matter of fact, I'll hold my thought. You tell me what you're just about to say. Go ahead.
Okay, so about a month ago, the only other man that I publicly had unprotected sex with after I caught herpes, at Touch Money V, he does not have herpes either. He called me and he was like, "I need to let you know something that's been weighing on me. There's another girl saying that Gucci gave her herpes, but she's not going to come out and say it. It's this white girl, and I don't necessarily want to say her name. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy because that is her story and what she wants to tell. But there were rumors that he already gave somebody else herpes, right? And so I was like, oh my gosh. So I was right, because whenever I first caught it, I was like, what if he's doing it to a ton of people? And then after that, he had a collaboration that I noticed, and she's some porn star's baby mother or something like that. And I noticed that she quit OnlyFans after working with him. That's another thing that I noticed. And then he posted a collaboration with a girl that I was mutually associated with online. She was another girl that I was afraid possibly got exposed to HSV2. And at that time, it was to the point where it was like, I felt like if I found out another girl caught it after me, it would destroy me. And if I'm being honest, it has happened. And there are people that they know that it was him. But as far as their careers, they're not willing to jeopardize their reputation. They're not willing to change their career right now. They don't want the hate that's going on, because I'm sure everybody is watching what's going on, how people are talking about me and my situation. These girls don't want to be publicly humiliated. There are other women that are too afraid to speak up. And eventually, after this live stream, I have a really good feeling that they might come out and say what they need to say. But that's basically why I came out here.
Real quick, how many girls would you say that have associated themselves with Gucci that you think may have it?
That I think, or that I know so far?
That you know so far.
Both.
Well, allegedly, no, whatever, because I don't necessarily know if these girls are completely telling the truth, but I do believe them. Right now, I have 3 people confirmed that are telling me that they got it from him and tested positive after they collabed with him, all of which are on the fence about pressing charges. But I want to say something, and I want to show something real quick, just because he did try to just say that weird stuff about, oh yeah, she probably gave it to me. So I'm going to go on my Quest Diagnostics. Mind you, I did not know about talent testing or Clear whenever this happened. So I'm going to log in, because this man, for some reason, didn't want to show himself logging in. Little reminder, if you go on Twitter, you'll see that he was known whenever his name was Mandingo Gucci for faking his test results. So I just want you guys to keep that in mind. But if you do your research on him, but watch, it's signing in. Give me a second. But I will show you that March 1st, 2024, I was still negative for HSV2 and HSV1.
And then what was the date that you tested positive for it?
I can't tell you yet. As soon as I call, because I will call the place. I did not get an actual, okay. I didn't get on here. I got a phone call that I tested positive for it.
Okay.
It's not working. Hold on, give me a second. It's literally loading.
Sure.
I don't know why this is being crazy. But
someone said, can you ask about the Melt situation? Did you, because I know who Melt is. Is that somebody that you had sex with not knowing that you had HSV2, or what happened with that?
Well, respectfully, I really didn't want to talk about that man because he is clout chasing. He's actually started to burn a lot of bridges with people in the industry for some reason.
Okay.
I'm not really sure why.
So I wanted to, you and
Hold on. She got it right here. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're gonna scroll to 3/1/24.
Before we see it. Yep.
View.
Okay.
Wait a second. So I want you to see hepatitis B. So we're gonna go to HSV 1 and 2. I was still negative.
Got it.
For both.
Got it.
3/1/2024. Gucci, if you get that positive result tomorrow, you did not get it from me, boo. Respectfully.
But how much do you trust that he's going to his private physician rather than one of these industry standard? He said he's going to a private physician, so he's going to have to share his results rather than something that could be verified, or something that's more industry standard. What's your thoughts about that?
My thoughts is he's been literally documented as a liar. Like, there are numerous accounts saying that he's lied to people's faces. So I don't trust him in the slightest bit. Not a word that this man says anymore I will ever believe unless I, one, have proof from not only him, but a third party that has nothing to do with his personal life. Nothing. That is the only time I will believe that anything that comes out of his mouth. I know that I it from
Danae, are you going to continue to be doing OnlyFans and content like that, to that matter? Are you going to continue to do so even though you tested positive for HSV2? I just want to know, what does the future look like for you?
So as far as collaborations, I've stopped for months. The last collaboration that I had was with Touch Money V a couple months ago. I think it was about 3 months ago. I have not done an actual sexual collaboration in a couple months. I do not plan on continuing collabs. I do plan on keeping my OnlyFans up, and I may drop content if I choose to, but that is now something that I do want to leave behind because it has caused some trauma in my life. And I also...
Can I ask you about that last collab? You said the last collab with Touch Money V, that was after you reportedly contracted the virus. Were you upfront with him and saying, "Hey, listen, I got this," or did you not know yet? And he was okay with it?
I was completely aware that I had HSV, and not only that, I was telling people. By the time that I came in contact with Touch Money V, he was already mutual friends with people who were talking about it in front of him, that I caught HSV2 from Gucci. So he hit me up in my DM, texted me, telling me that he wanted to collab with me, and he was like, but I have a couple questions. I didn't even tell him about my HSV2 diagnosis. He asked me, hey, I heard this. Is this true? And I told him yes. And then afterwards, he still decided he wanted to still collaborate. He was completely aware. I even told him to make himself completely comfortable because he was in his head at the time. He even called his doctor himself, and his doctor told him that if she doesn't have an outbreak or is about to get an outbreak, the chances of you catching HSV2 is low. It's actually down to 10%. Even if if it's a viral shedding episode, it is still low at 10%.
Got you. Well, I just have one question here. What is the situation regarding the Matt situation? Who's Matt, and what's the situation regarding Matt?
Who's Matt?
So much plug types. Something about he ate your ass.
Oh, you're talking about Melt. Okay. Literally. He literally ate my ass in January or February before I collabed with Gucci. I never had sex with Melt again. I never even seen Melt again after I freaking collabed with Gucci. He is completely in the clear of HSV. He's literally just talking about how I got karma for telling people that he ate my ass. I have the girl that you guys were also addressing earlier about her being a content creator, or he said that it was a collaboration. She's calling me right now. Can I answer?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so basically I'm on stream right now. Do you want to defend yourself or do you want to say anything? They can hear you, just a warning.
They don't know who I am though, right?
No, I'm not gonna. They only know your abbreviation, AAY.
Okay, so I mean, I was with him like last year, and I guess he got mad at me about something, so he just now decided to release the video. And he told me, I'm gonna send you the video. If you don't want it released, I'm not gonna release it. So a few months later is when he decided to release the video, and it went viral. I cried and cried and cried. Don't release the video. Take it down. He published it. I guess he sold it to some type of porn site, and it went viral from there. And I begged him for months to take the video down. Oh, you got to talk to my management team. You got to talk to da da da. He kept dubbing me and pushing me off for months. So long story short, I was just like, all right, I'm gonna get my lawyer involved. So he was just like, oh, I don't have time to deal with that. I'll take it down. He never took the video down until the other day. So then I told him, like, bro, I am pregnant. I can't be dealing with none of this shit that you're talking about. Like, he blocked my number. So I go to the doctor every 2 weeks because I'm pregnant, and they've taken my blood, they've taken all my urine samples, they did anal swabs, they did vaginal swabs. Nothing came back, but it's just, why are you ignoring me?
Wow.
Yeah, they heard everything.
Hey, Danae, you said something on Twitter, so I want to ask how you rationalize it, right? Because Gucci says she might be a victim, she's not my victim. That's his statement. What you did say is that you are a victim, but you also said that you said it was your fault, and I think some people might be having a hard time rationalizing what that means. If you're a victim, how could it be your fault, right? So how do you look at the entire situation, in the aftermath?
So I live my life trying to hold myself accountable in every situation that I'm in, whether or not I am the main problem or I'm the smallest problem. So I was always taught that, especially whenever I was young. I grew up around dysfunctional people. So you learn how to break generational curses as you get older. And so I can completely understand that I should have known as an OF creator and a quote unquote baby porn star what a herpes sore or a dried up herpes sore looks like, not to collaborate with somebody unless you get their full panel results. I completely understand that. But not only were me and Gucci collaborating, he also was speaking to me in a romantic manner and he was making romantic gestures. So
did you get his name tatted? I seen a video. Like,
I did. It's covered now.
Wait, were you guys that much involved that you got his name tatted though? Because how old are you? How old are you?
I was 19 at the time. I'm 20 now.
Okay.
I turned 20 in March.
So if you tatted his name, if you tatted his name, you like this guy, right?
Yeah, we were like,
y'all were in a poly or something. That's what I see.
Very sweet guy. I got his name tatted 4 days into knowing him, and I know everybody's like, "Whoa, wow. What the fuck?"
Was the dick that good? And like, I know. Obviously, it's sour grapes at this point, but still,
it was just big.
Bro, hold on, Ak, you're a grown ass man asking if another dick is good.
No, because I gotta ask her why would she get his name tatted 4 days into meeting him?
Because she liked them. They liked each other a lot.
It wasn't even just that.
Aiden, that's not normal. That's not normal. That's not normal.
It's not normal, but I am not in a normal predicament. It was also content. He was telling me that he was going to be my content partner. He was telling me that we were going to keep consistently making content. This meeting was not, oh yeah, let's just collab and then part ways. No, the reason why I was in Houston, the reason why I was spending time in Houston was because he was going to become one of my he was going to be my romantic partner. This was not just a collaboration. And so I got it even right here. The placement is kind of fucking ironic because while we're doing content, they're gonna see, oh yeah, this is his. Bro,
I get it. Act basically while she's sucking dick, it's gonna be like right here.
Calm down. Hold on. Wait. All right. Hold on. Wait. So again, I'm gonna ask a few devil advocate questions just because in situations like this you'll have people thinking like this, right? So someone might say, well, maybe you and him fell out, and now you're just blaming anything you've contracted on him. Did you cover the tattoo after you found out, or did you guys fall out before? Because you clearly covered it, and you're just bringing your story to light now. So what happened? So you went there. I guess he sold you a dream. You guys having sex. You know, he's and I've heard this theory also said, right? They were like, hey, she's 19 and probably ignored safeguards because of, you know, the collab potential and what it could do for her career. Do you think that's true or no?
I know that's not true.
Okay.
I know that in the moment I just wasn't thinking, and also I would have expected somebody with herpes, especially in this field, to disclose their herpes diagnosis. And on top of that, with people thinking that I just said it was because I was mad, me and him stopped talking right before I found out that I had herpes. My gut was telling me to get away from this man, not only because of my health situation, but it was also this man did not make me feel safe.
What does that mean?
So,
if you could explain, sorry.
So it has been documented that this man has a tendency to be aggressive.
Whenever sorry, has he hit you or pushed you or shoved you or anything like that?
He has not hit me, but he did grab my hair and scream in my face that I don't know who I'm messing with. I can even have my friend vouch for me. I had to call my friend in the middle of the debate, or not the debate, the altercation, even though I was frozen. He was screaming at me. He was drunk. He was mad. Stuff happened that night that I don't necessarily want to get into because I would be bringing another person that does not need to be named in the situation. But my friend heard him threatening my life.
And I have a question for you. Sorry, Danae. Someone asked me to ask you about. There's a threesome that you guys had. Who is the other person involved in that threesome?
Respectfully, I don't want to talk about it because the girl no longer does content and the girl does not need to be addressed. I mean, me and her did have an altercation, and that's all I'm gonna leave it at is that tensions were high that night.
Got you.
You beat her ass. I watched you on the 20v1. They say you were known, which, you know, again, I'm playing devil's advocate here. They say you're known to beat up bitches. They said that's what they said about you. And matter of fact, you kind of, I want to shout out the YouTuber Sean something. I don't know if that was an old or new thing, but they said you were known to be aggressive yourself. So, you know, you look nice and sweet here, but like maybe you're aggressive as well.
I can definitely say that I have developed a name for myself for being able to fight, yes, but I only get in altercations, physical altercations, whenever I feel like I am unsafe.
Okay.
Whenever somebody threatens me, I could take it there, but I'd rather not. I'd rather talk it out. But if things get physical, just know that it is not just, oh, I'm trying to be an aggressor, I'm being the aggressor. No. I'm pretty sure if everything didn't happen and things went well with the Gucci situation, his roommates could even vouch that anything that happened that night was because everything got out of hand, as far as the other two in the threesome, and I was in the middle.
Jealousy or
and
no?
Just went off. I don't really want to talk about this situation.
Okay. Could you just give us like a broad timeline, because things seem to be unraveling really quickly. So you meet the guy, do a scene. He convinces you to come to Houston. You go to Houston with him pretty much the next day. Do a couple more scenes. 4 days later, you get his name tatted. When do you guys stop dealing with each other?
Yeah, like the absolute day, the last time that you guys actually.
Yeah, because it seems like you guys may have not been messing around for more than like 30 days. It feels like this was like maybe a 2-week thing, right? Am I tripping?
Oh, that's not the case. No, it was about a month.
Okay.
What's it called? So basically, we officially stopped talking March 22nd, the day before my birthday. I started getting nightmares and I started feeling really uneasy about this man. I like to say that I'm very spiritual. So if something puts me off and turns me off, I'm kind of off. So me and him were kind of like going back and forth, not really talking up until that day and everything like that. And then my last message to him before I texted him, basically after I found out, was never contact me again.
Okay.
On March 22nd.
And then hold on, what did you put under the net? You'll never. Sorry, under that you put something. What'd you put?
I don't know if I'm supposed to read that. Well, I said, you will reap what you sow. You know what you did, and one day God will handle you. You knew I wouldn't find out till later. I wonder how many others there were. You're sick and don't deserve your name, because his name means God is worthy to be prayed. Aluatosin. So
wait, hold on. Gucci3rdLeg means what? Wait, hold on. What?
That's what he told me the definition of his name is. I did meet another Nigerian man that told me that that's not what it meant, but it does still have relation to God. But basically I said, like, oh, my collab, the only other man I had sex with raw too is calling me. Can I answer?
Yes.
Not the only other man, well, collab that I had sex with raw. Can you turn off the live stream in the background, please?
Hey, you still on? Wait, hello?
Yeah, I'm still on stream. You're actually they're all listening to you right now. You want to say something?
Wait. Because people call and telling me that you saying something about me on stream. Like, worry.
I'm saying that you don't have herpes. I'm clearing your name, love.
Somebody said something about a white girl. What is that?
Okay, so you remember whenever we were on FaceTime that day and you told me that you heard that a white girl was going around saying that he gave her herpes?
Oh, okay. That gets scared because I never did anything else. But I didn't even. Yeah, more of the story. The girl was he gave it to her spring break in Miami. But my homeboy, he tripping. He said some other shit. He said the white bitch with herpes. So I was like, but he said you telling the live stream that. So I'm like, whoa, wait.
Yeah, well,
that's not true. But
well, thanks for helping me out, love.
You could. But yeah, handle that.
All right.
There you go.
So yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna ask another. Again, I know you also probably have the OnlyFans community who are probably tuned in for this. So I don't want them to think that I'm trying to ask questions to fuck you up. But I want to ask questions that that you're not gonna see responses to this on Twitter. That you can just address it here. Some people are gonna be like, okay, why go to the internet rather than go to the cops? Because obviously, if you are infected with something and you're intentionally spreading it, and you're not disclosing it to people, that could be a crime, right? And you mentioned other people are thinking about pressing charges. Why didn't you choose that route?
Okay, so I had people in my ear scaring me, telling me that it's not going to work. You're not going to be able to charge him. And I'm not worried about having this be a civil case. I don't want his money. I couldn't care less how much money he made off of me or any other girls. I want this man registered as a sex offender. I want this man in jail. What he's done to multiple women, allegedly, and what he has done definitely to me, deserves to be in jail. And I honestly have seen the justice system fail people time and time again. It's like this case with the guy that got prosecuted and murdered for a murder he didn't even commit. I know that there was a large risk that I didn't have enough. All I had was the videos of his outbreaks. All I had was the negative result on March 1st. But as far as the other stuff, I wasn't sure that I would win. But
did you talk to the police though? Or at least try to contact them?
No.
Are you thinking about doing that or no?
Yes, for sure. For sure, especially after this live stream. Especially after this one.
What do you think he was gonna say tonight? Because obviously this was the first time he was gonna speak. Do you think in any part of your mind, did you think he was gonna admit it, maybe issue an apology, or do you think he was gonna kind of gaslight and just be like, "Yo, he a victim, not my victim"? You thought it was
well, that was I'm not gonna lie, he surprised the freak out of me. I'm not going to hold you. As far as saying that he has HSV1 but not HSV2, oh, you are creative. What else? Him saying that I'm not his victim. rubs me a bit weird. I didn't expect him to really name drop or really address me at all. I thought he was going to address the things like the rape allegations that are pinned against him, the allegations of him faking his test results, all that other stuff. I didn't think that he was actually going to talk about me because he knows what he did. But
do you think he ruined your life?
No. As far as ruined it, he did drastically change my life. He did cause a lot of trauma, a lot of emotional instability, and a lot of things going on. But I personally don't feel like anybody's life can be ruined from having herpes. Herpes is definitely lifelong.
I only asked that because I watched the videos of you being so emotional and crying, and I watched your vlog, and I was just like, you know, again, I feel like there's maybe other women who are, for whatever they're thinking about their career, they're like, oh, I'm going to be quiet. And for you, just emotionally, you couldn't be quiet because you felt it was affecting you just mentally and maybe even physically as well, that you felt you had to speak out. So I was wondering where you were.
It definitely affected me drastically. It has changed my life. I won't say he ruined my life, primarily because it has taught me to be more healthy. It's taught me to establish more boundaries in my life. It has taught me to be more safe. It has made me get more educated on several different STDs. And I honestly believe that whenever you contract a virus like this or any virus, you can literally free yourself from burdens, mental burdens, physical burdens by just having optimism. And I feel like now that I have optimism, I don't feel like he ruined my life. Did I feel like he ruined my life whenever it first happened? Yes.
Is this the first?
Now,
oh, go ahead. Sorry. I was going to ask, was this the first STD you've ever contracted?
No.
Okay. But the first incurable one?
Yes.
Okay. What did you think about him saying that he quits? He says after his tests come back, he's putting his jersey into the rafters and he's quitting the porn or OnlyFans game. And he says he might even delete his channel. So, I'm guessing he has videos with you and him. He might delete those. I don't know if that'll give you some type of mental peace.
So, y'all don't think it's a little suspicious? Not fishy at all? This man his career was completely fine before these allegations came out. And then now that things are out about him, he says he want to
focus on promoting a condom.
Quit.
He says he want to focus on promoting a condom.
I thought it was a joke when he told me he was promoting a crypto NFT with condoms. That's the craziest thing. That means he's and look, I'm not fucking trying to, but that's crazy. Like NFT fucking for condom promotion is crazy.
Yo, Aiden, stop playing.
Why are you not like, bro? That's crazy, bro.
Now you want to use condoms? Now you want to promote condoms, babe? Crazy. Hey.
But look, one thing I do think that's a bit sus on Gucci's end, because I haven't made a decision yet. Like, I think like you're coming in here with the facts. I would have loved to have seen you guys on the same panel together. Tomorrow he wants to do
it too.
Tomorrow he's going to show the results live on stream with me and Ak. I hope that you come and do that tomorrow. I just don't really. I don't know, Ak. What are you thinking?
Listen. This is what I believe, right? I believe that Gucci might have it, but he's in denial that he gave it to her. Right? So, in a way to cope, it's like saying, hey, if I got it, and he probably, one thing, and that's why when I was asking him questions, he wasn't that clear on, even though he said, oh, we get tested every 2 weeks, but then he said, well, I had outdated tests. So he probably didn't know when he contracted it. And I think it's probably a better coping mechanism to be like, well, if you have it, you gave it to me, rather than you've been having it but neglecting your health, so you've been giving it to people, right? And I think the timing of the I quit or I'm retiring, like, come on, bro. This nigga think he's like LeBron, like, you know what I mean? But hey, you know what I mean? I don't think this would have happened if you didn't speak out. And one thing I've realized about the OnlyFans like game is like, it seems more of a hustle more than a profession, because it feels like people are in it for the quick buck, as opposed to realizing that, hey, this is supposed to be a community like the porn community is, at least LA porn community, where like, hey, if you know, half of these chicks, and again, I don't hate OnlyFans models at all, really. It's just that half of these chicks are fucking random rappers and athletes who are fucking everybody, right? It's kind of unsafe. So like something like this is bound to happen. I think you're gonna be the poster child, and he's gonna be the poster child for people to realize that, yeah, for the quick buck you made, you might, you know, like again, you're 20 years old and you've contracted something that you can never get rid of. You're gonna have to be coping with it, right? And you know, it's put like a microscope on that. It's put a microscope on that industry that hopefully, you know, there's some changes that happen. If you ask me.
And that was literally the intention. I didn't want to hear another person come out and say, yeah, I got herpes from Gucci3rdLeg. I got herpes from a porn collab. I feel like just because it is so prevalent in the population does not mean that a porn star should have herpes and not disclose to their partner or their collaboration that they don't have it. Respectfully, I feel like morally, if you have come in contact with any kind of disease, disclosing is the most important thing to do. Let that person know that there is a risk of you contracting something with having sex. You know, but a lot of people aren't comfortable. A lot of people aren't ready for rejection. A lot of people aren't, because I know women and models that have contracted HSV in the porn industry that it wasn't from Gucci. It was from whenever they first started 6 years ago. 10 years ago, and they just don't know who it was because they might have had a full group scene or they fucked a couple people that day, you know.
I want to ask you a question. For someone that wants to know if they have HSV2 or not, what's the correct way of doing it and also proving to the world that they don't have it?
So honestly, it's none of the world's business, first off. It's none of anybody's business other than the person that you are going to be having sex with. Just to make that clear. But as far as figuring out if you have HSV or herpes in general, honestly, everybody has the gene. Everybody has it in their system. It's just whether or not it's activated. As you can see, whenever I showed my result, there was a number on that green box that I had. It said less than 0.9. That means yes, it's in my system. No, it's not active. No, I cannot give it to anybody. No, I will not receive an outbreak. If you have HSV 1 or 2 and you're not experiencing symptoms, honestly, healthcare providers do not suggest that you go get tested because you could scare yourself. You could scare yourself into thinking that you have something and that you're going to have to deal with something lifelong that will probably never come up and never be contagious ever in your life. As far as getting tested, I feel like you should get tested if you have symptoms. If you have something like an outbreak, if you have discomfort, if you have itchiness, if there are symptoms, go get tested. But if not, I mean, herpes is literally something that isn't life-threatening for real.
So it's overrated, basically.
Of course, the stigma is way too high. People think that you're dirty just because you have herpes. I literally know somebody personally that caught herpes their first body. The first time they ever had sex was the first time they ever contributed, whatever the fuck. I don't know how to say that.
Contracted.
There it is. I do know how to say that, but it just didn't come to mind. Contracted it without having multiple sex partners. It was the first time they were deceived. Things like this is sexual assault. It's sexual violence. It's
if you do decide to keep doing your OnlyFans and keep having sex on OnlyFans, are you? I'm obviously they're gonna know, but I'm saying, are you gonna be using protection now? Are you not gonna be using protection? What does your future content look like?
So my future content is really gonna kind of be solo content. I haven't necessarily been into the whole collaboration. If I do post a porno or anything like that, it's going to be a romantic partner, somebody that I'm actually involved with. Again, after I caught HSV, I started to respect myself more, if I'm being completely honest.
Wow.
I stopped having just random ass sex as often as I would before.
By the way, is that I don't mean to cut you, but is that also like maybe, you know, for the young girls who are watching you, you said after you caught this STD doing OnlyFans, you started to respect yourself a bit more. Do you think that that's part of, you know, because again, this whole collab thing, and really what I think is that I think if homie got it, he probably was collabing with smaller creators, knowing that maybe I don't have the leverage of saying certain shit or asking him for certain shit, and y'all are just thinking about the collab opportunity, right? So like, yo, that gotta be a bold move to know you got a big ass bump on your shit and be like, yo, we still doing this shit and we filming it in 4K, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of predators go for people that don't have a lot of knowledge, don't have a lot of experience, and go for people that won't necessarily catch on. That's
Danae, Rob Suno, they say that you had a previous relationship with, I don't know what that is right now. Were you guys having, I don't want to get involved in your guys' private life, but is that somebody that, did you know at the time that you had HSV2 when you were with that person?
he knows that I have HSV, but I don't feel like it's anybody's business whether or not I had sex with him or not.
True. Fair enough. Yeah, it's your guys' own relationship. I agree. But he knew
does
it was
know that I have it.
Yeah.
And a lot of people that I've met in person, even if we didn't have a sexual relationship or not, know that I have HSV2. It's not a secret.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, by the way, so again, Gucci3rdLeg. Yeah, the name is so crazy. So Gucci3rdLeg says he's gonna present his results on stream tomorrow. If he is indeed negative, will you give him an apology? And also, by the way, he says he is flirting with the idea of pursuing legal action because you essentially have labeled him as someone that has an STD that's passed it out. I don't know if that's what's nudging him to retire, but he's saying he's contemplating, once his results is in, pursuing some legal action about how you've spoken about him.
I mean, that's fine. If he wants to take legal action, I'm not. Does it look like my hand is shaking? I'm not at all scared of that. He can do whatever he needs to do to prove his case. I won't apologize because I came face to face with exactly what infected me. I'm not. I even if he does come up here with fake results or real results, another thing that I will tell everybody is that if he was on medication for long enough, he could become undetectable after being on medication for a specific amount of time. So I just want everybody to keep that in mind. But
wait, so you're saying that if he were to actually have HSV2, but he was on medication, it won't show up in a blood test?
If he was on medication for a prolonged period of time and he was undergoing treatment to make sure it's undetectable, yes, he could come up with a negative result. That happens. It's the same with HIV. You could be diagnosed with HIV 1 year and then 2 years later it's undetectable.
And how do you do that?
Medication, treatment.
Medication. Gotcha.
Hey, by the way, does it make, because once all of this happened, and I'm wondering how you feel as a person. Like I really want to know like your reaction to, like I seen one of my friends, Silky, like he's like, yo, she DM'd me, like, but he's like, yo, I dodged the bullet. I see there was a porn star, Lil D. Pause on that, by the way. He came out. He said, "Yo, I only took a picture with her." Like people are almost treating you like, yo, they have to speak up to say they never had sex with you, or if they did was way before. Does that make you feel a little bit hurt that people are speaking about you like, like they wouldn't want to touch you with a 10-foot pole, or, oh, I'm glad nothing happened, like they dodged a bullet, like they're speaking about you like that?
I really can put myself in other people's shoes. As far as Silky goes, I DM'd him after I saw the clip of him showing that he dodged a bullet. My management told me to hit him up to see if I could go on stream. I've been on several streams, time and time again with Kai Cenat, Deshae Frost, V Boogie, all them people. Like, I've been on streams. I was just trying to see if I could go on a stream. Yes, he's an attractive man, but again, after I caught HSV, I slowed the fuck down.
Wait, did you fuck Kai? Be
Huh?
honest. You fuck Kai?
No.
Oh, okay.
So hold on, you're saying as soon as you got HSV2 and you knew that, that's when you were like, all right, I'm gonna take a step back and stop basically having sex so easily. You kind of like, I guess you could say you kind of like matured in your sexual life. It's like when you caught it, you kind of had like a reality check.
110%. And I feel like that's like a sign, again, to get into spirituality. It's a sign from divine to me that it was time to slow down, because even though I'm saying respect myself, OnlyFans models doing OnlyFans right now, it's not that they don't respect themselves. Mind you, like Academic said, it's a hustle. For me, it's rooted in things far more deeper than just a hustle. So for me, it was me disrespecting myself in a way, and I had to heal from that trauma. I had to self-explore, and I had to get to the root of things. But I definitely
how
calmed the
much have
fuck
you
down.
went down the realm of religion or spirituality? It felt like it was an awakening moment for you. Have you got into church, reading the Bible? Like, what have you been doing?
So I actually did buy my first Bible 2 months ago. Did I get through the whole thing? Gonna be honest, no. I've kind of always been on the border of religious and not. My mom was atheist, my dad was Christian, so you could only imagine what kind of household I was brought up in. I really started my spiritual journey whenever I was 15 after some things happened to me. And from there, I feel like I've just gotten closer and closer with first myself and Most High. And I honestly think that whenever I caught herpes, it was a time where it was just like I was so excited for how much money that I was bringing in, especially after the Deshae Frost show and everything like that. Like, I was like, oh my gosh, money's looking great. Let me keep going. And then God was like, wait, it's time to slow down with the fucking, because you just wild out right before you got all these blessings. And in order to keep this thing going, in order to use your energy in the best ways possible, I have to give you a wake up call,
Wow.
and that was that.
I know this is kind of a personal question, but I'm curious, and the reason why I'm curious is a two pointer. How many bodies did you have before you caught, and then how many do you have after? And I just want to see where you're at with your sex life. And it's just anybody that also is worried about HSV2, and also you're doing this for the women out there, even men out there. So how many bodies would you approximate that you had before and then after you were contracted?
So since everybody thinks I'm already nasty, bitch, I don't give a fuck about telling my body count. So Gucci was 44. Okay. I am now at 58. So during the time, and listen. After Gucci, right? Before I found out that I had herpes, I wilded the fuck out. Okay? After Gucci, I caught. Let me go back.
Wait. Hold on. By the way, wild the fuck out just for content, or you were just having fun having sex with random men?
I was literally like just having like protected just flings, and I was very safe. Like the only time that I was careless was with Gucci. As far as everybody else, people that weren't porn stars, I was overly conscious of everything that I was doing, condoms for head and sex. Not only that, I wouldn't even have sex like for real. Like it might have been like, oh
Well,
yeah,
stop it. You did not. You did not suck the Shea Frost dick with a condom. Stop the cap.
I had sex with Deshae Frost before I fucked Gucci. And
No, I know. Remember you because you said you gave Deshae Frost oral sex in June.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like the spree that I had.
Oh,
the spree was already cut by the time I had oral sex with Deshae.
Got it.
Yeah,
by the way, just trying to fact check here. I know you clearly pinpointed to the Gucci situation, but you did mention 44 guys before him or including him. How many men did you have sex with? Because you said it was in February, January, and February. Did you know?
Mm-hmm. I didn't wow out until probably like a week and a half before I found out that I had herpes. So with that time frame keeping in mind, there's no way that I would have fucking tested positive for herpes from any of those men other than Gucci.
How many men do you
think?
Yeah, look on your face is like look at your face is like the niggas.
Nah, it was just I'm not good at math. Hold on, I gotta use my calculator.
You gotta do math?
What?
I'm not good at math. Sorry.
Okay, use your calculator. Let's see where we're at.
Yeah, hold on.
Before I stopped, it was literally 7.
Huh? 7.
Wait, so you had 7 before you completely were like, fuck this. I'm out. Like I'm out of the sex game. Like I'm a like be on some different shit. 7.
In a short amount of time. Like, mind you, it was literally like a week.
Okay.
Where I already had lesions, like I already experienced my lesions and everything. Like, I didn't know what it was. I was still testing negative for herpes and everything. The lesions already presented themselves prior to me having sex with these people.
Sorry, you said 7 different you said 7 different bodies in 1 week, right?
Yeah.
By the way, you know why I'd called OnlyFans a hustle for most people is that, put it like this, right? And I don't want to pocket watch already, but I could, I always pocket watch, but still, I would imagine you said, you're taking care of your family. Like, this is like a career, right? I feel like a lot of people don't treat OnlyFans like even the low level porn star treats porn. For example, and the reason why I was saying about OnlyFans women is that if I know having sex with other male creators, right, is my job, I wouldn't jeopardize this to go outside that circle to fuck random people, fly out here, go fuck this rapper, this and third, knowing that, like, look what happened to you. Not saying obviously that happened there because you say you called it via creator, but it could just end your whole shit, or not end your whole shit, but like just kind of change the trajectory of your life. And I think those people, and I'm even speaking about Gucci, I'm pretty sure he was just slanging cock everywhere. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure if he does have it, he didn't contract it from maybe a female creator. He maybe caught a chick on South Beach and just dicked her down and caught it. He was probably fucking every chick raw. You get what I'm saying? And that's the hustle part. If, when, I know a lot of sex workers, that are on OnlyFans that they almost do like some cognitive dissonance in terms of how they look at OnlyFans. And because of that, there's a breakdown where you don't take it as serious, or you don't think that you need to have these necessary safeguards to make sure such a thing that we're talking about today doesn't happen. You get what I'm saying? So, again, I do think this is very important because I hope the industry acknowledges this and like makes necessary changes. Because like I look at you, you're 20 years old and you basically say your trajectory of your life, like you're literally saying you almost regret it, right? Like, obviously not regret making the money, but you regret, these circumstances that led to this moment, right?
Well, that's part of life. And look, the person you are today is you had to have gone through what you have gone through, and you've learned a lot. And I think that's good. I think everything happens for a reason, right? You said you picked up a Bible, and now you're understanding what you got to do now and all this stuff. So I think you've learned a lot, and maybe this is the correct path for you.
Hey, your future romantic partner. How would you? I know you're very young. You're probably not there yet. But and maybe you haven't even thought about this, but like, how would you explain this to your future romantic partner of how you came to this point, right? Like, that person's probably gonna love you, but they're probably gonna want to understand the decisions that led you to that point, and that the fact that they would be, they're gonna have to cope with the fact that you have herpes. Like, have you thought about that or no?
I have thought about it, and I, like you said, my future partner is gonna love me regardless of my past. And I honestly haven't. I don't want to overthink about it because I know that real love isn't based on what has happened before, what will happen later. It's about how you guys feel right now, how you guys are compatible and everything like that. And I want everybody, even if you caught HSV, regardless if you had a whole phase or not, remember that. Like, somebody is going to love you regardless of what happened to you. Like, it doesn't matter. Especially to them, especially to that person that is really meant to love you. But I wanted to ask something, actually, because if like he was getting tested, right, every week, like he said that he was.
I think he said every
and
2
if
weeks.
he was
You're right. Every 2 weeks.
every 2 weeks,
Mm-hmm.
why can't we see a test result today? Why do we have to wait until tomorrow? If he already has a negative result from recently, why can't he post it today? Why can't he show us, like, for sure.
Hold on, great question, and I'm gonna give the answer that my understanding gave me, and then you could tell me because you're in that business. It felt like he was agreeing with me when I said that most standard testing panels does not include a blood test for HSV2. You could tell me if standard panels for the adult entertainment industry included. I guess he was saying, yeah, the majority of people don't get tested for it. So I guess he has to go out of his way and to request a test for it, and that's how we could get it, right? Does that make sense?
Okay, well, I mean, but I know that. I mean, shit.
Well, we're gonna see tomorrow. I mean, I'm not trying to give him the benefit of the doubt here, right? I don't, but tomorrow he's coming on.
I think that boy guilty. I ain't gonna lie to you. I definitely think he's guilty. Like, you know what I mean? I think he's capping a little bit too much, but I think he's trying to do one of those things to say, she ain't catching from me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's what he's trying to do. How much would an apology mean to you? Like, if he was saying, hey, listen, I apologize, not saying it's going to make anything better, but if he owned up to it and said, hey, I apologize for my unsafe practices while having sex with you, would that mean anything to you at all?
Of course, I would appreciate it. I feel like any victim of any kind of assault would appreciate an apology, a direct apology from the predator that did it to them. But honestly, it wouldn't mean anything compared to knowing that he can't do it again. Because sorry only means so much.
Question? What if he were to want to be like, all right, look, I'm in your city, let's meet up, let's link, and I wanna meet face to face and apologize to your face. Well, does that mean anything?
I will never, ever, ever, ever intentionally link up with that man ever in my life. Only because of what has happened with us behind closed doors.
Right. I get that.
No.
You did mention, I know you don't want to talk about other women, but like, so when I watched a video of the tattoo, there was another woman who got his name tatted as well. Do you believe she's contracted? I know you don't want to speak about, other people, but do you believe that she is contracted that virus as well? Because clearly that was during the same period where clearly you all were having sex, or he had sex with you and probably her. I'm taking it from your body language. You probably think she did.
Again, well, I said this on Twitter. I feel like it's very disrespectful to assume somebody else's STD status, considering that he did have an outbreak while he was fucking me and her. Hey, context clues.
Do the math, right?
But I mean, I don't know. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, bitch, you got to hurt. Because, babe, I don't know. You could have been the lucky ones, because there is 100% a possibility that could happen. I'm not going to say 100%, but there is a likelihood that she could not have contracted the virus. I do know that they were having sex a week before, because that was one of the conversations that we had, was that they were having sex a week before I even fucked a man. So, and it takes a while for sores like that to heal up to the way that it did. So she could have that shit. I don't know.
How are you going about treating your herpes?
I'm on medication. On top of that, I am very conscious of what I put in my body. Whenever you do have herpes, you have to stay away from things like rice, bread, complex carbs. Taking lysine every day. Anybody that has herpes, lysine, 1,000 milligrams of lysine a day will help balance that arginine and lysine in your system. Arginine is what causes an outbreak, so just stay away from that. That's complex carbs, that's cocoa, that's alcohol, that's tobacco, that's like unhealthy things for your body, basically. If there's high arginine levels in your body, you're going to have an outbreak.
Yeah, for everybody, thank you. Anyone in the live chat that has herpes or knows anyone with herpes, thank you for that. I appreciate that.
And by the way, and again, being very serious here, before I even knew, actually, I knew you were coming on here, and I hit up Aiden specifically. I said, make sure I'm on to speak to Gucci or whatever. But I learned going on your Twitter, and there was another person you retweeted. I promise you, I learned so much about it. It made me a little bit more prepared to ask some of the questions that hopefully people are watching. They, obviously you're probably not coming to me at Aiden like your doctor, but hopefully you can learn something. I wonder what you are going to do in terms of or if you even feel the need to do anything in educating, because when people hear that, that is kind of like the new HIV. Like people like what? Like, but once I heard a lot of education, okay, the percentage of transmission during this time is this, blah blah blah. Da, da, da. Like when I learned a lot more, and it made me a lot less ignorant, and I probably would have had a very ignorant conversation without knowing that. Do you feel like it's your job to kind of like help the masses kind of realize what this is?
Yes, 110%. I full heartedly want to become an advocate for herpes. I want to be somebody that people can ask about herpes. I think that, especially now, exposing myself to the world, I feel like it's a definite door opening to being a person that can help everybody first get past this narrative and stigma that anybody with herpes is literally just dirty. That word dirty triggers me because you can still be clean and have herpes. But yes, I definitely think that my career is more leaning towards being an advocate more than a porn star or an OnlyFans model, because even OnlyFans models, I know a ton of OnlyFans models, bright women, smart women, creative women, talented women. And they just decided to do porn, so nobody takes them serious sometimes. So it's like, I definitely think that I'm going to switch over to that and show that I learned from my situation, and everybody can learn from my situation as well.
What did your parents think about the diagnosis? Like, I would imagine if I'm your father and I hear that, I might want to catch a body, a homie. You get what I mean? Like what was the moments of you, even telling your parents? I'm guessing you probably went to them before the internet. Did they embrace you? Did they, I don't know if they were in tune with your decision to become a OnlyFans creator. Did they hit you with the, well, I told you so, or were they, sympathetic? You tell me.
So I don't really talk to my dad for personal reasons. As far as my mother goes, supportive since day one. She's really the reason why I'm still here today, because anybody that has caught HSV knows that there's suicidal tendencies that come after. So she has been my number one supporter. Even before I caught HSV, it didn't matter what I was going through. She was there to support me. So I definitely can say that my mom has been there. She didn't want me to do OF. She didn't want me to do porn. But she also wasn't going to shame me. She did not say, I hate you, this and that. My mom has always been like an accepting person. As far as my dad goes, he did find out that I did OnlyFans after I caught herpes, but my dad is a Caribbean man.
What country?
I don't really want to tell him. He's probably gonna find out. He doesn't really have social media.
Wait, he doesn't know?
Like, my dad doesn't know that I have herpes. No. He's probably
Wait, what country is he from? What country?
Jamaica.
Oh my God, Bumbleclot. Yeah, nah, he gonna go crazy. You see the flag back there? They're not playing. But any siblings, by the way?
I have a little brother.
How old is he?
He is 18.
Hey, I read through, again, there's a very smart woman, I believe. I think she's a woman. I don't know if it was, who again, you retweeted a bunch. She had so many resources for people who are sex workers. I'm wondering if, you tapped into some of those resources, or if you sought therapy, because again, you mentioned suicidal thoughts, and that has to, you have your whole life ahead of you, and it feels like you're dealing with understanding what this disease, or not disease, but virus is, better than you were when you probably first contracted it. Did you seek any therapy, or you've just been, kind of doing it on your own?
Oh, I've just been doing it on my own. So I did experience recently a panic attack and a mental breakdown after quite some time since I experienced my last one. So healing is never ending. I feel like at first I thought I could really do it by myself, but after everything that's gone on the last couple of days, it kind of made me realize that it is time to go to therapy. I did go to therapy in high school before everything happened. Now, I definitely am going to seek that. I definitely think that anybody that is experiencing something like this needs to go to therapy too.
I do want to. Sorry, I don't want to butt in though. You seem like you're shining and you're glowing, and I do want to say you're not dirty for having herpes. You know what I mean? Like, it's true what you're saying. And anybody that does have herpes in this chat, there's thousands of people watching. Somebody that they know that somebody, or maybe even them, they have herpes. So it's awesome seeing you shine and look like you're glowing right now. And seriously, kudos to you, for real. That's awesome.
Thank you so much.
And by the way, I said the same thing to Gucci3rdLeg. I hate saying that name. The name just sounds ridiculous. Anyway, what I said to him is that this woman coming out and saying it, people are gonna act like she's a 1 in 100. I listen. You know, I got my ear tapped in to the industry, and if you hear about the music industry and the women they have sex with frequently, and sometimes people be asking these questions, why everybody passing around some of the same women? I would probably say the herpes rate in the industry is like 40%. That's how, like, again, people want to act like, oh no, this is this one girl. Man, there is like, I could name 20 Instagram models and the same rappers keep fucking them. I'm like, well, then I hear
Almighty J just said I have herpes live on the Kick chat.
Oh, well.
What's crazy is actually one thing that actually, like, this might sound insane.
Yeah.
And this is alleged. This is rumored.
Yeah.
Rumored.
Okay.
I'm going to literally scream that it's rumored.
Okay.
That like people like Diddy, crazy person to say it first, Rihanna, Jay-Z, Beyonce, all these kinds of people are rumored to have herpes. You know, Usher, all that kind of stuff. Like some of the most successful people in the industry, some of the most successful people in just regular business have herpes, have things like HIV, have hepatitis. There's hepatitis strains that are incurable. Like there's things that people don't know that behind closed doors somebody's going through, and they might look up to that person. You know?
Yeah. I got to be honest. Years ago, when the whole lawsuit came out with Usher, I was shocked by it, but he ended up settling. And I'm gonna be honest with you, women still love him. Like, whatever. Like, shit, young boy. Some of those names you've mentioned, which I won't say because some of them are powerful as a motherfucker. But, again, I don't know if maybe it's an industry thing versus the rest of the regular world, but I think people, because you were vocal about it and you're coming out to say, I have it, they're going to make it like you're the 1 out of 100. You're the 1% when you're probably, it's at least 30%. I know I said 40, but it's at least 30%. So think about every celebrity, or especially the music business, 1 out of 3. Like, come on.
Act word on the street is saying that 6ix9ine gave it to you.
Yo, how you gonna turn a serious topic? We having so much awareness right now. Everybody, you better clear up Almighty J's name, man. Like, how you just gonna?
Jay said it to me.
Oh, he said you got it.
No, Jay in my chat said I have herpes.
So he said you have it, or he has it?
No, like I as in him. He said it.
Oh, okay. All right, well, everybody live their truth. Well, would you do a scene with him?
Who?
Jay, Almighty Jay.
Respectfully, and that's something I wanted to touch on. Respectfully, I understand that a lot of people may relate to me and have herpes as well. I appreciate the gestures. I appreciate the offers, but I am not looking for somebody to create content with. And just because you have herpes, I love that you offered. Thank you so much. But I will not collab with you just because you have herpes. My soulmate could have herpes as well. Hey, I have no fucking clue. But I'm not going to trauma bond with somebody just because they have herpes like me.
Question: does your baby, when you plan to have a kid one day, is there a way to protect your child from having herpes?
C-sections or being on medication whenever you're going through a birth. And if you don't have an outbreak, even if you're not medicated, there's a possibility that you can have a smooth birth without having any complications.
Got it.
But I do want to ask you guys, whenever he comes on here tomorrow, please ask him to log into that portal. Like, fuck a scrolling down the website. Fuck that. You can fake whatever the fuck. Right? Have him log in. Because he ain't logging to shit. He really didn't really show much of shit that's really
Okay. Well, look, tomorrow will you be active as well to hop on?
Most likely, yeah. Most
okay, cool.
likely.
I have a prediction how tomorrow's gonna go. Listen.
And he also said that we shot 4 scenes. We shot 5. So just fact checking. I can show everybody. So.
And by the way, I have a prediction how tomorrow's gonna go. No, what the fuck? We don't. Yo, I think tomorrow. Listen, there's no way he's hopping on here to show anything but a negative test. Like, come on, what type of idiot would do that, right? So he's gonna show a negative test, right? It's just how he's gonna show a negative test. Like, nobody's gonna come on here and be like, all right, Aiden, thank you for giving me the platform to announce. What the fuck?
I have herpes.
Like, hell no. So it's either he's not going to come on, or if he comes on, it's definitely going to be negative. And then it's just whether you believe the validity of whatever negative you see. Did he finesse it? Is it a legit test? And I think, the story will be told, right?
Okay. Well, look, let's continue this tomorrow. Act part 2 tomorrow. I do want to say thank you so much for coming on, Danae, and we'll hopefully see you tomorrow, and we'll see where we're at with everything.
Thank you for having me. You guys are great. I love this. Thank you.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Bye now.
Bye.
Act. Stay on really quick, academics.
It's cracking.
Act tomorrow. 100%. You're not wrong. He's gonna come up with a negative test. We just got to see if that test is real.
Yeah, and I think that's where I'm gonna try to do a little bit of research on how people could fake a test. Because come on now, first of all, my boy Nigerian, come on man, come on, yo, you think a Nigerian coming on here to disgrace his whole country with a positive test, bro? Are you crazy?
So do you think that he's negative or positive?
I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. This is my gut feeling, and again, I'm still gonna be very neutral. Because I don't want to just say, oh, blah, blah, blah. But I think homeboy got it. I think he got it. I think he was probably being arrogant. Like, again, I'm reading these cues that are just mad in the open. He's spitting in girls' mouths. He's going on podcasts saying he's fucked 3,000 girls. I see girls that have talked about they couldn't wait to collab with him. And it's a power dynamic, right? Like, yo, are you going to question me about my results when you're even lucky to be the chick was 19. Like, by the way, I know 44 is still a lot of bodies, but bro, he's probably looking at her like, yo, if your revenue was 8K a month before I fuck you, it's gonna jump up to 15. So I definitely could see her I could definitely see him being so arrogant that he think, it could be hidden, right?
Yeah. I do want to touch base on one thing, though. A lot of girls nowadays at the age of 19 and 20 have a lot of bodies. So that means, and you're not wrong, industry girls and just college girls, pretty much every girl in America, the average American girl nowadays has a lot of fucking bodies. I don't know because of my generation. I don't know what it is, Zach.
Nah, it is your generation. Yo, let me tell you, sport fucking has never been this popular. I mean, pop culture is pushing it. You have, it's coming through the music, it's coming through the culture. And again, as men get more sexually active younger, who are they getting sexually active with? Also, here's the thing. I think because, beauty is also becoming so much more common among women, and maybe people have just bred into just more attractive women, or women just know how to, figure out how to get more beautiful. They're getting targeted by guys like, not saying you, but people that got some shit. And
no, I understand what you're saying.
And sex has become this commodity that's like a
door
opener.
Hands.
Yeah, it's like a door opener for them, right? Where it's like back in the day, you would hear a guy really pursue a girl and not get anywhere. Could you imagine a girl coming around you and be like, yo, you got to wait 2 months for it? You get the fuck on out of here. You know what I mean? There's a girl 20 times better than you who's sucking dick the first 5 minutes. And, what she said was so alarming to me. She said, I finally learned to respect myself afterwards. I ain't gonna lie to you.
After she got the herpes. Yeah.
If I had a daughter, I'm clipping that and playing it for her 3,000 times. Because I think, most women who do OnlyFans, before they get to the point that she's at, you know what they say? Oh, y'all are just mad because, we're taking the power in our hands. They feel it's empowering. Right?
Correct.
So they're not thinking about the health risk. They're not thinking about how society views them until a moment like this. And I think that's the sad part, bro.
You're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. I think it's a little bit weird that why do you have to wait till you actually have the herpes to fucking have that way. Whatever. It's her life. And look, she's 20 years old. Yeah, she has 58 bodies at 20. But now, you know, by the time she's 30, she probably will have less than 100. And again, I don't even know what the fuck I'm trying to get at with this, but what I'm trying to say is you're not wrong, Ak. And that leads me to think, would I rather a gay son or a thought daughter, Ak? And you answer that first. Gay son or thought daughter?
A gay son or a thought daughter. Now, I'm going to go with a thought daughter still. You know, I'm going to really try. I'm going to try my best. A gay son, we can't do nothing with. Like, we can't figure it out type shit. And I don't mean like, you know, you can't do nothing with. Like, I just mean, bro, I can't try to impart my wisdom trying to coach what he got going on. Feel me? But a thought daughter, I could see, you know, she did mention that she had a strange relationship with her father. You know, when she talked about devaluing herself, she talked about she didn't have you know, I really do think, this is going to sound radical. And for all my, you know, YouTube people who watching, I apologize for this, but this is what I really think. I do think the whole gene passes through the mom. That's number one. Number two, I do think that woman growing up needs to see male love that's not based on sexuality, right? And if there's no male presence, really the father, right, that could make them have that self-esteem of knowing that you're worth more than just fucking everybody. Like, you remember women used to say this thing, like, how much would you fuck somebody for? They would be like, $1 million. Yo, these chicks is fucking for like a $250 collab, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it's like these days there's more sex workers than ever, right? Like, women sell themselves. And, you know, shit, I do think that starts from the home. So I'm going to pick the thought daughter, even though, you know, I'm going to blame the mom first. Somebody that, maybe the granny was a thought. Somebody's a thought. That thought gene got passed.
Give me gay son, Ak.
You want a gay son?
Give me a gay son. I'm gonna have his ass beat a few times and make him straight. I'm telling you, bro.
Nah, that don't work. Yo, you know what you're gonna be doing?
How you know? What? What am I gonna be doing? What?
You gonna be in the bathroom showing him how to shave the hair off of his shaft of his dick. I don't know what type of shit y'all got going on, but that's not what we finna do over here. You feel me? Like, yeah, nah. Give me the thought daughter.
You're not wrong, man. You know, a thought daughter, look, every girl will have a hoe phase, right? So I guess you're right. I guess the thought daughter will eventually will be a wife after maybe you've introduced her to God or introduced her to whatever. Every girl's a fucking hoe phase. So you might as well.
You didn't tell me what you think, though. The Gucci, remember, who's making $100,000 and says, yo, I'm out. Yo, you're making $100,000.
True.
Just having girls.
Hey, I will say this. That is true. Yo, I'm not going to lie. You know, you're spitting facts. Why would Gucci just quit OnlyFans? Think about it. If he's proven innocent, his name is going to be the biggest. All the girls are going to want him. He can make the most money ever. Why the fuck would he call it quits?
You know what that kind of made me think? That he knew he was he knew he was positive, but tomorrow he'll come with the finesse for the negative. But he knows now that everybody's aware of it, it's going to be just impossible for him to just tell everybody consistently that he's negative. So just bow out on top, pause, and see what happens. That's what it gave. That's the vibes it gave me. But who knows? I could be wrong. You get what I'm saying?
Not wrong.
Here's the thing, and this is to his disservice. She beat him to the punch. She came out first. She's a woman. We're seeing her crying. She seems distraught. So we're looking at him like he's guilty. Maybe he's not. And, you know, if he's not, he's not. But it didn't look too good. And today, while answering questions, I think even you kind of were like, it's a little fishy, right? Yo, like, come on. Like, he's ignoring the biggest evidence she has is the 4K video with your penis, bro. And he's like, nah, I just cut myself. I don't know.
You're not wrong, Ak. But look, we'll find out tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna see what time Gucci gives me, and then we'll lock it in, and then you and I will go on before, and then but don't be late, motherfucker. I know you get.
Hey, I was on before you today. Stop lying.
You were?
Yeah.
But I had something come up with one of my boys got banned, so I had to try to handle some shit.
Hey, listen, I saw this. You know, first of all, and you know, she said I didn't like OnlyFans girls. Absolutely not true. I think what I was saying is that, and by the way, I think this is necessary for that community. That community is a reckless community, bro. Like, I know homies of mine who literally, they target women, and I shouldn't use the word target because it sounds predatory. They hit up women or try to talk to women who have OnlyFans in their bio. Why? Those women they look at as sex workers who are just whores. Like they don't look at them as, oh, these are professionals. They look at them as, if you're doing OnlyFans, you're just a whore who is trying to make a buck, right? And they're like, hey, well, we could fly you out, or we could, put you on a jet, and we know you're gonna just do some whole shit. So again, I think that community, maybe they can ramp up their standards and taking shit serious. And it's not only about who they fuck, but just like how, like, just the standards. You know what I mean? Like, they're not. I talked to my friend who does OnlyFans. They're not asking for tests, bro.
Right.
Bro, they're saying, you know what they ask? How much followers or how much subscribers you have on OnlyFans?
Facts. How many subs am I going to gain off this?
Exactly, right? And when you do that, this was bound to happen. Unfortunate to say, they got to be happy that this shit wasn't AIDS or HIV.
Well, true.
Even though both are non-curable, and by the way, these days there's way more manageable ways to deal with HIV, but still, it's fucked up.
Just wrap up your cock, everyone. All right, yo, Ack, I love you, motherfucker. I'll see you tomorrow, all right? We on tomorrow.
All right, bro.
All right.
All right, people. Alrighty then. That was cool. Shout out to Aiden, I felt I needed to be in there to ask the hard-hitting questions. Not really. I was just in that bitch. Boy. All right. Boy. Gucci3rdLeg. Not gonna lie, chat. There's some surprising shit that I saw in that. I did want to show you some chat. I was done once I seen this shit. Look at this shit, chat. Look at this. Wait. Is it this? No. Is it this? Oh, so this is where they both got tatted. So they tatted the dude's name, right? There's this other. So that's Gucci3rdLeg. That's the girl, and that's the other girl. And they're like, hey, two of my girlfriends tatted my name, right? I guess they both tatted on their wrist that, or whatever, that you could see it when this is him. Yeah, which, by the way, again, as we talk about, some of these choices, this girl is 19. She chose to be an adult entertainer. She's seen an opportunity, right? I'm not definitely trying to victim shame here, but she definitely seen an opportunity. She tatted his name 4 days in. You get what I'm saying? But, she was thinking about the content upside, right? By the way, look what's trending. Gucci. Oh, my God. Hopefully we don't see no porn. And then this other girl, she got it on her hand. Now, remember, they said these are strategic placements of tattoos that when they're stroking penis, it could always be seen. Okay, cool. Good for marketing. Yeah, so this is he tatted Gucci. So he tatted Gucci and they tatted his name. Interesting. Not gonna lie. And there's this other thing right here. Let me see. Yeah, chat. This was bananas. I ain't gonna lie to you. Look at this shit right here. Look at this.
I won't spit in somebody's mouth.
This is Gucci3rdLeg. Yo, let me tell you, clout and money. I don't want to shame that girl because a lot of young girls are doing this. Couple people around where they live at tell them they look beautiful. The easiest way to cash in and monetize off your beauty is OnlyFans. And sometimes, and then they get into a game where to rise up the ranks, there's a lot of beautiful girls. they have to collab with these guys who have ultimate power, it seems, because they're the guys with the clout, or they're the guys, that other people have some attention within that they collab with. And then these guys just start wilding. Like, look at this guy.
Spit in somebody's mouth.
He's on 20v1. He said, yo, I got to spit in somebody's mouth right now.
Hold on. Let me spit in your mouth.
Look at this. Oh. I don't even know if I could show that. I'm gonna just like leave that. But yeah, he was spitting in somebody's mouth. Yeah, like it's tough, man. Fucking tough. I don't know. All right, Lord. But he's officially spoken out, and again, I want to be a little bit neutral. Let's wait to see tomorrow. But even though tomorrow, I think he'd be an idiot if he hopped on a stream with a positive test. And it's not going to be some shit where we all find out on stream. He's going to know before. So I think he's going to go ghost tomorrow. Or if he does pop back up, we're going to have to see how that stream looks. Well, not stream, how that test result looks, right? Okay. Anything that I missed? I know I was ignoring the chat for a little bit. I didn't mean to ignore you guys, but I was just trying to ask the questions that I thought that people wanted to hear. Somebody said, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. He would have had a field day. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. I mean, with all things being considered, I think that young lady learned a lot. I think she learned a lot. She spoke about spirituality. She's getting into the church, or she's starting to read the Bible because she's realizing, I don't know, man. Yeah, I know, man. All right. Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. Y'all sent a lot of donations. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, some of y'all had too many, like, y'all trying to make jokes. Yeah. I don't want to. I don't want to be rude to her neither. You're like, everybody got their jokes, but like to get her on here and try to like clown her, nah, I don't want to do that at all. Truth be told. Bayesian Cheese says if she says she's spiritual, get the natal chart ready and start gaslighting her with a horoscope. Nah, come on, bro. See. Oh my God. Is somebody beefing with low tier God? Like, what's going on with that? Well, I did so many donations about him. High tier man says, shout out to. Okay, I don't know who that is. Florence says, thanks for being so respectful to the girlie. No, of course, yeah, like, I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of believe her, I kind of believe her. It's just that in reality, I think she's not the only one. There's probably a whole bunch of girls, and I think most of them are saying, hey, listen, girl, you just fucking torpedoed your career. I'm not torpedoing mine. What the fuck? Hoodie Mo says, I'm still hitting that act, but not raw. Call me crazy. Well, that's what I was also trying to get to. Look, apparently with herpes, because it's skin-to-skin contact. It's not literally the tip of your penis or something like that. Like, you could potentially like transmit it around the vaginal area and your pelvis, right? Or around your balls and around her, around the vagina area. I think. I don't think a condom just stops that. I don't think so. I could be wrong though. Could be wrong. DeMarco says, men stain your daughter's lives. Ballerina says, did she test the other 7 guys? Well, she said she's had sex with 14 people since Gucci. And I'm thinking, what's so crazy? She's had 14 bodies since February. All right. I don't know, man. I don't know, brother. I don't know. Okay. All right. we're gonna call that Kanye topic I started in the beginning a wrap. We did Toosii. We dealt with this Gucci3rdLeg thing. I don't have to keep hammering this home. I appreciate both of them for hopping on the streams, and we'll be back on tomorrow to get some clarification on that. We have Ruga and Adam, some Drewski shit, which I don't think that's a major topic. Some Diddy stuff, and Jason Lee getting contacted by Jay-Z. Actually, let's do Jason Lee first.
And this is Black excellence, at least how they present it.
Okay. So Jason Lee is coming out to say that, he's getting contacted by Jay-Z's team. And he feels it's because of some things that are coming down the pipeline, which I have no idea what that could be. But he's saying it's kind of odd that they're reaching out to him now when he claims he's, prevented stories about Beyonce from getting out there. He never got a thanks. He never got any type of, acknowledgement. And now they're trying to, either silence him or trying to get him to not make these, whatever that's coming down the pipeline, public. And actually, let me just play his words more than mine, because I'm kind of confused my damn self. Listen to this.
Themselves. But
we're going to do the Ruga one after this. Don't worry.
There are lots of things that people do say about these people behind the scenes. They do call them dark. They do call Jay-Z in some circles evil. They do talk about them just being all out for themselves. And there's a lot of allegations that I won't even get into because I don't have the facts. I don't like to put out things that aren't factual, at least that I don't know about to be a fact. But the people that are saying the things about these people are people that are close to them and that know them. And so I don't really know what to believe. What I do know is that the Jay-Z name is getting louder in the conversation.
Jason Lee's not lying about that. Jay-Z name is getting louder and louder, and people are trying to connect the dots between him and Diddy, because let's not forget, they had a pretty close relationship. Jason Lee was on YouTube the other day, and he said that he's been getting...
Oh, wait. I thought this was Jason Lee's channel. Sorry. Let me just go to Twitter. I don't know who this guy is. Sorry. Jason Lee, Jay-Z. Sorry, chat.
And I haven't even said anything. They ain't called me to go to the Rock Nation brunch. They haven't called me to go to the Gold Party.
To accept being honored
They
at the
haven't
award
called
show?
me when we offered to honor Jay-Z at the award show. They didn't call me to go to the press conference about striking the deal with the NFL while we were kneeling for Kaepernick. They didn't call me to ask me what I thought about her hair care product. They didn't call me to offer a free bottle of her perfume. I didn't get to go backstage on her tour for the Renaissance. In fact, when the video circulated making it look like I've been chasing her around like a super fan, which I am a super fan, but I chase nobody. Nobody's called me to clear that up. I haven't gotten a delivery of white flowers with a little card from Beyonce. Why is everybody calling me now?
Oh, and you also stopped.
We not going to even go there. Mm-hmm. I stopped a major thing for Beyonce. Didn't even get a thank you.
But now everybody's
why? Why is everybody calling me now? Because I'm a firefighter. Because I run towards fires and I put them out or I fan the flames. But why is everybody calling me now? And that's the problem that I have with this whole situation. But I am going to save this conversation for Jay-Z. Jay-Z, you're watching. I know you're watching, but you got people calling me. Stop having people call me. You can call me yourself. You know how to get my number. You know, you got people calling me. Call me yourself, because this right here is going to go viral. The way my job works on the internet, everybody's going to be clipping, sharing on TikTok. Watch this. Do your thing, TikTok. Jay-Z and Beyonce is going to see this. I am exhausted with people calling me about Jay-Z and Beyonce. You've never called for anything else, and I haven't even said anything about you yet. And yet I'm getting all these calls. I've gotten more calls over the weekend about Jay-Z and Beyonce. You know, I think this is an opportunity to have a bridge and have a conversation about how this thing works, because I'm not a publicist. I am not a I'm just Jason, okay? And I have opinions about unlocking Hollywood. Remember I said at the top of the show, or somewhere in the show, that I was in love with the entertainment industry until I found out it was Jeffrey Dahmer. This is part of the gnawing at the wrist that the industry does. You know, black excellence, we don't show up for each other like we should. And then when the shit's about to hit the fan or some shit, you think I'm going to go fan some shit. Now you showing up. You know, again, I'm not angry. I'm a little disappointed because as much as I've loved this woman for years, I told you I don't like her as much as I used to. I still love her, but I'm not as super fan like I used to be. You know how much I was this woman, this is everything. And this together is everything. But is it? Now, Smokey the Bear is popping up. And I don't like forest fires. Mm-hmm. I do like the smell of wood, though, because you know I've burned some firewood. I think this is an opportunity to have a conversation because I believe that we as a culture should be very supportive of each other before this stuff happens, so that way our proximity to it can help us tell the real story. You know, I don't know why. Why do you think Jay-Z is reaching out?
I think he does want to like put a lid on whatever could be brewing, but I don't know if that means he's guilty of something. I just think he's trying to put a lid on what could come out because you have a big voice and you have a big platform.
I just feel like it's so.
The woman running Jay-Z's company used to traffic drugs. We know this. We know allegedly that Desiree was connected to the cartel or to the people who were killing people and selling drugs. Now, whether she was not or not, Jay-Z can choose whoever he wants to run his company. And I met her before, and she gave me permission to speak to the Don because that's what she was. The problem is, y'all are starting to realize that God is bigger than you. All the people y'all paying to intimidate people, not Jay-Z, but the industry, paying to intimidate people, threaten people, kill people, hanging them off the side of y'all doing all this reckless ass shit as multimillionaire billionaires. You deserve all the downfalls that you get. Mm-hmm. And this is the glass that nobody thought would ever have a crack in it. Mm-hmm. Well, until we saw the video with Solange kicking you in the elevator. We don't know what that was about. Again, I don't even have free passes to the 40/40 club. Like,
and how you spent a lot of money on all the Renaissance.
But I did that because I never ever wanted to ask for anything free. Because Floyd Mayweather taught me a long time ago, don't ask nobody for nothing free because you don't want to be obligated to them. I pay for everything because I don't ever want people to say, why you say that? Don't say that. Nobody calls me and say, I say what I want to say. Mm-hmm. Now. Somebody called me yesterday. Let me tell you a call I got yesterday. Somebody called me and said, Jason, don't talk about that Jay-Z thing because you know he's going to come and snatch your company. He's going to sue you. He's going to do this and that. I'm not afraid of Jay-Z. I'm not afraid of what he's going to do because I'm not out here to say lies about Jay-Z. I love Black excellence and I want to promote Black excellence, which is why we wanted to honor Jay-Z this year, didn't we? Mm-hmm. And we were told Jay-Z don't like to be honored. Well, he took the honor from the Grammys. And then he complained that she don't get the Grammys. And now the Country Music Association or awards, they're laughing at you with your Jolene. They want you to take your Jolene out of here because they don't believe that you should be singing country music, even though we created it and they stole it from us. But still, that doesn't matter. That's why we got to be working together to tell our stories. But I will tell you to the audience, if I do come up missing, all the calls I've been getting have been about him. And listen, I haven't had any threatening calls. Nobody has said that they're going to hurt me. So I want to go on record for that. But there is a lot of, why are you? They thought. Beyonce ain't never thought about me. And Jay-Z ain't never thought about me. If they did, they talked about it way up there at the castle that they live at. But they never told.
Interesting. I'm one of the people who have had any criticism about Jay-Z, period. When it comes to hip hop things, I don't know if any improprieties that they have done sexually or, some of these other things. I don't know. I'm just like y'all. Like I would have to listen to Jaguar Wright or whatever if you want to believe her. Jay-Z's never reached out to me. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm gonna be honest. Jay-Z. To be fair, Jay-Z. I've never seen anyone attempt to try to silence me that I could feel like it was on Jay-Z's behalf. Now, granted, I'm criticizing him on some, maybe some cultural stuff, maybe some music stuff, but never never things like this, which, we've just seen what happened to Diddy. Now, this is where Jason Lee enters in. Jason Lee runs the Hollywood Unlocked. And Hollywood Unlocked is a site, he's a gay man, openly gay man. His site is catered towards, things that women and, of that nature, like a shade room type of situation. And if there were like any of these type of improprieties that was happening on Jay-Z's behalf, I do believe that a shade room would find out before me. If it was some rap stuff, I believe I would find out, but they're not going to come to me to be like, yo, let me tell you about this freak off that Jay-Z did. Not that he ever did one, or I know of any he ever did, but I wouldn't get those details. But for what I've ever said about Jay-Z, I've never gotten someone came to me like, yo, Jay. Now, I do see, I've been critical of Roc Nation, a company he owns, and I've heard that they're not the biggest fans of mine in the sense of, just my business. But nothing that they're like, hey, we're trying to remove you off the map. At least that I know. You know what I mean? You never had nobody call and be like, yo, you better stop talking about Jay. It's more me criticizing Roc Nation's, trying to steal artists, which I heard that, there were that underhanded tactics when it comes to Bobby Shmurda, Lil Uzi, and Meg Thee Stallion. And I've heard they haven't appreciated that, but I haven't seen anything where I'm like, oh, Jay-Z's trying to reach out to me. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I've had jokes about him, this and third. So what could this be about? I'm going to try to speak to Jason Lee. I don't know if he's be down to tell me off record. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to tell y'all. But maybe something is coming down the pipeline. Because if Jason Lee is getting contacted this much, we see Alex Spiro hopped out when it came to the Jaguar Wright thing. Are they trying to keep the lid or trying to prevent maybe what they some others might feel is inevitable, which is they're going to be under the spotlight? Now, what I do have to say is this. I've always admired Jay-Z and how he's played chess in the game, not only by the woman he chose to be his wife, when he chose to get out the game, because think about it, as I've always said, the RICO or the FRICO, whatever you want to call it, with Diddy starts at 2008. Jay-Z got married in 2008. They start talking about Diddy having freak-offs when if Jay-Z was into that, he checked out the game, he got married. I've also said that Diddy's, he's definitely guilty of staying at the party too late. Jay-Z knew how to move and maneuver and get out of Dodge. He knows when to get quiet. We haven't seen Made in America festival in a while. No brunches. Knows how to stay low. Right time, always. He knows when to ring the bell, the cultural bell, when he needs us or he needs the people, but he knows when to get low. That's one thing Diddy never really knew how and when to get low. So is there something coming down the pipeline? I don't think I'd be one of the first to know. But secondly, I think Jay-Z is one of the most protected people in terms of media. One of the most protected people in terms of media. Partially because of fear, and secondary because of the amount of people he's put in positions or who are in a debt of gratitude to him for how he's helped their career. Anytime I speak about Diddy, I see so many pages posted. When I speak about Drake, Kendrick, so many people post it. When I speak about Jay-Z, it's radio silent. No, I could say the wildest thing about Jay-Z right now, not one person will post it. And I've looked at it, I was like, that's interesting. But then it's not that interesting because everybody who don't post it, I see their direct ties to Jay-Z, to Rockefeller, to a Jay-Z owned company, to Roc Nation, and I get it. So part of acquiring power and wealth is insulating yourself by controlling the people that have voices. And I think Jay-Z's done a great job of that. I'm not saying he's necessarily telling them what to do or what not to do, but he made sure he put some very powerful people that you might call gatekeepers or people with voices in powerful positions, they're not, it wouldn't be in their best interest to talk about it or amplify anyone else that's talking about him. And that makes it very interesting, right? So if this is a thing and Jason Lee coming out, part of Jason Lee's spiel, I can't tell if Jason Lee is saying, oh, these guys never looked out for me or never gave me anything, so why the fuck y'all calling me now? Or he's just saying, hey, listen, I don't play ball. I know y'all are trying to reach out that I play ball because y'all think I'm going to be the outlet to break a story that's going to threaten what y'all have going on. But I don't play ball. Or you know, this happens a lot in media. You smoke signal to everyone that these people are trying to pressure you and your platform behind the scenes, that you become insulated. Like right now, if you've seen a cease and desist get sent from Jay to Jason Lee, all it would make you feel is wanting to go listen to Jason Lee even more. So sometimes bringing this attention to yourself could get somebody like Jay or somebody maybe that powerful to back up. I can't tell. But you know, obviously we've heard these little rumors, but we haven't heard the story, right? And there's going to have to, if there is anything of the sort on Jay-Z, we're going to have a Cassie type of person to come out that's going to have credibility, credence, are going to have a story that's going to be compelling, and have a story that most people are going to be able to easily identify and say, hey, this is probably true. I don't know if that exists for Jay-Z, or maybe I'm being short-sighted. Obviously, it's not going to be Jagra Wright. It's going to be somebody else. So we're going to have to see what the hell that is going to be. Somebody says, you won't what? I won't say nothing bad about Jay-Z. Bro, listen. I've told you Jay-Z's the ultimate capitalist. I told you a lot of times you don't give a fuck about black people. I'm just not going to make up some lie about the guy fucking kids or fucking having freak offs, like, without me knowing, right? Like, I'm not, what do you want me to test how much I could get away with? Like, bro, that's exactly how you get sued. And not that I'm ever scared about anybody suing me in particular, but I'm not going to just say shit for the sake of saying it. Now, if there was something to be discussed, like even the Foxy Brown thing, right? Shit, I brought that up a couple times. I'm like, yo, was he whatever 15? Foxy came out and denied it. So it's like, bro, you gonna speak for people who don't want to speak for themselves? Foxy Brown, Jay-Z. Like, again, if no one wants to speak up against him, all right, like, I'm not gonna speak up for you, right? And I'm not saying there's nothing to speak up. Maybe there's nothing. Who knows? Yeah, she had posted this and said, she said, stop playing with my name. Dying for a comment. Can't spin me with the sucker shit to take Hove down. Better ask from the cloth I'm cut from. I mean, I think this is a response in itself of it. Who's this girl? She's basically saying, yo, listen, I'm from the streets. We don't go file lawsuits and go to the cops 20 years later. That's not what we do. So what the fuck are you going to do? Like, speak for her when she's not really saying shit? She's saying she's going to hold it down, even if there was something bad happening. So fuck it. Like, how could you talk about somebody if you don't see a victim? I know they would be like, yo, oh, there was this mistress he had, but she died. Like, there's no victims. If there's no victims, what do you want to talk about? You get what I'm saying? This is Tisa Tells. Oh, yeah, she was saying a whole bunch of lies about me, too. I was about to have lawyers sue her, too. So we got to watch this chick. 100%. This person was just going off in the mouth, just lying about me, too. Real talk. Like, I told my lawyer to be like, yo, let's calculate how much money she getting, because we might need to take her ass to court. She's just saying anything. This is the Tisa Tells person. Yeah, I think that was her. Was that her? Or was Miss something? I can't remember. I seen someone, and me and an attorney talked about it because, yo, listen. if this is the only way to have people stop just spewing out Jaguar right nonsense, especially if they're getting a little paper, cool, let's do it. Because they'll start saying things about you. It's one thing if you're like, well, I'm reading these allegations and I'm giving my thoughts about it. It's another thing if they're saying, this is how this nigga is. And that's like a whole different ballgame, right? Okay, all right, good to know. I don't really care how she looks necessarily. It's just cool. But yeah, no. Yeah, I think Foxy Brown, if something bad was happening, bro, she won't talk about it. You're not gonna force her to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said Foxy keeps telling y'all she didn't sleep with Ho while she was underage. Why won't y'all let it be? Because how you gonna tell her? Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, could there be conversations that happen off of this comment? Yeah, I get it. The mere fact she says, better ask about the cloth I'm from, speaks to a street code. What does the street code say? No snitching. Now, there would be nothing to snitch on if it ain't happened. You don't got to talk about the cloth you're from. Just be like, yo, listen, I'm just not a liar. And I'm not broke. Or whatever, like, whatever be the reason why somebody would be trying to do such a thing. Anyway, back to the Jason Lee thing. I think Jason Lee is speaking towards maybe a building smoke from within the camp of Jay-Z. And he's probably at the place. Remember this moment. Remember this moment, chat. Remember this moment when Diddy goes on Breakfast Club. The last one where he's like ultra positive. This one right here, right? Yo, I'm giving artists back their publishing. And he's talking all that good old shit. I'm brother love now. I'm just love. And a lot of people said, well, this kind of feels like a pivoting. Like you're pivoting away from this party animal, this and third, because maybe you're fielding something behind the scenes, and that's possibly where Jay-Z's at now. I don't want to say that because I don't know. Remember, Diddy came out saying, remember, the lawsuit got filed in November. Diddy came out afterwards literally saying this young woman has been trying to shake us down for months. You get what I'm saying? Now, well, that came out afterwards, right? But still, because they did settle. But still, we get to find out that there was negotiations that were been happening for months. So there was a calm before the storm. And if we were to put that upon the Jay-Z situation, there's probably a calm before this storm, if there is going to be a storm. Now, I'm very skeptical that what's happening to Diddy could ever happen to Jay-Z. Number one, I think Jay-Z's just moved differently. And as I said, Jay-Z, every single Negro you see up here that is over 40 with a voice, Jay-Z put in position. That's a fact. Not one of, hey, I challenge any nigga in position with a voice that's in media or otherwise, that runs a label or otherwise, that's current in the game. If you over 40 and Jay-Z ain't responsible for none of your success, I ain't say speak bad about Jay-Z, but just come out and say Jay-Z ain't responsible for a motherfucking thing here. That's why nothing will happen, in my opinion. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why nothing will happen, in my opinion. Because once you've put niggas in position, it would be very unethical if they just turned their back on you. And why would they when you've been pretty good to them and you gave them careers, livelihoods, jobs, help them out, build them out? Come on. Somebody said all it takes is one real victim. Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think Jay-Z's as reckless to we don't know what's happening behind the scenes. We don't know if people are, again, trying to negotiate. We don't know if they're paying out. Nothing is public yet. And watching what happened to Diddy, you don't think a guy who's even like 4 or 5 times richer than Diddy allegedly by Forbes' report, you don't think that maybe Diddy was just like, bitch, 30 million? You don't think that maybe Jay was like, yo, take that shit. But I want to see you. You need to be on a fucking island far the fuck away from here and off the internet. I don't know. We don't know. But, you know, because that isn't the era I came from. I never seen, again, once I kind of got into the game, Diddy was still doing these parties. So people were shit, I told you about the London thing. By the time I got in the game, Jay's executive. He's an executive removed from some of this fuckery that you'll be thinking. So, I don't know. Your guess would be as good as mine when it comes to that, right? Okay. Somebody says, man, Jay-Z was kissing what? Jay-Z was kissing the hand of a European Ukrainian witch who has ties to what? Again, y'all right, it takes one victim. We'll just see if we ever see a victim. But I do think it's unfair that without zero proof, right? Like right now with Diddy, if you hear some shit, if you like, yo, I kind of believe it, I'm not mad at you. There's so many allegations. But to just assume Jay-Z is guilty of some shit because he's successful, he might just be a savage businessman, a guy who prioritizes money over friendships. But it doesn't mean he's fucking kids or taking advantage of women. I don't think success and that means one and the same, okay? All right, let me see. All right. Let's watch this clip real quick. So Rooga pulled up to No Jumpers podcast, and it gets left really quickly, okay? Now, the first 20 minutes of this, podcast, it's basically like a nothing burger, as they would call it. Like, they're just kind of talking about nothing, and then instantly it gets really lit. It just jumps off the page, and it jumps off the page primarily because Rooga came to the building with an agenda. He wanted to press Adam about a few things. He wanted to press Adam about his comments about Mama Duck. I could play you that. Adam22, Mama Duck. Adam was on his story, and he said this to Mama Duck.
Look, I always want to have your back, but sometimes you just be doing the goofiest shit ever. This has got to be one of the lowest of the lows in the history of drill music, that she has taken it upon herself to sue Lil Durk, King Von's estate, Dolce & Gabbana for not having adequate security outside of their store, etc. Like, just reading through the news articles about this is some of the craziest shit I ever seen. Mama Duck, newsflash. Your son was embroiled in a gang war. Anytime one of his ops died, he promptly made songs about it, posted about it on social media. He was no better than the rest. Long live Duck, but he was on the same exact bullshit that Dirk, Vaughn, etc. were on. And now you're out here filing a lawsuit just because Dirk happens to be rich. Like, this is some real sad shit. And, Duck, I always want to have your back.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Mama Duck, a lawsuit just because Dirk happens to be sad.
Okay, so that was his opinion. Rooga, obviously, who's a GD, just like FBG Duck was a GD. They were cool. He wanted to speak up for Mama Duck. There's a whole history behind Adam and Mama Duck's, relationship. If you ever seen Adam22, Mama Duck, there's probably an interview. Where's the interview at? Isn't there an interview? Right here.
There you go.
It's just, if they putting out this much paperwork, just imagine what don't know about it. After the fact that when she found out, dancing in the middle.
Now, so there's like a little bit of like banter that goes back and forth, but then they turn sour. Adam calls her out for suing King Von's estate and also Dirk. Then what happens is there's a situation with Wooski. And apparently Adam22 and Wooski, there was some disrespect that Adam had for Wooski supposedly. I don't even know the full story behind that. Let me see. Here we go.
Yo, y'all. So this disrespect that he's so that saying that jumper need to.
Did he get on live with this? Here we go.
Alright, this video right here is on Adam22 and FBG Wooski. They got a little static going on right now.
Okay. It says you ain't talking about. Oh, okay. So I think Adam mentions I could hear the brain damage through the screen. Okay, wow. So I guess Wooski tried to check him for something in the DMs, and he says I could hear the brain damage through the screen. If you don't know, you always heard King Von diss Wooski about him allegedly getting shot in the head. You get what I'm saying? And then apparently there was a guy who came up to No Jumper before named Big Mike, right? Big Mike, who tried to check Adam about it.
And he's speaking on it. You know what I'm saying? So in the hood, that's like you choose the sides. You know what I'm saying? So not everybody looking at Adam like, oh, Adam with Von now. You feel me? That's they homie type shit. That'll make a motherfucker want to do something behind that shit because he got a lot of love out there still in them streets. You know what I'm saying?
It was
even
a situation
though I don't think
where
nobody in, and he's speaking on it. You know what I'm saying? So when
yo
now to make this a complete thing, essentially Rooga pulls up, and again, you know, Rooga has some words for Adam before. Ruga Adam22 Instagram. I think he had said some stuff on Instagram. So
because a lot of interviewers, they just be wanting content.
So apparently Adam did an interview with him. Rooga went up there saying, yo, I don't want to do any type of content talking about Chicago beef. I want to talk about my music. And Adam supposedly agrees, but then starts the interview and asks it anyway. Also, Rooga was saying, yo, when you do the interview with me, could you just send me the clip that I could make sure that, you know, because I'm not trying to come up to your platform and diss other people and having more shit I got to deal with in the streets. And apparently Adam agreed, except Adam just put the interview out, right? Supposedly. So they start beefing over that.
Bro, and don't give a fuck about the consequences behind shit. Sometimes some interviewers, y'all got to understand that certain people just don't. Some people don't just want to talk about that shit. And some people just grew out of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody like this. The thing. I just went on No Jumper. Well, I went on No Jumper twice. Each time I went on, he asked me about some op-ass niggas. Feel me? Now it's like the third time. Like, you gonna keep doing it? Like, come on, bro. Let's find something else new to talk about. That's how I look at it. Like, come on. If it's coming down to this, like, this is what you think the only thing it is to talk about with me, well, we don't need to be talking. You feel me? If that's the only thing you feel like you could talk about with me.
Okay. And they did go back and forth about this. You know, Adam said this.
All right, I just woke up and I got Ruga throwing a little bitch fit. Sorry, I just brushed my teeth. Throwing a little bitch fit. Not that he's a bitch, but throwing a fit because I did an interview with him and I actually asked him about the shit that Dirk said about him in the academics interview. And I asked him about the billionaire black beef. And now he's crying me a river, acting like it was so inappropriate. Bro, Dirk just did a 3-hour academics interview and answered every single question about beef like a grown-up. He just actually answered the questions. Now you over here having your fucking period because I actually asked you about a couple of different interview clips that were viral that mentioned you. The rest of the interview was not about that stuff and you're totally misrepresenting it. Yeah, bro, just grow the fuck up. Why'd you come do an interview if you were gonna just complain about it afterwards? Ruga, you gotta hold this out.
Okay. And this was the part of the interview, I guess that was.
As you, but the idea of him being in the same place as you was out of line. Am I getting this right?
Yeah, but it was this the thing. It was like that on both parties.
Okay.
It was like that on my end too. But
so when you got the invite, you were automatically thinking like, I don't know.
So they're talking about the Kanye West, you know, the whole Donda show that was at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And I told y'all this story. Kanye invited Dirk and Dirk's ops. He invited niggas that said GDK and GDs. And he basically told everybody, this was the whole thing. Apparently, Kanye called a big meeting and said, yo, listen, I understand some people don't like some people here. Y'all don't gotta cooperate. Y'all don't gotta do really be around each other and that type of shit. But we're here to work. If y'all feel that offended about each other, y'all could go fight now. That's what supposedly Kanye told them. And some people was like, yo, nah, this is some goofy ass shit, man. Like, yo, nigga, fight. Nigga, we trying to kill these niggas over here. Some people left. I don't think Dirk appreciated that too much, nor I think Rooga. I think some other people who did stay, because there was some people that were GDK that stayed, and some people that were GDs that stayed, and though they had to have a conversation like, all right, what's up? Like, are we catching a fade or what are we doing? And, it resolved itself.
Nah, I wasn't. He ain't necessarily say like he dudes finna be there, but when I got there, I got to listen, looking at the album and just looking at all the names that's on it, and I did see his name, and it's just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm here, shit. I'm working. Ain't nothing gonna stop my opportunities, bro. We bump shoulders. It is what it is. I wasn't like, I'm working at the end of the day. I'm writing music, and I'm just working.
Right.
Okay.
Yo, back as you, but the idea of him.
Okay. So that's pretty much the back and forth. I don't think the Rooga get back on here. I don't know. Okay. Now let's get to the up-to-date stuff. Essentially in this interview,
No jumper. Cool.
And I even had time stamps for this. Around 20 minutes, it goes from 0 to 100.
Yeah, that shit was going viral on Facebook and shit before, like, he even on some real shit. I don't even think folks had the song finished. He ain't even had a song made. Like, folks was freestyling, and it was going viral.
Bro, I was freestyling on live, and the song wasn't even made, bro. And that bitch went viral.
I think they're talking about.
Don't mind me, my voice gone. Y'all been in the studio and shit, but the song went viral, bro, all over the internet. Now they like, what a GD anthem, what a GD anthem. But I'm just constantly playing around and shit, just letting time go by and shit. But I made it. And somebody leaked that bitch. That bitch hit the streets before I could even. I was so pissed.
Yeah, we still trying to figure out who that was.
Yeah, they crazy, man.
It was me, man.
It was you.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I knew that. I figured that.
I felt it, man. You
send that man his money. Send that man his dub.
Give me my money, man. Pick that belt up, man.
All right,
pick that belt up, man. Give me my money, man. We gonna be in that ring.
How much this worth, man? How much?
So, really, if you're noticing the demeanor, the interview's not really happening. They spend about 20 minutes of these guys just talking to themselves. They're barely responding to like the interviewers, which is Remo and Adam. They might take up a talking point, but they're talking among themselves. It almost seems like y'all at lunch and those niggas talking to themselves and these niggas talking to themselves, right?
I don't know. Where'd you get that? Target?
No, I ain't gonna lie. I walked out with this man.
For real?
No, I'm just talking.
Oh, no.
Walmart though, man. A little dub, man. You know what I'm saying? But I am, you know what I'm saying? Somebody want to come take it from me, they can, man.
What you're noticing, there's not much eye contact with Ruga and Adam.
Who you want to come take it?
That's
the heavyweight joint? Yeah, man, that's the world. Man. Champion of the world, man.
I was really finna come to this motherfucker like The Rock on Adam.
Yeah, I was thinking that would have been pretty funny. We need more like wrestling type stuff going on in here.
But what's going on, Adam, man?
Yeah, I know. That's why everybody's been thinking for the last 20 minutes is, don't y'all have something to talk about?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
I don't know.
Let me know something, man. Like, what we learning?
I feel like you're disappointed because now I'm a rapper, having motion, and I'm not even writing songs about you. I feel like you were probably pissed when the freestyle came out and I didn't have any bars for you. Skipped right over you, went straight to J-Main.
Before the freestyle.
Oh, I don't even remember anything before that. Although I was just thinking we did that whole interview with Flame in which he remember he was telling the funny ass story about him stealing his shit while he went to the store or something?
It has nothing to do with Flame.
Flame ain't steal nothing. No, he said Rooga stole from him, right?
Huh? Listen, I'm gonna tell you some real shit though, Adam.
Okay.
My thing is with you, man. Like even where we went bad at, the moment I did my interview with you, I talked to you before the cameras was even rolling. I said I ain't even want to talk about that billionaire shit. You feel me? Just off the strength of that's Duck Homie. We always
in cahoots with each other. And I just ain't got time to be, you know what I'm saying, bashing the next motherfucker on the internet or whatever. Then the first thing you started the interview off with was, you said you didn't want to talk about the billionaire shit. And I literally just told you this. So it's like, why speak about it on camera?
I felt you didn't want to talk about Dirk specifically.
But listen, this was the thing though. It's like, even after the interview, I talked to you. I'm like, I don't know. I just want to see the interview before it come out. You know what I'm saying? To see it. You know what I'm saying? Just because I ain't got time to be stirring all goofy shit up. I ain't got time for that. But you, literally, any other time I DM you, you hit me back. But this particular time when I'm DMing you, telling you, like, send me the video, the clip, you're not hitting me back. Now you drop it. And you knew I talked to you and you agreed upon this. As a man, when you tell somebody I'm gonna do this, you gotta stand on it. Where I'm from. So, and you ain't stand on your word.
Yeah, I should have been more direct and just told you I was gonna put it out realistically.
Let me keep going. I ain't even done. It's like, and then another thing, you on here playing with folks' mama, like Duck mama, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck how much you playing. Don't play with folks' OG.
I think that was a mutual thing. Her and I had this little flirtatious joke thing going on. I mean, have you seen the interview? She's around with me like that, calling me handsome and all this shit too. It's not just like you remember that day? We could not believe the way she was flirting with me.
At the end of the day, another thing, you play with Wooski, bro. Like, just hit me out.
We talk.
I don't care if y'all talk. That ain't that. I got a personal problem with it because it's the principle of you playing with him about him getting shot in the head. That shit ain't no joke. Do you know that was at my best friend's funeral?
Yeah.
Do you know that my best friend mama couldn't even bury her son the right way? Like, the funeral was completely over after that. Motherfuckers running everywhere. My mama was there. My son was there. He wasn't even 6 months.
For sure, Wooski should have thought about that before he started talking shit to me. Because when you start doing battle in hip hop, you're gonna use whatever you got to talk shit. He did. He started shit with me, so I mentioned something like that.
You went on an interview with Cairo and brought up Wooski.
Right, in a very light way, like barely. The idea that deserved the reaction that he then gave me is fucking insane.
You basically recited lyrics that you knew was really serious, bro. That like behind the situation.
I think you're taking different situations and combining them together, though. Because that was all about Sean Cotton saying that he didn't think Cairo had Wooski vibes.
Listen, when you do that, you place yourself in street shit.
Right.
It get real after that.
Okay.
Like for real, gang. Like on some real shit. Like if I would have came in here right now with 4 pairs of boxing gloves and set them bitches on the table right now, like come fight me right now. Let's go fight. Would you?
No, that shit's goofy
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you.
I would have looked at you like you were doing some stupid ass clout shit if you did something like that, for sure.
It wouldn't be no clout shit because you ain't gonna post it anyway. But this is what I'm telling you. At the end of the day, if I ask you that type of shit, you ain't really willing to even just fight. Don't stop egging it on, gang. Like if you ain't literally just willing to fight.
Why do you think that? Why do I need to be on board with fighting? Like I've never said I was a boxer. Why do I need to be a boxer all of a sudden?
When you got on that internet, you said Rooga a bitch, acting like a bitch. Them fighting words to me. We don't play about that shit. Now I could come in here and really get on bullshit. You see what I'm saying? We don't play about certain shit, and you got to understand when you step in that field, you got to accept everything that come with it. Ain't no, I just want to turn this button off now. Now I want to turn this button off. I don't want to do this, but nah, you forgetting the other shit that come with it.
Do I seem like I'm worried about that?
At the end of the day, guys.
Do I seem like I'm worried about any of the shit? Like, there's a lot of threats. There's a lot of ideas. I'm chilling.
You just sat here and said, if I asked you with the boxing glove to fight, you said you would not do it.
Right, because I'm not a boxer.
You know why? Because you worried about getting knocked the fuck out.
No, because I just don't want to take part in goofy ass clout shenanigans.
It wouldn't be no clout shit. You know why?
Yes, it is.
You wouldn't have no cameras rolling.
Challenging a non-boxer to a boxing match when I've never said or done anything that suggested that I wanted to be a boxer.
What the so different about me and you? You older than me.
Okay.
What the fuck is so different?
I'm going to pull up to do an interview with you and I'm going to bring a snowboard. And we're going to have a contest. Who's the best snowboarder? Because that's exactly as logical as you deciding that I should be a boxer now.
Bro, you just dropped a diss song to people and you was trash as hell.
What?
At the end of the day, you
that might have been the first person I heard say that.
Shit. This is what I'm telling you.
I heard a lot of people say they think I'm nicer on the mic than you are.
I'm going to keep it real, bro. That shit was ass.
What?
You was ass.
That was my first song, but I think I snapped.
All right, make it your last, man.
No, we got
That
more.
shit was ass.
We got
I
another
heard.
one that'll probably be out by the time this comes out.
All right, that's cool. Keep doing what you're doing. I hope you make it in your rap career. But look, stop playing with people if you're not ready for the outcome that come with the shit.
Why do you think I'm not ready?
Because you not. You just sat here and said you wouldn't even fight. So
Yeah.
you're not ready. That's what I'm telling you.
Being ready is not the same as having to take part in goofy ass clout
On
shenanigans.
some real shit, every nigga tell you in Cali, what they say, we run the phase around, they run phase around this bitch.
You hanging out with the wrong guys in Cali.
Exactly.
But they don't run phase in Cali?
Not a lot. Not
Whatever
with ops.
going on, we fight. Where we from, nigga?
Chicago.
At the end of the day, if a motherfucker
Chicago
This
fight.
is very different than everything I've been led to believe about Chicago.
No, Chicago fight.
We
Who?
ass.
When's the last time we heard about a famous Chicago brawl?
Now you know what it is. Everybody don't be
I'll tell
internet,
you
but
some real
Chicago
shit.
fight.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. That's really light what I'm actually telling you. Fight. Niggas really kill motherfuckers in Chicago.
You should kill
That's
me.
what they do.
I love
But
that
what
idea.
I'm telling you is
Somebody should shoot me, for
But what
sure.
I'm telling you is, Adam,
Yeah.
you're gonna get f***ed up one day if you keep tweaking with people. I'm telling you, bro.
I'm gonna be real.
It's not gonna be a good outcome
The
for
threats, the like vague, like, oh, something's gonna
you. Ain't
happen to
nobody
you.
threatening you.
The 22-ster ain't pressed.
I'm telling
Trust
you.
me.
I ain't threatening you.
I'm good.
I'm telling you. If
Sounds
somebody
like a
asks
threat.
you,
Sounds like you're trying to threaten me.
at the end of the day, I'm telling
not
you
worried
what's
about
real.
it.
I'm telling you as a man, nigga.
Right.
You gonna get f***ed up out here playing.
Okay.
Remo, no, he over there looking like he know. Look at him.
Like how y'all shit
Remo,
on.
you
Get your-
know.
I'm with whatever I
Listen,
get
though.
myself into.
But listen, you not because you said you wouldn't even fight a person.
That's goofy as
you
fuck.
talking about some clout. But
Oh, I'm
listen,
gonna give you
let me tell
boxing
you some
gloves.
real
Like
shit.
that's some goofy ass club
We
shit,
can fight
and you
with
know
fists,
it. You
'cause
know
I'm
it.
really saving your face.
You know it.
Saving your face. But
Number
listen,
one, I
but
never
listen,
signed up to be a fighter.
At the end of the day,
so if somebody
you
starts
ain't
telling me
signed up
like,
to be a
"Oh,
rapper neither,
you're not a
but
great,"
you just
yes, I
dropped a
did.
diss
No, I
song,
literally did.
and
I
that
made a
shit was
song.
trash.
That was me signing up. Was when I made
and
the
that
song.
shit was trash. You ain't signed up to be no rapper.
So you're telling me that I'm
But you
not a
doing
good
it.
rapper? Do you
So
think that
stop it with all that
impacts
other
my
shit.
like
Stop
ego?
it with all
You
that.
think I'm
What
worried
telling
about
you
not
is-
being a good rapper?
Yes, you are, because you just sat here and said you wouldn't fight if it came down to it. You
My
are
whole
soft.
thing is that I'm not willing to
You
take
soft.
people and let them convince me that I need to fight
But you
to
can,
defend
you
my
can get on
man.
a platform and let them convince you. You can try to convince people that you tough and you this and that.
When have I
But
ever
I'm
acted
telling
like
you,
I was tough?
On some real shit. Just speaking on street shit to get you up. I'm telling you that.
I'm just gonna let you know I'm good with the vague threats.
You ain't.
Yes.
You ain't. You
Unless
wouldn't
you're
be.
gonna do something,
You wouldn't be.
I don't want to hear it.
Do you want to fight?
No.
All right, then shut the f- up.
Then why are you on the
Stop
podcast?
talking. Stop talking.
You don't get to
'Cause
tell
if I
me to
was
shut the fuck up on
Just
my
listen.
podcast.
If I
This
was
is
the- if I
my
was the lash
podcast
out,
that
if
you
I
were
was the
very
lash
upset.
out on this bitch,
When I told you you
hit him-
weren't invited
listen,
on this podcast,
Remo,
you were very
I'm talking
upset.
to Remo now. Hey, listen.
You're talking to
if
me
I was
on
the
my
lash
podcast.
out and hit him in his mouth. Say I hit him in his mouth. What he gonna do?
What do you think I'm gonna do?
He gonna try to sue. He gonna be one of them soft ass.
How am I gonna sue you when I got way more money than you?
Cause you
That's
soft.
not usually how it works.
Cause you soft. So you telling me if I hit you in your mouth, you ain't gonna sue me?
I don't need to sue you.
You ain't answer my question.
Am I gonna sue you? Why would I sue somebody that I have way more money than?
If I hit you in your mouth, then what?
I feel like that would really betray the fact that you told Remo that you didn't have a problem with me and really just wanted
At
to
the
talk
end of
on
the
the
day, it's the
podcast.
principle. I'm telling you something. You need to learn something.
So you're scared of
You
getting
need to
sued
learn
now?
something from another grown man. You want me to do it? Because
Sure.
if I
But,
hit
hey,
you,
go
is your
crazy.
security gonna
Go
run in here?
crazy.
hold on.
What do you think? What
Security
else
gonna
is
come
he
in
here
with his
for?
gun?
What else is he here
Your
for?
security gonna come in with his gun?
Why else is he here?
All right, but
See, look.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
But hold on.
So stop talking.
If you were really on some tough shit, you wouldn't care about that, right?
Listen.
You could see the reflection here. Somebody opens the door. I guess that's the security coming in.
Like that would really betray the fact that you told Remo that you didn't have a problem with me and really just wanted
At
to
the
talk
end of the
on
day,
the
it's the
podcast.
principle. I'm telling you something. You need to learn
So
something.
you're scared of
You
getting
need to
sued
learn
now?
something from another grown man. You want me to do it?
Sure.
If I
But,
hit
hey,
you,
go
is your
crazy.
security gonna
Go
run in here?
crazy.
Hey, hold on.
What do you
We
think?
had a
What
security
else
gonna
is
come
he
in
here
with his
for?
gun?
What else is he here
Your
for?
security gonna come in with his gun?
Why else is he here?
All right, but
You see what happened right there? Yeah, somebody came in the room. You can see it right there.
hey, hold on.
What do
We
you
had
think?
a
What
security
else
gonna
is
come
he
in
here
with his
for?
gun?
What else is he here
Your
for?
security gonna come in with his gun?
Why else is he here?
all right, but
See,
look.
look.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
But hold on.
So stop talking.
If you were really on some tough shit, you wouldn't care about that, right?
Listen,
I don't put myself out here on some tough shit. I've never came on here and told I am the best fighter. When have I ever came on the podcast and said, "Oh, I'm the toughest"?
It's the shit you mentioning.
Like
I just told you. I just spoke on my homie.
Your example is basically telling me that even though Wooski dissed me and talked shit to me first, that I shouldn't be able to talk back to him in response.
You did that shit. You throw the rock and you hide your hand.
That's not true.
That's what
He
the
threw
fuck
the rock.
you do. You throw the rock and hide your hand.
He threw the rock.
And just like I said, at the end of the day,
all I did was respond.
If you ain't
You're
ready,
trying to tell me that for some reason
you're
I
not ready
can't
for
respond to
what come
somebody
with it,
when he disses me.
If you ain't ready for what come with it, leave that street shit alone.
I'm ready.
For real.
I'm good.
Because you're not even ready to fight.
That's you coming up with an arbitrary way for our to prove our masculinity. And I'm letting you know that if you want to have a boxing match, I want to have a snowboarding competition.
Once again, you got to watch it right here. See, this has a reflection. When you watch right here, I know what's going on. And I ain't even asked Adam. I know what's going on. Yo, I was trying to let the whole thing play rather than like break everything down, because sometimes I'll be like, just play the video act. But I'll jump in and say a few things. I have a lot to say, really. But if you watch right here, you could tell, yeah, this is a $5 million warehouse that Adam is invested in, hires supposedly over a couple dozen people, right? Got security. One thing I do like about, from what I've heard about Adam's operation, nobody brings their gun in, but his niggas got guns in there. You get what I'm saying? If you brick, baby, you got your strap. If you whack, you got your strap. If you motherfucking security, you got your strap. But when you're interviewing the rest of these gangbangers that's coming in, leave y'all guns in the car. Hey, changes the dynamic of this whole thing, don't it? Don't it? It do change the dynamic. And by the way, I hear there's a whole metal detector right there where you walk in. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, shit, you thought he was going to bring your switch in here? Nah, put that back in the car or else you can't come in. You get what I'm saying? Let me finish this and then I'm going to give my full thoughts on it.
And I'm letting you know that if you want to have a boxing match, I want to have a snowboarding competition.
Bro.
It's exactly the same thing.
Now, the reason why I was also, I know I stopped it a second after. The reason I was pointing out here is you have to imagine, and I haven't even been to this spot, but this main interview, people like, shit happens in my studio. Like when people are outside that studio, they could watch the interview without, having 50,000 people in the room. They're seeing voices getting higher. They're seeing some tension. Security probably starts rotating from the door. I don't know how many security he got to the room. He got the strap on him. That's your boss. You know what I mean? That's your boss. Also, I keep telling you, I don't think Adam just be having a bunch of gang members as podcasters. Gang members don't make the best podcasters because most of them usually think they're not great at talking, okay? Some of it is for moments like this. So I think I'm watching Adam's tone and I'm like, and I'm watching like in the reflection, I'm like, yeah, Adam knows something that maybe Rooga don't know, or Rooga do know, but this is why Rooga ain't hooked off yet. Because the whole time I'm saying, at first I was watching this, I'm like, is this a skit? And then I'm like, why did Rooga come up here to argue with this guy like face to face? Then I'm starting to think, I'm pretty sure if this goes left, it's not going to go in Rooga's favor, with all due respect. And I think by how Adam is talking, just keep watching that reflection. It looked like there's people there to make sure that even if he gets a one punch off on Adam, it ain't finna go the way that he think it's gonna go.
Do it. Just say you scared.
Do it.
I'm not a fighter.
So if he do this,
just say you scared.
There's a reason I move around the way that I do.
So
it's because I don't.
Also, a few other things I start recognizing. These two guys here, I don't know who they are, but they're as neutral could get. They're not backing up Rooga at all. Rooga's coming with some energy. They're like Remo. And what I mean by that is they're like, I'm going to stay out of this. Now, the reason why that's ironic is, again, with all due respect to these guys, I don't know them that well, but I think y'all are up there because of Rooga. So whatever Rooga's on, he got y'all up there. Y'all need to keep the same energy. And I think Adam is also peeping. Their energy seems so disconnected, like they not even trying to have Adam be mad at them. That he realizes, oh, this is just Rooga. Okay. So now I could talk some of that shit because I ain't gonna lie to you. A lot of, you always gotta be wary when the one nigga who's kind of known in rap or the street nigga brings his other niggas up there that ain't as well known as him. They'll crash out to get their stripes, whether with the nigga who brought them up there or with the streets. So I'm watching them, and they look pretty neutral. I'm like, that's kind of interesting.
I want someone like you to try to think that you can bully me.
If you said the reason why you move, because you don't want to fuck you up, right?
Well, of course.
So why the fuck is you doing the shit you doing? Because the shit
talking to people on the internet
that'll get you fucked up though. You contradicting yourself.
All the threats in the world don't mean shit to me. You got to do it.
You contradicting yourself.
Now, when I heard that, I said, holy. All the shit that you're saying don't mean shit. You got to do it. And I'm going to be honest with you. And I guess, I was trying to prevent from cutting it and keep talking all the way over the shit, but fuck it. At that point, I'm going to be honest with you. I think Rooga was at a fork in a crossroad. And I don't know what much more talking is left to do. I don't respect what you're saying. You better do something. The more you keep talking, people are like... Now, granted, do I think Adam says this if he don't got a security with a gun, probably hand on his gun, probably don't have like a few other homies that's probably going to jump in, even if it's these three niggas trying to squabble it out. Adam probably got these people outnumbered. Also, we'll talk about some other elements as well. Probably not. But that is shit. In the point of conversation, face to face, that is where conversation kind of like...
You gotta do it.
Bro, you not like on some real shit.
You know where I'm at every day doing content.
I just asked you.
Like, my boy over here, right here, he just texting. I don't know what he doing. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. If this was like some young niggas, bro, I would see one of them young niggas slapping Adam right then. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Like, just off, the way Adam is talking is kind of trying to let you know that he's not here for this. He's only respecting of action.
Would you fight me in gloves?
And again, no. You coming up with an arbitrary way for us to prove our manhood doesn't interest me.
Like for real.
We can talk on a podcast. You have to express yourself with words.
I ain't going to embarrass you. I ain't even going to embarrass myself on this.
Now, this is where I think Rooga reins it in a little bit. And I guess he got into the building on the behalf of Remo, and he's saying to Remo, yo, listen, I'm not going to violate you based off the fact that you got me in here off of you thinking I'm going to keep it nonviolent, which I do think that's, brownie points.
Podcast and bust off your ass. Because I can.
That for sure would have been, that would embarrass you.
This is the whole,
you would get
my
embarrassed.
whole left hand around and do some shit to you, boy.
I don't even know why you think you could come on my podcast and talk shit to me like this when you're obviously not going to do shit. Yeah.
Listen,
you're going to have to leave if you want to.
Now, security comes in, and I'm going to be honest with you, W security, he's realizing, hey, listen, I think he's letting them do content at first, and he's like, yo, bro, I'm not going to let the boss even get slapped before I jump in. Let's just end this now. So I got to say W security.
keep talking tough because nobody is interested in hearing you talk shit like that.
He want a motherfucker to leave because he's scared.
Let's bring it back. If you want me to take you serious,
let's bring it back in a little bit.
Let me talk to you.
For sure.
You're gonna have to be polite if you want to stay on this podcast.
Listen,
can we talk? Hold on.
This podcast.
Hold on.
Then why'd you beg to come on here?
To be honest, I really wanted to come here and beat your ass.
Yeah, but you're not.
You want to go box? Let's go get y'all face.
Man,
again, I don't want to box.
I listen.
Off my word.
Because listen, hold on.
I can have you removed right now. Do you want to go?
I know.
You want to go wait outside?
Listen, but my son, listen to me.
Me and you shot it up, bro. Like, off the strength
I'm gonna leave out this bitch like a man.
That's
cool. What I'm gonna do.
Right. Or you can sit here and talk like a man.
You got the police in here.
How's it a police?
That ain't gonna move me. It's cool.
I just don't know why you're so convinced that this is a good place for you to talk like you're tough. Right.
I'm not talking like
I'm not a boxer. I've made that extremely clear.
Stop talking.
I'm a podcaster. Why the would I stop talking?
Stop talking. That's your problem.
Now, once I seen Adam start doing that, I'm like, Adam believe he's 3,000% safe. Like, Adam has done about 5 to 6 things that I think that nigga be like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Like one of those. When Adam is doing that, I'm like, oh shit.
Why would I stop talking when I'm a podcaster?
Most he gonna do is hit the table. Come on, man. You would hit the table. But
all you're doing is sitting here yapping.
Hey, so look, we talked it up. We said that everything was cool.
Yeah.
Why you coming on this type of energy though?
Yeah, you try to do the old switcheroo. We want my act tough as soon as I get on the podcast. Oh, I can handle my own business as well. Don't worry.
Come on.
Yeah. I don't handle it by doing boxing matches with cavemen who want to act tough instead of doing a podcast.
Now you racist.
I'm not a boxer.
Now his racistness coming out.
And now you're going to play the race
you
card.
Talking about cavemen? You racist, man.
I'm describing your brain.
You weird.
Not your race.
Yeah, I don't think that played well for Adam. I think he meant that's how cavemen settle beefs, by like just hitting each other over the head or just like fighting. But then I think he tried to relate it to, oh, that's your brain, which, you know, people are going to take wrong and be like, you're calling a black man a caveman or a dummy. I think he was talking more of the act, I hope, right?
Race.
You weird.
I'm going to ask you to leave.
That's cool. I'll leave. But I'm telling you, you a bitch.
I don't care.
Yeah, your ass a
handsome guy. You handsome guy.
Nigga.
Come on. Sure.
I'm going to get up out of here. Don't touch me, though. But listen,
you're going to have to go.
Oh, nah. I ain't gonna lie. The security was like, nah, W security, though.
Handsome guy.
You're going to have to go.
I bet you y'all, he delete this out. I bet you he delete this out the interview.
You're going to have to go.
You a handsome guy.
Capable of acting like a
handsome guy.
Glass up.
You can't act like
handsome guy.
Behave like
I ain't gonna lie. Security was about to put hands on him. Like, watch security. Security, like, trying to move the chair around. He's about to put hands on him. Just watch security.
Capable of acting like a
handsome guy.
Glass up.
You can't act.
Look, see, right here. He about to put hands on him.
Handsome guy.
Behave like a grown up.
Handsome
shit. Behave like a grown up, Rooga.
Come on.
Get the f out.
Touch you?
Get out of here.
You scared.
You're fired.
You's a
handsome guy. Handsome guy.
Come on, dog.
Handsome guy.
There you go. Get the f
You
out.
got a soft ass security.
okay.
On my son.
That's crazy. Come
He's soft as hell.
Get out of here.
We can run the.
Oh, shit. He grabbed his shirt low key. He grabbed his shirt.
Security.
We're not.
On my son.
That's crazy. Come
He's soft as hell.
Get out of here.
We can run the fade.
We can run the fade.
Oh, shit. Then the security says to him, oh, we can run the fade. Oh, shit. Nah, W security. Security is a W.
That's crazy.
He's soft as hell.
Get out of here.
Nah, the security definitely pulled his shirt type shit.
We can run the fade.
We can run the fade.
Don't do that. Hey, look. Come on, y'all. No.
And then he tells the security, put your gun down.
Put your gun down. We can run the fade. Come on, my son. Put the gun down. We can run the fade.
Oh, damn. Okay. All right. Let me say a few things off rip. A few things. Number one, I hate to alert the industry. We are in the era of independent media. The Vic Mensa days is over. I do want to let y'all know. The Vic Mensa, I'm gonna pull a move on you days are over. Why? You're not doing it to a up and coming journalist on somebody else's platform. I mean, I guess you could call that the same thing with Flacco and like 16, but you're not going to do that to me, Vlad, Sean Cotton, and even if you attempt to do it or try to do it, here's the thing. Niggas own the building you're in. Niggas probably got security that you're in. Most, depending on what type of setup niggas got, you don't got a gun. They do. Also, the footage, they control. You don't. I was surprised that Rooga went up here without somebody filming in the corner. Because you know what happened, right? Like, Adam could have just been doing all that shit for content. You slap him, we never see the video. Just delete. He controlled, like, at the end of it, he controlled this. And by the way, you know why he probably put this out? Bro, this shit's doing numbers and views. So, you hated him, but then you gave him a viral moment that he gets to edit, doctor up if he wants to, and put out and still monetize off of it. So, the era of the Vic Mensa move is over when you're doing it on people's platforms that they own, where they own the building, they own the content, and they own the security or everything around that. Truth be told. Okay? All right. Beyond that. Adam. Let me tell you this. From my crash out on Adam years ago, Adam, I used to call it some white boy shit, but I don't think it's some white boy shit. I think Adam does this deliberately. Adam knows exactly what he's doing when people keep saying the same thing. You throw stones and hide your hands. It's acting willfully ignorant to what the point somebody's saying, right? Adam does do this, right? I get the point that Rooga is making. Rooga is saying, listen, there's a slippery slope with some of the stuff you're talking about, and when you're just trying to throw out an insult and you start, you're already interviewing gangster rappers about street stuff that some people, whether you bring up one name or another name, they feel you're stoking a fire. You get what I'm saying? Like, for example, Vonna 1700. I just did an interview with him, right? Yo, he's like, I'm gonna be honest. He said, I had to hit up Adam, and he didn't say press him. He said, I had to ask him, like, yo, bro, like, why? He said, the dude interviewed me, then the next week invited up my ops to ask them about what he interviewed me about. And I felt that was kind of weird. Like, well, great thing I didn't know too much about him, nor would I even give a fuck about it. I don't even know if his ops don't make music, I don't give a fuck about it. But I'm pretty sure if you ask Adam about that, Adam would be like, no, that was just completely coincidence. They were just on the schedule. That's where you got to take the accountability. You can't just be like, I just don't know what's going on. Like, I remember when I had said something to Adam, I said, Adam, put it like this. You're interviewing my exes, or you're trying to talk to women who have had encounters with me, who are going to just slam me in the media, while at the time I think I was trying to, like, pivot from Complex to, like, Spotify. It just wasn't a good look. And I'm like, and he was like, no, I wasn't doing that intentionally. And I was like, you're just not stupid, right? Like the intended results of what you're doing sometimes. And again, I'm not following their whole beef here, but we've heard too many times where people are saying to Adam, yo, you're doing something deliberate, and he's playing ignorant. Now, here's the thing. If we're going down this new, like, Chicago route, yo, Adam knows way more about gang culture and all the street shit more than me. Like, half the time I'm watching this shit like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I'm kind of detached. I'm really only covering mainstream shit these days. Like, I know a little bit, but not too much. It is going to come across disrespectful if you act like you don't know what you're doing. But you really do know what you're doing. Because you know everybody who's beefing. You know all the ops. You know their situation. And I think that's the point, of, hey, you doing content might be, interrupting with some of these guys' life. Like, for example, if he say, yo, I don't want to talk about no street shit, and you bring them up and you want to talk about street shit. or you know they're trying to have something edited out because they're not trying to diss people and have a beef start from your podcast. I get that, and I think talking to somebody like Adam at times, I don't know if he's doing it purposely or not. It gets frustrating. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's one thing when somebody's telling you like they're gaslighting. Like, I don't know what's going on. No, what? No, that gets frustrating. That being said, I thought this was actually stupid on Rooga's part. And Rooga, if you see this, fuck with you, but this is dumb. So you're telling me you're mad at Adam? You went up to his place to give him free content, make a viral moment that you probably weren't going to look the best. Some people, you know, it's kind of split. Some people like, yo, Adam stood his ground. Some people like, yeah, check that nigga. But who's making money off this interview? Like, Adam has kind of shown us that, bro, you know, we've seen people on No Jumper get slapped. Like, the content still went out. So again, it's just another viral moment. I don't think you really did anything. If anything, I was kind of surprised by how Adam handled himself. Did I think Adam was going to go outside and fight? Fuck no. So I kind of look at this and be like, yo, Rooga, I don't think you thought this all the way through, bro. Because overall, Adam got to control the whole situation. Yes, Adam gaslights. Yeah, and pretty much, I think these two individuals here, brothers, the reason why I thought this was a skit, y'all sat there and explained to Adam for another hour why the hell he, you know, he shouldn't do what your mans was mad at him about. Y'all should have left. Even if y'all didn't cuss him out, y'all should have left. So again, I do believe that Adam understands what he's kind of doing. Adam's not a dumb guy by any stretch of the imagination. And I guarantee if Adam reacts to what I'm saying, he's going to be like, I have no idea. Adam was covering LA gang shit. Adam hired a bunch of Crips. It's not because y'all niggas talk well. Nigga needed to have at least some type of foothold that could protect him on a street level. This is before all the security. Now we got security, but still, you want some type of representation. Like, you don't take a genius to figure out he's hiring gang members, but he wants to talk gang politics. It's fine, right? Now, I guarantee Adam is probably going to be like, oh, no, that's not exactly why I'm hiring some of these guys. Like, come on. Like, Brick Baby's clearly a hire after you've lost 2 Crips. Like, come on. It makes, like you got to be an idiot if you don't think that, right? Come on, right? Even though I'm pretty sure Adam was like, no, I think Brick has a lot of talent. Okay, cool. Not saying, you know, he hasn't gotten better. I did think he got better at podcasting. But still, we know what's going on. At some point, I think Adam realizes, and I've said this about the war in Chirac. If I was a known face back in Chicago doing the war in Chirac, I probably wouldn't have done it. Of course, it's better to do it when I'm in New Jersey. Duh. I think at some point, Adam realized being too entrenched or being like bringing up like people who are beefing actively on some real street shit in LA gang politics is probably not a good idea. I'm not saying he completely stopped, but he found a new foothold. Chicago artists haven't had a mainstream outlet since I stopped doing it. Shout out to the 16 Shot'ems and DJ U's and who still cover, you know, a lot of Chicago-based stuff, but they're not getting a lot of mainstream platforming. Adam found a new foothold there, and here's the thing. He could bring up Tay Savage, J-Mane. He could bring up Lil Reese. He could bring up Rooga. And these guys, it's a mainstream platform for them. But when he brings some of these guys up, let's be honest, it's not because of the music. It's because of the history and the rich culture of what's been happening, supposedly with a history of beef that stems back over a decade. So Adam knows what he's doing. You get what I'm saying? Now, this is the safer option. Y'all coming from Chicago to LA. Unfortunately for y'all Chicago dudes, he's not that scared of y'all. He know you don't got to switch a rocket launcher. He know you don't got an AK-47 or Draco in your back pocket. You came out here flying respectfully on Spirit or Delta, and you ain't pretty much gonna do nothing more than trying to get in a scuffle. You're on his home turf, in his building, where you can't have a gun. He got more people. Yes, he's gonna talk to you like this. So I actually thought, yo, Rooga, this is kind of a bad look, bro. Like, unless you were going there to do something, I don't see how this works. I'm gonna be honest with you. Now, clearly, there are people who just want to see Adam, get checked by somebody shouting at him. Okay. All right. That can't be an L for Adam. Adam doesn't present himself as a tough guy. And you shouting at Adam, even if you're emasculating him, is giving him thousands of dollars in ad revenue, which is exactly what he wants. Adam loves viral moments. This is viral. So how did he lose? I don't get it. However, I do think Adam should probably be a little bit more weary in how he's doing some of this, I won't call it meddling in some street stuff, because I think most young dudes, they're not going to do what Rooga did. They're going to swing. They're going to swing. And even if you don't put it out, no matter. Now, I do think Rooga was thinking big picture. Yo, this is probably not good for my career if I swung on a media personality, one of the most popular ones. It's probably not good for my career if I'm fighting in an interview. I'm probably going to go to jail. He's probably going to make sure that he ain't going to just take it on the chin, pause. So I get that too, but that's even more reason of me saying, why the fuck did Rooga go there if he's going to surprise Adam? And again, there's certain moments here where Adam he said things to Rooga where I'm like, Rooga, if you're not going to swing on him, you should just de-escalate and change course in how you're talking to him.
If you want to stay on this podcast.
Listen,
can we talk? Hold on.
This podcast.
No, hold on.
I'm not a fighter.
So if he do this,
I don't need to sue you.
You ain't answer my question.
Am I going to sue you? Why would I sue you? My whole thing is that I'm not willing to take people and let them convince me that I need to fight to defend my man.
Platform and let them convince you. You can try to convince people that you tough and you this and that.
When have I ever acted like I was tough?
On some real shit. Just speaking on street shit to get you up. I'm telling you that.
Now, here's this whole thing about speaking on street shit. I am going to also assign blame to Rooga and the rest of the people from Chicago. A lot of y'all promote y'all street issues more than your music, and that is what's bringing you to the next platforms. Respectfully, even to Rooga, your hit song, they let the GDs in the door. The context of that song is mirrored in the whole street beef between GDs and BDs in Chicago, and how the media preferred, or not preferred, but gave a lot more light and coverage, and the labels too, to the BDs, because they had the popular rappers, and by in turn ended up almost blackballing y'all. That song hits hard because there's some context to it. Y'all are rapping about actual beefs. You have King Von saying somebody got hit in the head. You're hearing some of these guys saying he's no longer breathing. So I did this interview with Flacco and P Nice, and I agree. I don't think most of this stuff has any place on podcasts, because at a certain point, unless you're trying to add on to the music, but these days, like, I watched J Mane give an entire breakdown to a shootout. Shit, I just interviewed Von 1700. He did too. That's what makes a lot of these guys' music interesting. So the musicians are bringing the street shit kind of to the platforms. Number one, when they're rapping about actual shit that's going on that people could ask questions about. Number two, when they get on these platforms, And then they tell the whole stories. So again, I don't know if we could just blame Adam. I don't think we could just blame Adam. Put it like this. After Rooga left, you want to hear the questions that we're asking? Yo, so were you dissing E-Day? Were you dissing, like, these are some things that, you know, if y'all are having the demeanor that it's street shit shouldn't be on these platforms, why is the music filled with it? You can't expect fans or even the media to consume the music. It's hot not only because it's catchy, it's hot because you understand the meaning, but to never ask you about the meaning.
I mean, who involved? He there.
Here's the point. To avoid these situations, don't bring street shit to the media and don't put it in songs. Because if you put it in songs, it's going to get to the media.
You see what I'm saying? But motherfuckers play how they play. Like J Man, they know whole like these people that. How you gonna go and interview?
Like, put like this. I don't know a song by J Mane, but J Mane has told how many stories about what's happening in Chicago. There's genuine interest there. Now, granted, do I think that Adam should ever be dissing someone who died? No. Dissing someone who got shot? No. I'm not defending that at all. But when Rooga says, you know, street shit shouldn't be on the net, I'm like, well, y'all do bring it on the net.
My whole thing is that I'm not willing to take people and let them convince me that I need to fight to defend my man.
Platform.
Wait, my mic need to be turned up? Oh, my God. Wait. Hold on. My mic need to be turned up? I think I should be good. Okay, I'll just talk a little bit closer to it. Okay. Sorry.
And let them convince you. You can try to convince people that you tough and you this and that.
When have I ever acted like I was tough?
On some real shit. Just speaking on street shit to get you up. I'm telling you that.
I'm just gonna let you know I'm good with the vague threats.
You ain't.
Yes.
You ain't. You
Unless you're gonna do something,
you wouldn't be.
I don't want to hear it.
Do you want to fight?
No.
I ain't shut the up.
Then why are you on the
Stop
podcast?
talking. Stop talking.
You don't get to tell me to shut the fuck up on my podcast.
If I was the last out,
that you were very upset.
In this bitch,
when I told you you weren't invited on this podcast, you were very upset.
I'm talking to Remo now. Hey, listen.
You're talking to me on my podcast.
Out, hit him in his mouth. Say I hit him in his mouth. What do you?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. If Adam was like looking scared or like, you know, sounded timid, I think this would have went off a little bit better. I think Adam was almost asking for the moment, saying, "No, you have to do it." He like you can't just tell me. You're gonna have to do it, bro.
He gonna do?
What do you think I'm gonna do?
He gonna try to sue. He gonna be one of them soft ass.
How people. Am I gonna sue you when I got way more money than you?
Cause you
That's
soft.
not usually how it works.
Cause you soft. So you telling me if I hit you in your mouth, you ain't gonna sue me?
I don't need to sue you.
You ain't answer my question.
Am I gonna sue you? Why would I sue somebody that I have way more money than?
If I hit you in your mouth, then what?
I feel like that would really betray the fact that you told Remo that you didn't have a problem with me and really just wanted to talk on the podcast.
It's the principle. I'm telling you something. You need to learn something.
So you're scared to get sued now?
You need to learn something from another grown man. You want me to do it?
Sure.
If I hit you,
go crazy.
See, once again, once he's like, sure, go crazy.
Hey, hold on. What do you think? What else is he here for? What else is he here for?
Your security gonna come in with his gun?
Why else is he here?
All right, but
look.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
But hold on.
So stop talking.
If you were really on some tough shit, you wouldn't care about that, right?
Listen,
I don't put myself out here on some tough shit. I never came on here and told I am the best fighter. When have I ever came on the podcast and said, "Oh, I'm the toughest"?
It's the shit you mentioning.
Like
I just told you. I just spoke on my homie.
Your example
you spoke on that
is
shit
basically
like
telling me that even
Stop
though Wooski...
Now, I agree with Rooga with that point he was making about, you know, joking about Wooski getting shot, even if King Von said that in a lyric, but joking outside of that, or even joking using the lyric, right? It's not understanding it, what these guys have really been through, right? Like, you know, this is trauma and people's families, and while while talking about it, you should have some type of respect for it. You know what I mean? I understand that. And I did think that Adam's point about, well, he should have never dissed me, so I wouldn't have said that to him. I thought that was a little bit weak, right? You know what I mean? Because I don't know what he said to Adam, but like, I don't know. Once you start clowning a nigga about why you got shot, it's like, it seems like you're saying you're prepared to take it there.
Dissed me and talk shit to me first that I shouldn't be able to talk back to him in response.
You did that shit. You throw the rock and you hide your hand.
That's not true.
That's what
He
the
threw
fuck
the rock.
you do. You throw the rock and hide your hand.
He threw the rock.
And just like I said, at the end of
all
the day,
I did was respond.
If you ain't
You're
ready,
trying to tell me that for some reason
you're
I
not
can't
ready for
respond
what
to
come
somebody
with it,
when he disses me.
If you ain't ready,
Nah, somebody said this. Charleston White was right. They ain't crashed on the white man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I'll agree with that. I think if this was a black media personality, I think he got slapped. 100%. Yeah, I agree. Rappers do act different. When they talking to Aiden Ross, when they talking to Vlad face to face and Adam, they move a little bit different.
ready for what come with it, leave that street shit alone.
I'm ready.
For real.
I'm good.
Because you're not even ready to fight.
That's
that ain't
you
even,
coming up with an arbitrary way for
So
our to
shut your
prove our
scary ass up.
masculinity. And I'm letting you know that if you want to have a boxing match, I want to have a snowboarding competition.
Bro.
It's exactly the same thing.
Do it. Just say you scared.
Do it.
I'm not a fighter.
So if he do this,
Just say you scared.
There's a reason I move around the way that I do.
So
It's
this
because
is what
I
I'm
don't
telling you.
want someone like you to try to think that you can bully me.
If you said the reason why you move, because you don't want to fuck you up, right?
Well, of course.
So why the fuck is you doing the shit you doing? Because the shit
Talking to people.
Now, here's the thing. I'm going to just say this for all y'all Chicago rappers, with all due respect. If you're from Chicago and you don't got no song that's bubbling up about to hit the Billboard charts, and you go up there to Adam show, he's giving you enough proof of concept for you to realize he's going to talk about your beefs. He's probably going to bring up your ops. He's probably going to have you respond to your ops. And you're probably have to go leave that building, or when that interview comes up, you're going to have to live with what you said. This is no secret anymore. Remo has a really good knowledge of what's going on, who's beefing, whatever, and Adam tees up the questions. They're not there to do they talk about music, but as it relates to some of the bullshit. And honestly, I think they're not doing it because they want people to go fight and kill each other. I think they're doing it with the thinking in mind. Fans want to hear these answers. The people who be on Chiracology Reddit, they want to hear these answers. And for some people, it's kind of like an ongoing saga. So if y'all don't want to do that, don't go to Adam's show. He's literally telling y'all he doesn't get, y'all trying to have him change his stripes. He's saying he don't get it. He don't understand that maybe some things are insensitive, or maybe he shouldn't cross or touch certain lines, or there's a certain type of, no, he say don't get it. So he's going to keep doing it. It's his platform. Y'all keep going there. Don't complain after a while. Because I'm pretty sure that the attention that it gets is a little bit alluring.
On the internet?
That'll get you up, though. You contradicting yourself.
All the threats in the world don't mean shit to me. You got to do it.
You contradicting yourself.
You got to do it.
Bro, you not like on some real shit.
You know where I'm at every day doing content.
I just asked you, would you fight me in gloves?
And
you
again,
said no.
I'm going to be honest with you. He's saying the key words. Nigga, you know I'm at every day doing content. What up?
Coming up with an arbitrary way for us to prove our manhood doesn't interest me.
Like for real.
We can talk on a podcast. You have to express yourself with words.
I ain't going to embarrass you. I ain't even going to embarrass myself on this podcast and bust off your ass. Because I can.
That for sure would be that would embarrass you.
This is the whole,
you would get
my
embarrassed.
whole left hand around and do some shit to you, boy.
I don't even know why.
Adam is talking spicy.
You think you could come on my podcast and talk shit to me like this when you're obviously not going to do shit? Yeah.
Listen,
you're gonna have to leave if you want to keep talking tough, because nobody is interested in hearing you talk shit like that.
He want a motherfucker to leave because he's scared.
Let's bring it back. If you want me to take you serious,
let's bring it back in a little bit.
Let me talk to you.
All right, for sure.
You're gonna have to be polite if you want to stay on this podcast.
Listen,
Can we
I don't give a fuck about this podcast.
hold on.
Then why'd you beg to come on here?
To be honest, I really wanted to come here and beat your ass.
Yeah, but you're not.
You want to go box? Let's go get your face.
Man,
Again, I don't want to box.
I listen.
Off my word.
Because listen, hold on.
I can have you removed right now.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Adam had some good comebacks. Can't say he caught the L on this one. I ain't gonna lie. Won't say Rooga caught the L either, because I think Rooga had a point. And you know, I think he just wanted to check and press Adam. I could see these two doing another conversation after this, but it should be hopefully more of a meeting of the minds. Adam, stop the gaslighting. You get people upset when you gaslight them. You're gonna gaslight the wrong person. Well, I don't know. Like, you have to get it a little bit by now. Like, yo, okay. Like, that's like, imagine me like, so what if I'm just doing the Warren Chirac? Why y'all niggas mad? Like, you kind of get it after a while. You get what I'm saying? You get it after a while, bro. Come on. All right. No L's, no W's. Just is what it is, you know. Salute to Rooga. Salute to Adam. All right. Yo, I gotta play this, and I'm about to go grab some more liquor because we're not getting off stream yet. I missed 2 days, so we're gonna definitely have to make it 7 hours in this bitch. Okay, so let me play. So this is a new upload from Soft White Underbelly, but he has one of the people who have been on before. Her name is Tania, and apparently she went to a Diddy freak off, and she's gonna tell the story right here. I'm gonna put the playback speed at 1.25, and I'm gonna go grab some liquor. And I played some of what she said before, but I think this time she's keen in, and this is called, by the way, My Night at a P. Diddy Freak Off. Oh my God. So let's hear this, okay? Somebody says the Warren Chirac made academics rich. Fuck no. I think I told you how much money I made off of that bitch. Y'all, let me tell you how much I made off of that Warren Chirac. Fuck out of here. Warren Chirac definitely never made me rich. Nigga, YouTube didn't even make me rich. Well, actually, I was on my main channel. I was always good with, but hold on, let me tell you. I gotta switch to my Warren Chirac. I haven't been switched to this channel in forever. I'll tell you how much right now. Warren Chirac, 393,000 subscribers. Lifetime. Oh, it's demonetized. I can't even see the revenue tab no more. Yeah, YouTube demonetized the shit. It said this content was too wild. Fuck. Well, how could I ever see how much I made off this bitch? I'm trying to tell y'all, low key. Yeah, they removed the revenue tab when you're demonetized. Content? No. I gotta find revenue. I can't find the revenue. I gave him 18 subs in the last month. Let me see. There's still 50,000 people watching. I don't know what the fuck they're watching. Like, nigga, that shit is old as dirt. Advanced mode. I gotta find, where's the revenue at? I really want to tell y'all. Traffic source. Where can I find views? Oh man, I can't find it, man. All right, I can't find it. It's probably somewhere in here hidden. Put like this. I know for a fact what I made off Warren Chirac, like with I make at least 3 to 4 times that now a month. Like, come on, like, bruh. Warren Chirac was good over that time, but it was never like, oh, I'm using that to get money. Fuck out of here. All right, anyway, let me play this. I'm gonna go upstairs and go grab some more liquor, bro. All right. Oh, somebody said made me popular? Yeah, I think that's a myth too. Bro, you know it wasn't that popular? Like, Warren Chirac was never that popular. It got popular afterwards. So, remember, I was doing, like, everything with the drill era. Most people didn't know. You would have to be in tune. Like, if it made me popular, these guys would be immensely popular. Because I'm covering them, not the other way around. Think about it. I'm covering King Yella. If I'm covering him and I get this popular, why he ain't that popular? What happened with the Warren Chirac is that I think people found it to be a entertaining coverage of Chicago, but most of the views came afterwards, after I pretty much was phasing out. So that's why it's become like mythicized, like, oh my God. But during it, nah, because I was covering niggas like with all respect, like Young Poppy, like niggas ain't on like that then. But obviously with the documentary lane coming out and people they've mythicized that whole era that people went back. I'm telling you, people there's still 50,000 people still watching Warren Chirac. And I was doing daily stories. I was doing just regular stories. So it wasn't popular. For you to say it made me popular, no. That's what I think people would say made me legendary. I'll give you that, but it didn't make me popular. I was the news guy. You get what I'm saying? Like I was the news guy on YouTube, and then pretty much podcasts erupted, and then shit started shifting from radio to digital, and I already was built shit there. You get what I'm saying? So I wouldn't say it made me popular. That's what people would say made me legendary on YouTube, right? Like nobody would be like, oh, it's because of your Young Thug videos, even though I think my Young Thug videos was fire. But people would say the Warren Chirac, like that's a career defining, because for whatever, it did get a reaction from people for better or for worse when they did watch it. But the majority of views did not come during, bro. Trust. Like, because even where I was getting the information from, it was such a niche. It was a niche group of people that cared about, like I remember the day that GB Capo died. And I felt like I was following the Chicago Twitter. People there cared. But for the bigger world, they were just like, okay, Chief Keef's homie died. They didn't know too much. Like, I was covering Mubu Crump. Like, nobody knows that guy. Like, with all respect, and God rest his soul. But, like, people didn't know these people while they were living for it to be the thing that made me popular. People watched it afterwards, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said nobody knew who I was before Chicago War. No, that's not even true. Matter of fact, I'll oh, wait, can I log into? I will just show you the Warren Chirac channel. I know y'all want to play a video. I just want to give y'all one stat to help. Okay. When I'm gonna go back to when's the last time this channel was active? Let me go to custom. Let's go to 2014 to 2015, right? So let's go then. 2014. No, I'll just use 15 to 16. Only reason why, I don't know why it says 0101 2015, and I'll do 0101 2016. Okay, I just want to see like views and shit. Okay, so this is a whole year. So this is a whole year, right? The whole year from 2015 to 2016, I gained 170,000 subscribers on Warren Chirac and 53 million views. Okay? So from 2015 to 2016, I had 53 million views on the Warren Chirac. Okay, let's go to my main channel, right? So 53 million from 2015 to 2016, the whole year. Okay, I got to do the same thing. 01, 2015. 01, 2016. No, I think I just put it here right there. 8 15, yeah, right there. I can't do. Oh, my channel got created in 2015. My new main channel. All right, I'll even put that. It got created in July. Fuck. 24. Hold up. I should use 15 to 16 then. Fuck. Sorry. 1/1/15? No. 7. Okay. No. 16. Okay. Yeah. So like, all right, pull like this. My new main channel. So for the whole year with the Warren Chirac, the whole year, 53 million views. My new main channel, the one that I put the car vlog on, I created at the end of July. So it was August pretty much. So for 4 months, that did 85 million views. So for 4 months of my main channel, did more than the entire Warren Chirac channel for the whole year. And I'm pretty sure if I go to my other old channel, damn, I've had so many fucking channels. How do I get to that channel? What the fuck? Oh, it's not even logged in on this computer. What year was I really busting with the Warren Chirac? I want to do a full year comparison. I know you want me to play a video. I just want to do a full year comparison real quick. Let me go back on the Warren Chirac page. Here we go. Statistics. 2016 to 2017. That's right before I got on Everyday Struggle, right? Because y'all said that's what made me famous, right? So I'm gonna do 2015 to 2016 to 2017. Yeah. 01/01/16, right? And then 01/01/17. Cool. Okay. For the whole year 2016 to 2017, right? I did 50 million views on the Warren Chirac. So the year before I did 55, then the second year I did 51, right? Now let me go to my main channel. Because now my main channel is on for a year. Here we go. Custom 01/01/16 and 01/01/17. Perfect. Not even fucking close. Like, nigga, I was owning YouTube. Yo, just to put in perspective, when y'all say what made me famous, like, it's easier y'all could say them little colored hair dread niggas made me famous more than y'all could say the Warren Chirac. 2016, I did 314 million views. 314 million views on my main channel. Warren Chirac did 50. I did 6 times. 6 times the amount of views from Warren Chirac, my main channel. Come on. Like, it's just not even. And even if I go back any year before. Any year before. Let me see. So again, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's the most memorable content. I'll give people that. It's the most memorable content, but it was never the most popular. Never. Ever in life. Let me look what I did. When did I even create this channel? Oh, I created a channel in 2014. Yeah, Warren Chirac got created in 2014. I stopped doing it like pretty much like 2017. Or maybe like 2018. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway. All right. I'm about to go grab some liquor. Just had to give y'all that stat if y'all cared about it. Be right back.
Crazy party.
And he's in the news now because of all the scandal.
And they didn't believe me. But when it started coming out, people were like mentioning me like, you were telling the truth about it. And I'm like, duh, I'm not gonna lie about something like that. And I kind of like tried to briefly talk about it because I knew it wasn't gonna seem true because it was just too much. It was too
crazy.
It was too crazy. People were gonna think that I was just lying. It had like a lot of people involved, celebrities and stuff. So I was trying to be real vague about it. But that party traumatized me.
How'd you get invited to it?
By being with a prince that I met in LA. He lived in Glendale, California. And, long story short, I got out of this crazy little contract and I was looking for somebody to invest in me. And I knew somebody who knew somebody that was like, I want to introduce you to a prince. He know a lot of celebrities, producers and stuff. So I never put two and two together that this prince knew P. Diddy as
And you say
the
a
producer.
prince of what?
He was a Arabian prince.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
And he really was a prince for real. But I wasn't worried about him being a prince. I was worried about who he actually knew. So when he invited me to, he met me, he said, I want to invite you tomorrow to Music Ultra Week, whatever. And it's like an event, Ultra Music Week. It's like an event for like 2 weeks where people party, including P. Diddy. And they party at Club Live. They party at like just in South Beach, Star Island, like where P. Diddy stays or throw his freak offs at. And I never knew that we were going to go there because I was there for 2 weeks and I knew it was something fishy. He kept saying, I got a surprise for you. I'm like, but I'm only supposed to stay for 2 weeks and I'm here longer than 2 weeks. And it was almost a month. It was basically a month by then. And he was like, no, because I just want you to meet one special person. So he ended up telling me, like, when we went to Club Live, he was like, guess where we're going tonight? I'm like, where? He's like, to P. Diddy's house. I'm like, oh, really? I'm like, that's crazy because I hear a lot about P. Diddy and I'm like, his house for what? Like to go sing? He's like, no, he's throwing this wild party, da-da-da. I'm like, oh, okay. So we went from Club Live. It ended at the clubs ended at like 3 or 4, not 2, like how out here is. So we waited around the prince's mansion for about an hour. And then as soon as 6:30 hit, we went. We all got in the car, like a big Uber, and me and all the other girls. Now, mind you, I'm the only black girl. So I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm about to meet P. Diddy. Oh, like, I'm probably going to have to sing for him, da-da-da. And I just tried to, like, keep my composure. So we get there, and that's when stuff got weird. And that's why they lock up our phones, because they know what we see in there, it's he can get in trouble, like right now. So basically, we arrived, security guard patted us down. They put our phone in this little bubble case. So the bubble case is closed. They can't get unlocked until we walk out. So as we're in there, the only way of us taking any type of pictures is if we get in the photo booth. He has like a Team Love photo booth or whatever. Take like 4 pictures. So I, got pictures. I still got everything in my Snap too, like of the photos, everything. That's all you could get. So I'm walking around or whatever. So one of his sons, I'm not going to tell you which one, but it was like recruiting like whoever they wanted to go inside the house. Because the freak off is inside the house and in the backyard. So you have the pool and they're playing loud house music. Like, Mark, the house music, it makes you feel kind of woozy, first of all, because it's like a rave or something. Dun, 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 and it's real loud. So you can't really see nothing, but you're seeing everybody like walking around drunk, hopping around. It's still 7 a.m. So the sun is like coming up.
Shorty, where's the fucking happening at?
And people are walking around naked, period. Let's get into it. They're walking around naked already. And they're in the pool, skinny dipping. And they're drinking mimosas in the pool, but then it's like a waitress walking around giving people drinks, just passing people drinks, and people are just taking them. Me, I don't drink like that, but I'm like an occasional drinker. Like I'll drink if we're partying or whatever, just for that occasion. So, because people are going to keep saying drink, drink, drink. But I didn't take a drink yet. But I just had it in my hand. So one of the sons seen me walking, mind you, I'm with other girls, but we split up. So I was walking with one girl. She's a Puerto Rican girl. So P. Diddy's son was like, you. And I'm like.
Chat, does it sound like a lit party or a weird party? Like keep analyzing her story. Tell me when it's starting to get weird, or is it weird already? I don't know. It sounds like they're playing some up-tempo music. You let me know.
Like me or her? And then he was like, no, you. Come here. So I went to him and he gave me some shoes. So these shoes was like some terry cloth, like robe shoes, white shoes. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do with these? He was like, go in the house with these. He was like, everybody who gets these shoes, you get to go in the house. But I'm thinking you could just go in the house if you want to, but everybody can't go in the house. They're literally selectively picking who they want. So I'm like, well, what about my friend? He was like, no, only you. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm holding the shoes. I'm walking around. You know, I'm a good, loyal friend. I'm not going to go inside a house where they say my friend can't go. So we just walking around mingling. But we tripping out, looking at everybody like they off, everything smoking and jumping around like hooligans. And so I seen P. Diddy or whatever, and I seen him with the Prince. I'm not going to say what he was doing, but something really, I get real nervous. Something real crazy, because I don't like to really expose people. I could talk about me, but when it's about, like me, my family, because it's us. But when it's other people, bro, doing something real sexual, that's all I'm going to say. So that we can see, and so that we can get turned on, okay? So he's doing something with himself. And I'm like,
wait, who?
Girl, do you see? I'm going to say. Other people, bro, doing something real crazy. I'm not gonna, like, we tripping out, looking at everybody like they off, everything smoking and jumping around like hooligans. And so I seen P. Diddy or whatever, and I seen him with the Prince. I'm not gonna say what he was doing, but something really.
What do you mean with the Prince? Like with his son Prince?
I get real nervous. Something real crazy, because I don't like to really expose people. I could talk about me, but when it's about, like, me, my family, because it's us. But when it's other people, bro, doing something real sexual, that's all I'm going to say. So that we can see, and so that we can get turned on, okay? So he's doing something with himself. And I'm like, girl, do you see him? She's like, yes. But mind you, we're screaming like, girl, do you see him? Oh my God. Because of the music. And I'm just like, whatever. Then he starts to act like really obnoxious, like, I'm the king of the world, jumping around, doing all this stuff. So I'm like, okay, that's regular P. Diddy shit. But what got me was how he walked up to me and was like, why are you not in the house? And I'm like, what do you mean? He like, how are you enjoying my house? So we had a little talk or whatever. He started talking about all these things. Oh yeah, you're the one that, you know, I seen was telling me about the Prince. He's like, oh yeah, it's very nice to meet you. Like, your life is not going to be the same. Da 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 da. We started talking about going to Cuba. Are you going to Cuba with us? I'm like, what? And that's the thing. I didn't really know about this. So this is when I start asking around or whatever. And I said that in the last interview. But to get to the point, I ended up going in the house because he was on me, like, go in that house. I'm like, okay. And then the person that he was dating at that time, we're not going to say her name, but we all know, she came and was like looking at him like, what are you doing? Because he was talking to me for too long. So she came to like rub on his shoulders or whatever, and he just pushed her. And I'm looking like real uncomfortable, like, oh, I know what this is about. I don't want to be in the middle of there or whatever. So that's what made me go into the house, because I'm like, okay, let me just go in the house. So I told my friend, like, wait right here, girl. Let me just put on these shoes, see what this house is about. Walk up in there. I don't judge people, because at the time I was just smoking weed. But you know when people are out of their mind, and you know when people, you know what you don't want to be a part of. And it's just like, I'm seeing stuff that you see on the movies. This corner.
Yo, who said in the chat they off that Draymond Green Henny? Yo, stop playing.
Got going on. This corner, they over here doing this. This corner, they over there having sex. This corner, I'm just going to say, because I don't know what I can say, because I'm not trying to be incriminating myself, but they were dressed up like little Harajuku Barbies.
Like what?
Little people, okay? We're not going to say what type of little people, but like a fetish. And I'm looking like, what are they doing here? Like, dressed up, little red lipstick, like they weren't supposed to be there. But I'm just looking like, maybe it's some type of production going on. But why would they be at this party at 7 o'clock in the morning with grown people? Like, why would they be here? So I was just like, okay, whatever. Like, but then when I'm looking...
Wait, the party was at 7 o'clock in the morning? What the fuck?
...to be there. But I'm just looking like, maybe it's some type of production going on. But why would they be at this party at 7 o'clock in the morning with grown people? Like, why would they be here? So I was just like, okay, whatever. Like, but then when I'm looking in this corner, this person laid out, and I'm looking like, what's going on? Then I'm seeing like Instagram models or whatever. I'm like, oh, hey. So I'm kind of getting distracted, feeling like kind of comfortable. Like, she's here? Oh my God, she's here. And then I see P. Diddy, you know, walking through the house, like with his eyes on me. Like, you know, like, is this, you know, you see, like, are you agreeing with this? And I don't. Now, mind you, I still got my friend out there. So I walked out of the house and I'm telling her, like, oh my God, bitch, like, this is, oh my God, she like for real? But I'm just like, I'm not even tripping, like, oh, well, like, this nigga's weird, like, you know? So I'm really looking at the situation like, I don't even want to be involved in this type of stuff, because once I see something, I can't get it out of my mind. And I'm like a hypochondriac, like, I keep on having flashbacks about it. So whatever. So of course I come out, and then here he goes again. And another rapper, well-known rapper, comes and starts feeling on me like, hey, you. So now it just seems like everybody is faded at this point. They're either drunk or on all the drugs, obviously, with this house music. So now I just feel like trapped in. Like, I don't like it. And I know the devil when I see it. Because by me being so spiritual and tapped in, I know when something is not right, I'm not judging, but I just don't want to be a part of it because how am I going to get out of this shit? Like, I'm already here, and then I heard conversations or whatever, and then P. Diddy was like, that's the one that I want. I want her. So now I feel like, you know, they plotting on me like, did you bring me here on purpose? Like, is this the, you know, producer you was talking about? And I came here specifically with the Prince to rub elbows with people, to network for the music week. But then I put two together like, the Prince have been saying your life is never going to be the same. You're going to be happy. Somebody's expecting you. And I just feel like that was the time that I was going to get sex trafficked or, you know, drugged or something like that. And then they kept trying to make me, like, I've been around celebrities before. If a rapper wants you or somebody wants you, they're not going to do it. They're going to send somebody else to do it. So if a waitress is coming or another girl or a pretty girl or a guy, they'll sick somebody on you. Like, take this drink, do this, do that. And then you just feel eyes on you, like watching to see if you're going to do it, when you're going to do it. So I already know what time it was. And it's crazy because I had to leave that place. In my last interview, I told you I had to escape. I had to leave from the Prince because he was telling me we was leaving for Cuba the next day. Cuba with who? With P. Diddy or what? Like, this is all crazy. So to see...
Or were they talking about Cuba Gooding Jr.?
All of this stuff come out. And I escaped by leaving. I had to call the police and everything. I had to leave with the Prince. That's another story. From the Prince. From that house. I didn't leave with the other girls. I had to get my phone unlocked, of course. But like I had to like catch a taxi, not even an Uber, a taxi to another location. And then I ended up going to the airport and I ended up leaving because I just felt bamboozled. First, I'm getting lied to about how long I'm supposed to stay there. Then you keep talking about I'm supposed to meet this producer, but we're not talking about nothing with music, but you're talking about going to Cuba. We didn't even do what we were supposed to do in Miami. Or did we do what we were supposed to do in Miami at this freak off? But because I'm not cooperating with what I see, and I feel like that's what the Illuminati and stuff is about, like a secret society. Like they want to see what you allow, what you cool with, and then next thing you know, boom, take that drink, you're drugged. Take that, you're out of it. Take that pill, because everybody was off something. But you had to be being in that environment like that.
How many people were at this event?
Like hundreds. Even when it was a certain amount outside, but in the house was really crowded. You know what I'm saying? And you would think that, like, it was more people in the house.
And you walked around?
Yeah, I walked around for about 5 minutes. I seen what I need to see. And I was like, no, ma'am. No, sir. Because...
Hey, I ain't gonna hold y'all, bro. Craziest part, she ain't even make it to the freak off, bro. What she thinks she was the freak off, that's not the freak off. We've heard enough. We know what the freak off is now. Don't we, chat? The freak off, the bodyguard stand outside the door. It ain't mad people walking in and out. No. It's straight fucking. It's straight fucking. This is clothesless fucking. You see, that's what people sometimes, you ever heard that song, After the Show is the After Party, and after the party is the hotel lobby, and after the, you know what I mean? It's like, there's levels to this. If you're in the backyard, you got invited to a Diddy party. If you went inside, you went into the, that's the next level. But you probably got to get another invite and 2 more invites to really be in the freak offs. Listen, listen. There are no just people just peeping into the freak off. By the time you get to the real freak off, you sucking some cock. You sucking some cock.
It was like selling your soul at that house. And if you like that, it's nothing to you. But if you're not like that, you're going to feel uncomfortable. And then it's like, at first I used to think P. Diddy was like, so he always talk about team love and all of this stuff. Like he's all about, he all about sex, himself. And I know sex because I've dealt with men, Mark. So I know when somebody is trying to lead you on to stuff and sitting back acting like he's just this macho man. And he is a charmer though. That's one thing. Like he will charm the fuck out of you. But for me, that's so game tight. I'm like, I know what this is. And I'm ready to get to the music. Like, if that's the case, you should have been like, don't tell me you about to change my life and da-da-da. And, oh, have you been writing? Oh, that's nothing too. He was like, have you been writing the songs that I seen been telling you to write? Because the Prince wanted me to write out all the songs I ever made in my life. I said, without the beat? He's like, yeah, just start writing songs. So you never know. They'll take my music, drug me, fuck me, do whatever, and just throw me away. Basically.
I'm going to be honest with you. This sounds like she was getting sex trafficked by the Prince, not Diddy. She went to a party. She was out of her element. Was she possibly at risk of maybe being offered up by the prince for someone to fuck? Maybe even Diddy? Yes. But was this something that Diddy, this don't look like, well, maybe I can't say that. I don't know. If anything, it looked like she's more describing that there's a ring of men that offer women up and indulge in maybe some transportation of women who are down to have sex with whoever. And just like how we saw in that Kanye lawsuit, they basically said that that's used for leverage in business deals. I definitely believe that Diddy probably got favors from people by offering them women to sleep with.
Basically, or after you have something on me, when we do the music, you have that on me that this happened, and now I'm blackmailed or some shit like that. So, touching all on me at that party, even the rapper who touched all on me, like...
Now, I'll call cap on that. Hey, newsflash to a lot of women. When you are seen as a sexual commodity, niggas' brains don't think about your music. They cut that off. So the moment she describes, oh, maybe they were trying to get this on me in case when my music pops. No. They're looking at you like a sex worker, man. They may have lied to you about your hopes and dreams of being a musician, saying they would probably help further that, but they're looking at you as a whore, a sex worker, or someone who would be down to listen, even if it's dangling a carrot in front of your face saying that you could have a career, whatever career you want. But they're not looking at you like, oh yeah, this is hopefully that if you blow up. No. They're looking at you as a woman who has a particular look that other men might find attractive and someone who could sexually please powerful men. That's it.
I ever made in my life. I said, without the beat, he's like, yeah, just start writing songs. So you never know. They'll take my music, drug me, fuck me, do whatever, and just throw me away.
Now, I'm going to also be honest with y'all, chat. I don't think she was drugged either. So you're telling me that cocktail waitresses in a backyard that, again, there's women and men alike. They're just handing out roofies, handing out GHB in random drinks, or maybe not random to females, select females. And you tell me that the feds haven't brought in one of them people to no. I believe people use the word drugged too liberally. I think Diddy used drugs. I don't think he's drugging a whole party. I think Diddy, when he felt that he had a group of people that was down to have an orgy or a freak off, he supplied drugs to all of them. That's what I believe. He supplied drugs to all of them. Maybe a little bit heavy-handed with like, nah, come on, nah, take this. Like, yo, we all taking it. Everybody doing this. Maybe it's a drug you're not used to. Under that pretense, you can say you're drunk. Yeah, I get it. But do I think that the regular Diddy parties outside, before you even get in the house, he's drugging everybody with the cocktail waitresses, with the fucking white glove and just walking around like this? I don't think so. We would just be hearing about, everyone would just be like, yo, bro, every time I go to a Diddy party, I don't remember shit. Now, again, two things could be true, right? Yeah, maybe he's not drugging people there. Maybe he's drugging people inside. I just don't think the outside part is like the drugging part. But here's the thing. We've heard so many drugging allegations. When somebody does mention that she thought she might have been, or she was at risk of being drugged, who are we to tell her she's lying? Because there's too many allegations on Diddy. You can't even defend the nigga, man. That nigga is just...
Basically, or after you have something on me, when we do the music, you have that on me that this happened, and now I'm blackmailed or some shit like that. So, touching all on me at that party, even the rapper who touched all on me, like, that rapper was cool. Like, I was liking that rapper. But when they were like, hey, you, and doing all that, what can I do? All I could do is just say, like, move his hand, like, oh, I'm fine, but, trying to, like, still be cool. But I'm like, why do everybody feel comfortable to just touch on you? Even P. Diddy, like, why I look up and you're right there? And then, like, in my face, like,
Now I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I've heard that Diddy's one of them people who get touchy with everybody. When again, this is not defending him, because I hear you touch niggas too, but we hear he fucks allegedly maybe men and women. So, yeah, that's kind of a little odd. Like, yo, bro, like, you know that one nigga who every time he's drunk, he always like hand on your shoulder, he want to punch you or something. Like, nigga, keep your fucking hands to yourself. That is kind of creepy though. I get it.
Like in my house, like it's weird. Like looking at him. It's like when you're a kid and you're getting in trouble by your parent and you can't look them in their face. And it's like a demon. I'm telling you, like this dark spirit, like he possessing you as he's looking at you. That power, that control. So I'm like, I read The Art of Seduction, motherfucker. I know what you're doing. And you're trying to really seduce me right now. And, oh, take a drink. Oh, no, do this, do that. Go in there. Like it's just not nothing. And I want to know why me go in the house and why not the girl? So now you're picking and choosing. So it's fishy to me. So when all this stuff started coming out, I was like, I knew I was right. I knew it. Like, it ain't no doubt about that. P. Diddy was doing all that. And like I say, I don't judge because I've been around people doing cocaine. But these hard drugs that they was doing and just, I ain't gonna lie, it was orgies and stuff going on. So all of this stuff going on, I'm like, why is people doing stuff all in the open? Like, that's just offending me and assaulting me, period. Because where am I at? I didn't sign up for this. And how can I really get out? So I had to like ease my way on out. You know, it's security, but they not caring about what happens as long as that phone is closed. They damn near don't care if somebody died up in there. Ain't nobody can film it.
And they were famous people or not?
It was a whole bunch of famous people. Yeah. Like 4 famous people and then some Instagram models. And the whole time he just was like trying to undress me with his eyes. And I was thinking like, this is really no cap. Because at that time, you know, I always been skinny. So at that time, the son who came up to me, I was like, boy, is it because I resemble your mom? Like, you know, like Kim Porter, like stuff like that. Like you just never know. Like I feel like, you know, P. Diddy does have a type. I feel like everybody that was in that house, it was a certain type of person. It was a certain type of something that he wanted and what he liked. And you could just tell, like, he get whatever he wants. That's why he has no problem touching on you, being all in your face, popping up on you, being obnoxious, and just hounding you until you do what he say. And that's just how the industry is already, especially him, because he got a lot of money, you know?
Because you're a singer as well, right?
Yeah, so they probably like, do you want this opportunity or what? And I'm like, not that damn bad, but I do want it. I do. But if I already got a bad vibe and I'm seeing stuff that you're into, I already know how this is going to be. So I don't want to, like, you know, ignore some red flags and then I'll be in trouble because of you. Like, literally in trouble. Like, we know his past, like, Shine, the rapper, you know, being in jail because of him. Like, don't think just because I'm from where I'm from, you could just do anything. And that's why I never really said nothing about it, because I just felt like, who am I? You know, he got money. Like, ain't nobody going to believe me. But I have all the receipts. I have it all in my Snap to this day. It never went nowhere. That was just my experience just being in Miami for the first time. I didn't know that I was going to end up at P. Diddy's house.
Did you take photos outside the house?
When I got my phone back, yeah.
Videos or something?
I took videos when I was going to the house before I knew this was some weird shit. And then when I got my phone, I ended up, recording. And then I had the shoes on.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think she was at a regular industry party. Hey, let me just tell you how a regular industry party goes. They cater to the millionaires and celebrities. When you're at a industry party, you should easily and quickly identify why you're there. And if you can't identify it, someone should tell you. If you're a pretty woman with no type of attachment to another guy, you're not his plus one, that's not your boyfriend, you're not fucking on him exclusively, you're just there because you are attractive, you're fodder, which means you're up for the pickings of the rich celebrity guys. I don't even think that's a freak off. That's just, there's a dynamic. When you go to one of these like industry parties, it's kind of weird like that. Yes. Remember I always told you, I feel like I went to Illuminati. I now realize that the place I went to, remember I told you this was after the whole Vic Mensa thing. We go to fucking, we go to, what do you call it again? We go to Complex Con, and I fly out like 14 people, everybody wearing chat nigga hoodies, because I'm like, I'll be damned another rapper try to play with me like that again. Complex, they look like they're playing around. I bring up a bunch of people. Anyway, I get hit up, and that's the first time I met the guy who now runs Atlantic, the most powerful man in music, his son, Elliot Grange. he wanted to meet me because I was saying complimentary things about 6ix9ine at the moment, right? I didn't meet 6ix9ine at that point. But his boss wanted to meet me. I remember his thing was like a pingling. I was like, what the fuck? Who's this guy? First of all, how does he just have like this one name? And he was just like, yo, I think we should meet. And I was just like, all right. And I'm like, I just like the 6ix9ine guy music. Like the Gummo song is hot. And he tells me to meet him, whatever. And we're like mobbed up. So I'm like, yo, I'm with a couple of people. Could I bring them with me? It's like, yeah, it's fine. Come through. He sends me an address. Until this day, now I realize where he sent me to was Delilah's. Nigga, I'm a regular nigga. Like, I don't, like, remember I never met no celebrities before Everyday Struggle. So I show up with 14 niggas. Everybody had chat nigga hoodies on. And we get to this place. When we get to the place, first of all, we just get there. I don't even think he came out. I think he sent somebody out. And it was just, no, I think he did. He told him, yo, because we had black SUVs. It's like, yo, handle that. And the people were mad. Like, you could tell that nigga was either super rich or he ran shit. But it makes sense now as the son of the most powerful nigga in music. Okay, we walk in the bitch. As soon as we walk in the bitch, I realize we're not dressed right. Nigga, I didn't know what spot he's inviting me to. We all got hoodies on with the little Supreme logo. It says chat nigga. I got a bunch of hoodlums with me. I walk in, there's niggas in tuxes. That's the first time I met Steve Stout. I see there's some white girls, they're just dancing. They're dancing to a song that's not even playing. They're just like they're not even dancing like they're not even like dancing like regular. They're just like, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? I see him. I seen that nigga Ebro over there too. Well, actually, I never see. Did I see Ebro there? I know my brother told me because my brother was with me. He said, yo, you know Ebro was there. I see a couple, there's mad executives there. Like mad people who are like super high up. That's why I just called the Illuminati. My nigga, I never seen that many powerful people in one building. I'm like, wait, y'all niggas party together? Like I was like shocked. I'm like, so if the son of the most powerful man in music invites me here, I'm seeing Steve Stout over there. I'm seeing this nigga there. I'm seeing that nigga there. And then I'm just seeing white girls just like, oh my, just dancing and they're throwing themselves at some of these dudes. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And that's why I called it the Illuminati, because it felt like there was these women just like, they knew why they were there. The powerful men, it wasn't even like celebrities like, oh, rappers. It was just, these are powerful men in music. Women were just there, kind of almost like, yeah, if y'all need to fuck, I'm here. I'm just going to dance like I'm, like they were just dancing weird. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I remember saying that, I was like, them bitches are there for when these niggas are done snorting coke and drinking whatever wine they're drinking, they fuck them. I'm sorry. Like, that's how I marked it up, because I could tell. I'm like, them bitches there are waiting for these niggas to get ready to fuck them. Okay? And every time I've been to an industry party since, that was really an odd party, because I just realized there was so many powerful people in the room. I said, this got to be Illuminati. I didn't know powerful people party with each other like that. You know what I mean? Like, brother, like, it was just all in one room, and the room wasn't that big. I was like, what the fuck? And we were just standing out, just weird. Anyway, any other industry party I've been to afterwards, I now get the whole shtick behind it. There's a few women who are like fodder for the rich and famous and for the powerful. Usually, sometimes the host is offering these women up. Now, you could call it out if it's sex trafficking or what, but they're there to go do whatever with whatever niggas is there. Then you have, so you got the rappers, you have like the Instagram models, but sometimes they're plus ones. Then you have the randoms. And the random girls, they have to know, that's what I think she was. You have to know that you're fodder, or you're seen as fodder for anybody. Like you're the buffet bitch. No disrespect. You're the buffet bitch. Whoever wants to fuck you that night, nobody's claiming you. Nobody's saying, yo, that's my girl. Nobody's saying that. You're there to basically go get fucked by somebody popular. Then you got the powerful people. Sometimes you have the celebrities. Sometimes it's not the same. Sometimes you have the powerful people who ain't celebrities, right? Actually, the most powerful usually ain't celebrities. Then you have, I always count myself as, all right, I'm you always see the wide-eyed people. That's me, because I'm always like, what the fuck? I remember going to a Richard Mille party. French brought me there. Nigga, I walked in. Well, first of all, I remember I'm at the gate. Where were we at? We're in Miami. I forgot. Nigga, I got security and everything. They're like, no security. No security? First thing I'm thinking, well, I know y'all ain't about to tell me no security, because if I walk up in this motherfucking mansion and they were like, yo, it was on some island. They were like, yo, every house over here costs $4 million. No, $40 million. I was like, the fuck? Okay. But even then, I'm like, if Meek Mill's over there, we got to fight. I want Toosii security with me. Like, we got to go get to it. Fuck that. I said, no security. I'm like, what the hell? Anyway, French, I was like, French was about to come. So I get with French. And me, French, who else? Fresh from Fresh and Fit, we go in. And I think even his security had to wait outside. I'm like, there's no security up in this. Okay, whatever. We get up in there, and I ain't gonna lie, French used to these parties. And by the way, this ain't a freak off or nothing. This is just an industry party. First thing they told me, they said, yo, Leonardo DiCaprio was here. I said, where he at? Where he at? Nigga, I'm over here. Wolf of Wall Street, where he at? Nigga, I'm kind of grouping out a little bit, but not really. I'm like, you know what they tell me? Yo, it was, nigga, I felt so insignificant. This is when I realized, you think you in the industry, but you're not. I said, where you at? Where you at? Oh, I think they had said Diddy was there too. I ain't gonna lie, but they left. I said, so what? They tell me, oh, look over there, because this was one of them joints it's on the water. It says, oh, they pulled up on a yacht. They got out at the Richard Mille party, did what they did, picked up a couple hoes, and then they got back in the yacht and sailed the boat to the club. I said, what the fuck? I said, that's some player shit. I came in a car, these niggas came in a yacht. I said, fuck, I'm like, God damn it. That's where I met Serena Williams. Nigga, everybody was there. Nigga, I'm walking around like, what the? So I remember, nigga, French ain't shit. I know French is a hustler from New York, man. French was like, I ain't gonna lie to you. He said, Richard Mille, my man. He's like, yo, he's trying to get me to perform tonight. He's like, yo, I'm trying to get him to give me a watch for free. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. I'm like, ain't that $250,000? He's like, yeah, that nigga just be giving out watches when you come to his joints. That's why I'm here, and I brought you. I said, French, I owe you for life, dog. Now, I'm over here. I know I ain't going to get no damn watch, but I'm just over here just watching the vibes. I walk over. I bump into Tiny. Oh, shit. What the fuck? I see T.I. He go on stage. He perform. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, what the fuck? They're trying to give French a mic. I'm like, oh, shit. Okay. I walk off. By the way, French my man's for this always, because he's walking me through the party, and like he could see, I'm like, what the fuck is that? I've never been to like an industry party. And he kept saying, oh, that's so-and-so over there. That's so-and-so over there. That's when I also met Scottie Pippen's wife. Well, not his wife, but the last one. Larsa Pippen. Larsa Pippen, I don't know if she recognized me or she was just like trying to be friendly with niggas. She was like, hey, we have a yacht party tomorrow. You should come through. And I'm like, me? I see Serena, my groupie ass. I'm like, I get a picture of Serena. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. That shit, and by the way, here's the thing. Now, if you tell me there was a freak off going on there, that was outside on the backyard. There was a big ass house. Some people went in the house. I don't know what happened in the house. I don't know who was in the house. Matter of fact, I was just looking wherever friends told me to look at. Like, nigga, I didn't know what's going on in that bitch. So again, but I did see some girls. I saw some girls who were very pretty, And I knew what time it was. They're here not with a guy. They're here for rich niggas to fuck. Is it sex trafficking? I don't know. You get what I'm saying? But I was up in that bitch like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, Leonardo DiCaprio was here? So yeah, he left on a yacht with Diddy. Damn, let's fly. Fly shit. Fly. Anyway. Let me play the rest of this.
Oh, you had the shoes.
No, I promise you. No, I get no. This has actually happened, bro. This actually happened. I promise you. Go look back on my Instagram. This was the night, bro. Go look back on my Instagram, bro. This was the night. Let me see. Where is it at? This was the night, bro. Wait, go. Where the fuck is it at? No, I think it was after this. Where's me and Serena picture? Did I take it out? Why did I take it out? Oh, right here. Bro, this was at the Richard Mille Illuminati. When I call everything Illuminati. When I see too many powerful, like, play this. I'm pretty sure this little white boy right here, I'm pretty sure he's like a crypto billionaire or something like that. Nigga, I couldn't just something here didn't make no sense. I don't know what the fuck was going on. Trust me. Nigga, I didn't give a fuck. Nigga, look how I was up in this party. You get what I'm saying? But this what it was. This was a Richard Mille party. I was trying to tuck my watch in, nigga. I think, what type of watch I had on? Nigga, I don't even know, nigga. I don't know if it was a Casio or what. But yeah, no, this was some shit. French remembers it. The nigga Richard Mille's like an old nigga. No disrespect to him. Like I met the guy. Person. Yeah. Dap the nigga up. I'm like, oh shit. Then I realized why French is so good. You know how y'all be like, yo, how French is so successful? Bro, I seen French network. Yo, this guy, because when we walking in, he told me, he said, act. He said, I ain't gonna lie, they wanted me to perform here, but shit, I'm trying to tell Richard that if he want me to perform, he gotta give me a watch for free. I'm like, oh, that's hustler. Yo, French worked this room like a fucking pro. I swear. I get why French Montana is successful. That nigga worked that room like a fucking pro. I was just following behind him. Pause. Like, but he said what up. He was saying what up to mad like white people I didn't know. I'm like, who the fuck is that? He's like, nah, he's a guy who owns blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, I got it. Cause me, I'm on some nigga shit. I'm just looking at celebrities. But he was dapping up all the white dudes that own some shit. I'm like, oh, this guy's smart. Anyway, that's my little sidebar story. But yeah, I don't think Shorty was at a freak off, just like I don't think I was at a freak off. Like, bruh, if the freak off was happening, it would be in a room, and by the time you get in the room, you're getting fucked. Okay? Nobody gets to like you don't get to window shop the freak off. It don't happen like that. What the hell? You window shop the freak off? The fuck?
I left with the shoes on because I don't know where I put my shoes at when I put those on. And it was a lot going on. It was real loud. So, I don't know. It just tripped me out. And I was like, is he gay? You know, like, and nothing against gays. I couldn't put my finger. I was like, what is this dude into? But his house, his freak off. No, not like that. You know I'm going to make everything to a joke. But this is a real serious situation because it'll traumatize you because now I ain't trusting no producer. I look at everybody like if I went to the top of the top and I've been looking at him like this top-notch mogul and like whatever. But child, it's a lot. But it's some stuff, you know, that I did leave out because I don't want to say too much. But because I told you there was some celebrities in there. But for these girls that did get drugged and did take these drinks, I feel like it's because everybody was all having fun. You know, you wouldn't think that somebody would do something like that to you until you get to seeing everything. And once you're intoxicated, it's too late. It's just too late. So that's why you gotta watch what drinks you take. And they was just pushing them on us too much. Take a drink. And I'm like, no. because I was already, sipping a little bit at Club Live. So I wanted to, like, mind you, I'm thinking, like, he gonna ask me to sing in a minute. I don't want to be toe up, until I put two and two together. And then I'm like.
Somebody's act showed up with a leggings and hoodie to the freak off. Hey, chat, let me tell you this, man. That's one thing I got going on for me, man. I don't think in the history of freak offdom that anybody says, yo, bring that big fat chipmunk nigga with the thick thighs in here. We want to fuck him now. Nah, never that. I am very glad about that. Not ever has somebody says, you know who I want to put my dick between his ass cheeks? Where's that bitch ass nigga Academics? We want to fuck him next. Nah, I'm glad. I am glad. That's one thing I am glad about. Yeah, that nigga look like he already got some acorns in his fucking cheeks. If he got nuts in his cheek, let me put mine in it. No, pause. Extra pause. But yeah, no. See, I'm glad. You know what I mean? When y'all be calling me ugly, fat, I'll be like, shit. I'm glad all the niggas in the free calls thought the same. You know what I mean? Imagine Diddy. Shit. I imagine what Diddy was saying to YK Osiris. I think Diddy.
Like, yeah, I'm glad I did.
I'm glad you got out and survived.
Yep, I'm always surviving. This is no joke.
You're a survivor.
For real. And it's like, I'm still going through stuff. You don't survive being traumatized. And these things do traumatize you because it's like, dang, I can never get around this. Like, it always end up to this, sex. Or some creep shit, or somebody taking advantage of you or something, or feeling all on you and you can't do nothing because...
You thought the streets were dangerous.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you. But, yeah. So I just want to see, like, what's going to happen because I know a lot of people he went to trial today.
Okay. So, there was 6 lawsuits filed today. Let's get into some of them. We're not going to go through all of them, like, in too much details, but we do have some... We do got some of these trials, okay? So all of them were filed as Jane Doe's or John Doe's. And let me see, what's this? Okay, we'll just bring them up one by one. What the fuck? All right, here we go, chat. So these were filed today. Okay. Let me get to like some of the details. By the way, they're all filed by Tony Busby, and he filed his first 6 today. Okay. Let's just get to the allegations. And the allegations, once you get past here, is saying this is from 1995. Around 1995, the plaintiff attended a promotional party at Elks Plaza for the music video One More Chance by Biggie Smalls. Okay, the event was packed with high-profile guests while the plaintiff was dancing with friends. Combs approached her and asked to speak with her privately. Expecting an innocent conversation, plaintiff agreed and followed him. Once alone in the bathroom, Combs unexpectedly started kissing the plaintiff. Feeling uncomfortable and confused, plaintiff asked him to slow down, believing they were there to talk. Instead, Combs advanced aggressively. When the plaintiff attempted to pull away, he violently struck her, slamming her head against the wall, causing her to fall, disoriented and in pain. He tried to escape, but Combs hit her again, making it near impossible for her to move. Combs then lifted up her dress, R-worded her vaginally while she lay helpless on the floor. The plaintiff tried to resist, but her injuries and shock left her powerless after the assault. Combs adjusted his clothing in a nonchalant manner and threatened the plaintiff, "You better not tell anyone about this or you will disappear." He left the bathroom, abandoning the plaintiff in a state of shock and fear and shame. And the plaintiff remained on the bathroom floor for a while, trying to regain her composure. The plaintiff felt intense pain from the intense blows and emotionally shattered. Terrified that someone from Combs' business might be waiting outside to harm her, they gathered their clothing or gathered the courage to leave the bathroom. They left the party, never returned since the assault. Plaintiff has avoided the news as it triggers traumatic memories. For years, plaintiff has kept the assault secret, fearing retaliation from Combs. I'm going to be honest with you. This is getting tossed. Bro, that's the vaguest shit ever. Yeah, one time in the bathroom, he he just started kissing me, and then I told him no, and then he just started punching me in the head, and then I was knocked out, and then he piped me out, and then again, we get it. I hope she has some witnesses from that One More Chance video, or she's been telling people consistently about it. That seems kind of. Let me see. Is this a guy or a woman? This is Jane Doe, so it's a woman. All right. By the way, there's 2 women, 4 guys in the first couple of lawsuits. All right. All right. Let's see the second one. Here's the second one right here, chat. If that's all the factual allegations in that, you don't name nothing other than the music video. That's the only detail from 1995. Like, all right. So we're gonna have to. All of them have the same, first things. The only thing that's gonna differ is the factual allegations. In 2008, the plaintiff worked for Echo Clothing and had been employed by the company for approximately 7 years. Echo Clothing at the time was among the most popular clothing lines in the country. Okay. In 2008, Sean John Clothing also was hitting its peak. And the plaintiff has, in fact, met Combs several times in connection with Combs' development and marketing of the Sean John line. Echo and Sean John were competing lines within the clothing industry, both having large amount of success within the hip-hop community. Moreover, both lines, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's see. Around May, plaintiff was in a stockroom at Macy's flagship store in Herald Square in Manhattan when Combs and 3 of his bodyguards entered the stockroom. Plaintiff came upon Combs and his bodyguard at the T-junction in the stockroom where the plaintiff had very little room to maneuver. Combs was flanked by 2 large bodyguards to the left and 1 to the right. Immediately after turning the corner in the stockroom, the plaintiff was hit hard around the base of the neck, possibly with a pistol. Huh? The blow forced the plaintiff to his hands. Okay, this is a guy. To his hands and his knees. As the plaintiff looked up, he saw that each bodyguard had guns in their waistband. Plaintiff heard multiple voices call out things like, "I'll kill you." Combs approached the plaintiff, and while he was still on his hands and knees, he said, "Suck my dick, Echo," referring to the clothing line that the plaintiff worked for. Combs thereafter forced his penis into the plaintiff's mouth. Come on, bro. And proceeded to forcefully and brutally, orally, R-word the plaintiff. He continued for at least 2 minutes until he ejaculating while orally. So you telling me a nigga forced you to suck his dick at gunpoint? After you finished, Combs threw the plaintiff head aside and said words to the effect of, "Shut up or I'll kill you." Combs and his bodyguards began to leave, taunting plaintiffs as they did. Combs proceeded to gather Sean John merchandise from the stockroom. He left the stockroom and headed out to the Macy's retail floor where he began passing out merchandise to a door, and the crowd said nothing had happened. A shocked and traumatized plaintiff gathered himself, went to the Macy's security to report the assault. Okay, that's good. That's good. So Macy's security should have a report of this. By this time, Combs and his bodyguard left. Plaintiff was told that someone would speak to him, but no one ever did. Shortly thereafter, Macy's stopped letting the plaintiff into the flagship store. Approximately 3 weeks after, CEO of Macy's pressured Echo executives to fire the plaintiff because Macy's had signed a multi-million-dollar deal with Sean John. See, this is a lot of conjecture. Like, you have proof that Macy's pressured Echo to fire you? Echo thereafter terminated the plaintiff from employment. Plaintiff is informed and believes that a report of the assault was destroyed, otherwise purged from Macy's record. Okay, so now you're saying that there's no record of it and no action was ever taken by the result. Plaintiff ultimately had to move out of New York, still fears for their life as a result of the incident, including the plaintiff. Okay, so a nigga is saying that Diddy forced him to suck his dick at gunpoint. Okay. All right. Allegation 2.
Wait, people love me.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That seems like bullshit too. Right? I'm gonna be honest. Seems like bullshit. Like, here's the thing. Even like none of those other cases, and I'm going off the cases we've seen before with Diddy. None of them say Diddy is putting guns to people's heads saying "suck my dick" or yo beating a girl till she's unconscious and him fucking her. That's not his MO. I'm not saying he never did it, but that's not his MO. And without you having some proof, all of these are like from a while ago, at least 10, 15 years. You're going to need a little bit more if you want me to believe it. But who knows? Maybe they're keeping everything for the discovery phase and maybe they do have more details, right? Okay, here's the third one. This is John Doe. So it's another guy. All right. Let's go down. Okay. Let's see if we could go. We got to find, once again, factual allegations. Here we go. Now, this one's about a white party. They're saying there was a white party. It was well known by many, including John Doe. There were kind of countless celebrities who were attending. 1998, again, this is something over 25 years ago. When John Doe was only 16, he was recruited out of New York City, and indeed, while residing in New York City, received an invitation to one of the white parties through a mutual connection. So, 16-year-old male claims he got an invitation to Diddy's white party. Okay. He felt like he had the opportunity to rub shoulders with the who's who of the industry. He thought it could be his chance to break in the music industry. Others from New York City received such an invitation to go to the party. Indeed, many of those at the party were in fact New Yorkers. The party took place at the Combs Mansion in the Hamptons. As John Doe entered to be spotted by celebrities, he made his way through the crowd towards the restroom and unexpectedly bumped into Combs. Shocked, John Doe found himself face-to-face with Combs, a titan in the music industry, standing right in front of him. Doe took a picture with Combs at a 1998 party. Okay, at least he got a picture to prove that he met Diddy, right? Combs took an interest in John Doe and wanted to talk to him. They walked to a more private area. Wait. Weren't they in the bathroom already? Oh, he walked towards the restroom. They weren't in the bathroom. Okay. They went to a more private area near the portable restrooms brought in for the party. There, John Doe told Combs he was a big fan of Combs and shared his dream of becoming a star. Combs smiled, telling him he had the potential and the look. When John Doe admitted his voice wasn't that great, Combs assured him it didn't matter. Combs made it clear that the only thing that matters was having the right look in the industry. And with it, Combs could transfer Doe or anybody into a star. Despite the pleasant conversation which occurred, things took an unexpected turn for the worse. Combs abruptly told John Doe that he needed to drop his pants. John Doe, caught completely off guard, confusingly asked Combs to repeat himself. Combs made himself clear. He instructed John Doe to drop his pants and expose his penis so Combs could expect it, explaining it was a rite of passage and a route to becoming a star and also to prove himself. Don't you want to break into the business? Doe immediately felt uncomfortable, froze, and did not know what to do. Combs remained calm and stood in front of him and stretched out his hand in a cup position. Out of fear and anxiety and the imbalance of power dynamic between him and Combs, John Doe then dropped his pants, exposed his penis, and Combs previously instructed. Combs moved closer, grabbed John Doe's penis and genitals. If this is at a party, how has nobody seen this shit? Okay, cool. He firmly cupped and held on to his genitals for an extended period of time. During this time, Combs moved his hands in such a fashion to manipulate his genitals, squeezing and feeling on them. Doe was only 16. Combs abruptly let go of his genitals and told him that his people would be in touch. Combs continued this party as if nothing had happened, but for John Doe, everything has changed. John Doe eventually recognized Combs sexually assaulted him, and through his power and influence over John Doe, because he knew John Doe wanted to become a star. As a result of the sexual assault, while he was a minor, he experienced his damage, including pain and suffering, physical impairment, mental anguish, emotional torment. The interaction continues to humiliate and cause shame on him. Because of his power and notoriety, he was afraid to report what happened. He became another sexual victim. Okay, I'm calling a cap on that one, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I get it, but I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm calling cap on that one. Okay, so all three I'm calling cap on. So, like, bruv, like, you could tell that, and that's the thing about when all these potential victims go to one law firm who's trying to, even if it's 120 lawsuits, they just want to get hit one or two that they're going to get paid from. They don't care who the victim is. These factual allegations are hella short. Like, look how quick I'm getting through these lawsuits. Let's go to 4. So this is another one. Jesus Christ. Okay, so this is 4. Another guy. All right. Let's find factual allegations again. Or not factual allegations. Yeah, factual allegations, actually. Okay, he worked for Royal Reigns Management Procedures Company out of New York City, blah, blah. Through his industry connections, I'd be like, okay, there's a party in 2021. Okay, this is a little bit recent. These connections are and invitations ultimately led to a life-altering and traumatic experience with plaintiff. Combs' businesses picked up plaintiff from the airport and transported him to New York City, where the party was going to take place. Upon arrival, plaintiff noticed several attendants Plaintiff was immediately offered what he was told to be ecstasy by the associate of Combs' businesses, which he refused. He limited himself to one drink, and even after the plaintiff consumed only one alcohol drink, the effects of the drink was immediate and overwhelming. Okay, they're going with the theme. He drugged him, right? This behavior towards the plaintiff mimics a pattern. Okay, they're just talking about other pattern. Unfortunately, plaintiff was one such victim. A photograph of the exemplary container used by Combs and his agents to insert GHB into alcohol drinks is seen before. Where did this come from? Plaintiff soon became disoriented and the room started spinning. In a state of confusion, he attempted to remove himself from the situation, seeking a safe space. As the plaintiff tried to leave, a male voice told him to hold on, as he promised to help him. The next thing the plaintiff remembers is being in the bedroom. Despite being vaguely aware of his surroundings, he could not move, speak, or fight back. He was paralyzed, feeling as if he was trapped in his own body. Multiple men, began to sexually assault him through sodomy and other forced acts. He distinctly recalls seeing Combs above him naked at one point during the assault. During this time, plaintiff was sodomized by at least 3 men. Plaintiff could feel a difference in the size. Feel a difference in the size of the men when he was being sodomized, further confirming the presence of multiple attackers. Plaintiff continues to attend therapy sessions to address the trauma from these experiences. What? How come this doesn't say, okay, I talked to this person about it. I reported this to the police. I did that. I did this. I went, like, where's all these things? Like, you would think it would be, whatever. All right. So I'm calling cap on that too. All right. Again, I ain't saying I did the innocent, bro, but like, come on, man. These kind of seem rushed. And this is what happens when a law firm has to present 100 cases. The fuck? Okay, is this the 5th? Yeah, this is the 5th. Sean Combs' infamous white parties were legendaries. Okay, so this is another white party thing. Okay, in 2006, the plaintiff was employed by a security firm. So this is a security guard, right? In August of that year, the plaintiff accepted a last-minute job at the Combs East Hampton property, which he believed to be hosting an exclusive party for a white party for a large affluent crowd. Plaintiff noted that the guests arrived in luxury vehicles and many appeared to be executives. On arrival of the plaintiff, he was greeted by Combs and the event host, who expressed interest in meeting all staff members. During their interaction, Combs offered the plaintiff another job opportunity, working security, which the plaintiff ultimately declined due to his father's severe illness and challenges of relocating. Combs appeared sympathetic to the plaintiff's situation and understanding of his decision. As the event progressed, Combs targeted the plaintiff and provided him with an alcohol drink during the night. Security drinking? Whatever. After consuming the second drink, plaintiff started to feel extremely ill and leaned against his truck for support. Based on the information and belief that Combs by himself and through his agents and employees of whatever previously laced his drink with drugs, including but not limited to GHB and ecstasy, the behavior towards the plaintiff mimics a pattern of Combs and his agents to drug people. A photo of the exemplary container, so they use the same photo for two lawsuits in a row now. Like, what container is this? Combs approached him again, inquired about his well-being, displaying what plaintiff initially interpreted as concern. However, he found himself being forcefully pushed into an open van by Combs, and an act that left him in considerable pain. Once inside the van, plaintiff was held down by Combs, who overpowered him. So a security guard got overpowered by Diddy. What the fuck is the point of a security guard? Well, I guess he said he was, inebriated, but okay, cool. In a horrific turn of events, Combs sexually assaulted him by inserting his penis into the plaintiff's anus. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me not even comment on, like, if you're security, I'm guessing you're a bigger person, than Diddy. Even if you're a little bit, and especially if you're not gay, how the fuck does he force his dick into your ass? Whatever, bro. Y'all got it. All while dismissing the plaintiff's pleas for help, saying, "You'll be all right." So apparently the security guard was crying out for help. He kept saying to the security guard, "You'll be all right." After the assault, the Combs left the plaintiff in a van, proceeded back to the party. Plaintiff struggled to leave the party due to the drugs believed to be in the system from the alcoholic drinks Combs provided. As plaintiff was leaving the party, he experienced a disturbing sensation as a lubricant-like fluid leaked from him, which he believed to be semen. Pause. So he's saying Diddy nutted at him, causing him profound disgust. When plaintiff finally managed to leave the scene and return home, he informed the supervisor of the incident. Upon arriving home and showering, plaintiff did notice more semen discharge and intensified his feelings of violation and revulsion. In the aftermath, the assault plaintiff struggled with the intense emotional pain and mental issues, feeling disgusted and deeply depressed. He has experienced significant impact on his personal life. He's never been married, so now he's blaming Diddy for him not getting married, and often struggles to maintain relationships due to the assault. Plaintiff describes himself as an all-American guy, yet acknowledges not a day goes by without the thoughts of the traumatic incident. Diddy's R-word in the security guards too. So, okay. This is the last lawsuit here, people. Here. Okay, bet. So let's go down again to factual allegations. The rest of these, they're just copying the same thing. Like these feel like copy and paste lawsuits. Okay, Combs and his staff. So this is a 6. This is a woman. So we read one guy, 4 dudes. No, 1 woman, 4 dudes, and this is the last woman right here, okay? So let's get to it. Combs and his staff regularly invited members of the public to events such as music video shoots, photographs, photo shoots, autograph signings in and around the New York City area. One event took place in 2004 across the street from Jane Doe's college campus in Brooklyn. So this is 2004, okay? Through Miss Doe's friends and Combs' accomplices and agents, Ms. Doe received an invitation to Combs' photo shoot. She was 19 years old at the time. She was flattered and excited to receive such an invitation from Combs' celebrity in stature. Ms. Doe accompanied her friends to the event and discovered that it was a photo shoot promoting the band. A recording group Combs signed to his record label Bad Boy Entertainment. At the photo shoot, she and one of her good friends, another freshman living in a dormitory with Ms. Doe, were eventually invited to an after party by Combs' business associate. Before leaving for the party, Ms. Doe had met Combs at the photo shoot. Combs told Ms. Doe that her friend and her friend that they should come to his hotel for more of an exclusive party. Ms. Doe and her friend agreed and were taken to Manhattan Marriott Hotel by a member of Combs' entourage. Upon arriving at the hotel suite, Ms. Doe noticed that there were a dozen people there having drinks, listening to music in a relaxed party environment. While attempting to mingle around the party, Ms. Doe and her friend were suddenly grabbed, taken to a separate room off of the main party. Ms. Doe believed that the man taking them to be a security guard, so she went with him. But when they were asked where they were going, he simply told her, "You know what you're here for." After taking Ms. Doe and her friend to the bedroom, the security guard left the room and locked the door. The only person in the room beside Ms. Doe and her friends was Combs. Combs gave Ms. Doe and her friend more drinks and instructed them to imbibe, I guess sniff cocaine, he had prepared for use on a coffee table. They didn't want to do the cocaine. Combs continued to gradually get more aggressive with the 2 women and eventually forcibly start to touch them without consent. When they resisted, Combs ordered Ms. Doe's friend to perform oral sex on him or he would have both of them killed. None of these sounds like Diddy's MO. But okay. Ms. Doe's friend complied as Ms. Doe begged Combs to allow them to leave. He did not agree. Combs soon turned his sights to Ms. Doe and forced her to take off her clothes again under the threat of violence. Once she was undressed, he forced himself on her to begin to sexually assault her. Combs fondled, molested, and ultimately R-worded Ms. Doe, all while she was begging him to stop. Soon and likely due to Ms. Doe's cries, the doors opened and a security guard from earlier came to ask if everything was okay. Ms. Doe's friend took the opportunity to rush out the recently locked door. Ms. Doe, however, could not move as Mr. Combs was still on top of her. Combs got off Ms. Doe to talk to the security guard. He left the room but told Ms. Doe to stay, otherwise she would be killed. Okay. About half an hour of sitting in a dark room by herself and another security guard came to tell her she could leave. Ms. Doe gathered her things and left immediately and called a taxi back to her dormitory in Brooklyn. Why didn't she call the cops? Yo, chat, I'm going to be honest with you. All 6 of these lawsuits look like bullshit, bro. Yo, we know Cassie a goddamn victim, bro. There's probably a couple other victims in the mix, but these lawsuits look like bullshit. They look like bullshit. Now, granted, maybe they're just like plain or stripped down complaints that, you know, there's going to be way more evidence and proof of these alleged allegations put forth later. Or they could just be copy and paste lawsuits that this law firm is trying to just file that hopefully they could just get some type of settlement on any of these. I don't know. But y'all believe any of those yet? Do I believe any of those? I don't believe them one bit, bro. Somebody said, "Act. All lawsuits are true facts. Acts in denial." They didn't meet the smell test for me. They all seem cap. And I'm, we've read and we've gone over so many lawsuits for Diddy. I felt there was more detail, more nuance, and we started to kind of almost build a MO of, yes, he's a little bit. It seems like he's heavy-handed, but we've never heard the "fuck me or I kill you," or "my bodyguards hold a gun to your head as a guy and you have to suck my dick in a clothing store." Like, so me, I really buy none of this shit. I ain't gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I don't buy that shit at all. Do y'all? Yeah, and by the way, if you do believe it, it's fine too. You know what I mean? Again, these are going to have to be proven in court. Or, again, these are so thinly described that I'm pretty sure the first thing Diddy's going to do is force everybody to identify themselves, right? By asking the court to reveal their names. Then he's going to do motions to dismiss. And we're going to... The court's going to have to figure out what has validity versus what doesn't have validity. They might do a motion to dismiss, be like, yo, there's no proof that Diddy's met this person. Like, what the fuck? So we will see. We will see, man. All right. Chat. What time is it where you at? It's 4 o'clock here. Yeah, we've been streaming for 7 hours. I know. By the way, thank you all you guys for all the memberships. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you guys for all the donations as well. Dr. QJ, by the way, this is going back to the Gucci thing, Gucci3rdLeg thing. His name is Dr. QJ. He's a member. He says, "I'm a doctor here. Herpes isn't the flu. She's undermining the severity. Your general practitioner should educate you, not Google basement writers. Example, herpes encephalitis, immunocompromised associated diseases. Sad situation." Okay. You lost me there, brother. But I am happy that we got some doctors up in the house. I appreciate you. CNG Dusky says, "No, Act. The quiet ones are always the one to watch." What are you talking about? And APB says, "Yo, well. Let's normalize calling out whore behavior." And Khalid Scott, thank you for the 10. He says, "Act, yo, play JoJo too little, too late." Rah, thank you for the 20. He says, "Man, HSV1 can be transferred to the genitals. Act. HSV2 could be transferred orally as well." Deshae Frost, "They saw for not addressing the obvious. A female won a $500K lawsuit for HSV1. Thank you. Ruga Red, thank you for gifting like you always do. Rah, thank you for the additional donation. You said, "Man, HSV1 can be transferred to the genitals. Act." I guess you're saying the same thing. HSV2 can be transferred orally. So you're saying that Deshae Frost is not out of the woods, especially if he fucked or got head in June. Thank you for that. And Jordan D says, "Yo, Act. Gucci3rdLeg fucked Freddie Gibbs' baby moms." Oh my God, really? Robot Therapy, thank you for the 10, says, "She's a brave soul. Respect to her." Okay. V Cloudsy, it says, "It was Blueface during the Deshae Frost show." Oh. Somebody said, "We need a crash out, Act." Nah, I think we did good today. Somebody says, "Selena Powell next." Again, I think there's a lot of girls. I'm not saying Selena specific. I think there's a lot of girls who have that's they're not telling nobody. They're gonna watch this girl go through the fire and be like, "Shit, I'm gonna keep it a secret." I finally have social media. Thank you for the 2. It says, "Eating dicks with bumps on it is insidious work." I shouldn't laugh, but it's crazy. Thank you guys for the people on the Academy channel who did become a sub and also who did contribute. I thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys for watching. Let me see if I could load this up. Somebody was trying to expose some YouTuber on here. I want to read those messages. Playboy Roby says, "You're right, Ak. I knew you from the war in Chirac, but you've been doing your thing. You and X talk years ago." Yeah, you know, I do think it was a notable part of what I've done. I don't think that's what made me popular. Now, people do give that credit, like, you know, because it's notable. You know what I mean? Again, I was doing album reviews back in 2012, but that wasn't as notable as the war in Chirac. The war in Chirac is legendary for many reasons, right? Job Israel, he says, the question is, why do they pay us to make killer music? And he says, Adam don't believe this guy. And he says, I don't believe this guy because he's white. And Jeremy Johnson says, Rooga needs some pointers from Birdman. Yeah, it definitely worked. Like, Birdman handled this thing a little bit better, right? Even though he sat there and folded his arms, right? Oh, trio. Mr. No Matter What said, yeah, Tisa tells they've been going crazy. Yeah, you know, again, if it made financial sense, of course. Like, if it's somebody who you're just going to waste money on, like, I don't know if I want to waste $100,000 just suing this chick, but if she's making some good money, that I know I could, you know, that my lawyer says, yo, listen, this person, we have these amount of instances of defaming you. And again, very different than reading allegations. Like, you could be like, yo, I read a lawsuit and blah, blah. Saying that you know it as a fact, that's how you walk yourself into a nice lawsuit, okay? Vinny98 NYC says, Jay-Z could be a Diddy ally while married. Okay. Boosted by V says, Meek Mill riding Diddy like a dirt bike is wild. Never forget. Yo, stop. Florence, I read what you were saying, and then a lot of people were talking about her while she was on here. Hoodie Mo says still hitting. Little Daryl Nasty work. Y'all go check that person out. King Coop, thank you for becoming a member. DeMarco Smith says, men stay in your daughter's life. Lex Luthor says, RIP Kevin Samuels, he would have had a field day. Stacks 5th. He says, cancel this 305. I think you've been 304. DeMarco Smith said, how are you clean with herpes? The fuck she talking about? LA says, she's reckless. She has Jaguar-right characteristics. Okay, I'm going to skip past some of these things. Lex Luthor says, Ak was asking all the right questions 7 in a week after she started having symptoms is crazy. Somebody said, did she test the other 7 guys? Sandy Fire Cheeks need her new name. Okay, let me skip past these things. Somebody say, I need to apologize to Gucci. I guess some people believe, you know, Gucci might be telling the truth. Or they might think that, hey, this girl, her behavior sexually is so reckless that you can't just blame it on Gucci. Who knows? All right. Damn. Stacks 5 said he glad she caught it. Wow, damn. Somebody says, they would lock up a man for this. Oh, if a man continues. Okay, I get it. Adrian says, man, celibacy don't seem that bad. Adrian says, everybody got it. Get the fuck out of here. Celibate from now on. America's Munch says, yo, she's GUI LT what? Knew he had it and wait 2 to 3 years to tell people she's as guilty as that Diddy with. Oh, she's guilty. She knew she had it and waited 2 to 3 years to tell people she's guilty as Cassie is with Diddy. Okay, the freakiest year in human history. SSRR says that. Bayesian Cheese, I read that before. Cogdarn, thank you for the membership. Somebody says Mandingo Gucci. Chris, thank you for that. And Eddie Talley says, if you saw something up with his penis, why would you still go through it? She got to take some more accountability. Speaker says, as soon as she says she don't know when she got it, I switched to believe in Gucci. She can't say for a fact who she got it from. And I guess she did have sex with multiple people, you know. Andre says, ask her if she's been the Burning Man, 2022 or 2023. Counselor at large said, does any others in the community, including social media sex workers, in their entertainment news? What? Y'all fried. Okay. H-Town Gal, what's up with you? Thank you for the 20. He says, they all need to load up on them paddy wagon around here and go get tested. Hey, by the way, H-Town Gal, they're saying that Houston is the place. That's where they're saying that's the STD headquarters right now. So you be careful, girl. God's Cologne, thank you for the 2. It says, Ack, he's spitting a Tricious Mountain 20v1. Yeah, we played that, or I couldn't play the whole thing. Yeah. Teo Tyler said, by the way, HSV, we read that already. God's Cologne says, his name is Charizard. He burning everything down. Holy. Okay. Lord Hybrid says, thank you for the $100. Oh, very hospitable. It says, Kanye was paying her on payroll, which is documented. Kanye got her flying chicks across state line for sex and making her pay them $50K, which is documented. Kanye was running a trafficking organization without knowing it. Kanye's going to jail, damn. Well, it depends on, are the feds going to pursue it? I don't think so, unless they see or they hear about a pattern, right? Hopefully Kanye wasn't on that type of shit. Drill, thank you for the I-10 gifted. That's my boy Joe right there. Diddy, it's a fake Diddy account, but they say I'll be home soon. Speaker says, so yeah, he's a cuck. Yeah, well, it appears that the guys who get too much pussy get tired of pussy and they want to see other niggas fuck the girls or fuck the pussy that they supposedly should be cherishing for themselves. The Culture, thank you for the 2. It says, Diddy, yay, Chris Brown is buck breaking season. Wow, why you throw Chris Brown in there? Florence, it says, Ack, I love the long form lawyer breakdowns. Do you? Appreciate you. I don't know if I'm like boring with you or boring you guys too much. South Dudan says, I rock with you heavy, Ack. You spent hours on Chris Brown, Diddy, and Kanye. When are you going to talk about Lucian Grain's being on the lawsuit? Well, Lucian Grain was on one of the lawsuits and shit, you know, he was removed. And the lawyer who did that got referred to a sanctioning committee. So Sharp, is this Sharp? It says, yo, you need a co-host like I need a job, church. Check DM. I don't think that's Sharp, right? By the way, I did talk to Sharp. Hemi Lifestyle, thank you for the 5 gifted. Speaker, thank you. He said, RP Toosii, he slid and missed. And Vocalizer, thank you as well. All right. Guys, I appreciate you guys for rocking with me this stream. This has been a ride. All 7 hours and 23 minutes I've been on. I appreciate it. I'm very happy when you guys show up here, give me your very warranted, or not warranted, but very delicate time. And hopefully I entertained, educated, and hopefully I made you laugh at least once. Okay? Chat, I'll be back on here tomorrow. We'll be back for the next episode of the Gucci saga. Will he be back? I don't think he will. But I'll see if he is. If he is, shit. Let's see him defend his name. You know, it appears that he cared a lot about his reputation for even coming on tonight. So we'll see what happens with that. All right. Thanks to Aiden also for involving me in that stream. Guys, I appreciate you guys. It's 4 o'clock on the East Coast, 1 a.m. on the West Coast. It's 9 a.m. in the UK. I don't care wherever you're at on Earth for listening to me. I appreciate you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.